by the bird. Beats by the bird. Beats by the bird. By the bird. Beats by the bird. Beats by the bird. by the bird. Beats by the bird. Beats by the bird. Beats by the bird. Beats by the bird. by the bird. Beats by the bird. Beats by the bird. Beats by the bird.
Let's get it. What is the deal, my people? What's up, y'all? What is the deal? A.P.B.T magazine in circulation. My boy Lot Boy in the building. 4-Man Reckless in the building. Hemi James in the building. Welch in the building. Yrock in the building. Salute. Let me see. Mo magazines dropping. I gotta go to the post office today. Hold up. Dickie Foster with the super sticker. Appreciate you, my brother, for the support. You know we need the support, y'all.
I never knew that I would do numbers like this. I make a move. I'm tryna win, ain't tryna lose. I'm tryna win, ain't tryna lose.
Yeah, man, we was over there, man, yesterday. I was gonna go up on here. I was like, nah, you know what I'm saying? We was scorching flunkies. We was scorching flunkies yesterday, so we was a little busy, but we back, man. We back to the regular schedule. Appreciate my brothers. Smash that like button when you come in. Jeff Smith in the building. Salute. Everybody in the building. You know, let's get it going. It's a beautiful day. It's raining out here. We got a little rain. You know, it rained a little bit, scattered showers yesterday. And then today we got little heavier rain, you know, than usual around this time. But summer solstice, I think the first day of summer was yesterday. It's gonna be it's gonna be beautiful, man. Jeff Smith. Hey, I don't wanna have you guys just just out of your character, man. You know what I'm saying? Look at every now and then, and this is what I've been doing. Is I gotta go in on these dudes. Sometimes, I sit around and I just enough is enough. Enough is enough, y'all. So, I gotta set the record straight, and then these guys they discombobulated, man. I got them so discombobulated, it's not even funny, man. It's not even funny. And the thing about it, hold up. He said no sound. What you mean no sound? Hold up, man. This guy said no sound. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, man, they can hear me, dog. Man, what are you talking about, Saw? Here we go. Hold up. I know I ain't talking about that. That would be a disaster, man. I'm sitting up here talking to myself. Come on. I forgot what I was talking about. Like, no sound. I checked the soundboard. I checked everything, man. Come on. We hear this. We hear this, man. Yesterday it was like this, though.
Fatality.
It was a fatality yesterday. It was a fatality yesterday. Delhi in the building. Salute. Delhi in the building, man. A.P.B.T magazine. We got this post office run. You guys get those magazines, get it in. A lot of good articles that we gonna be doing. It's gonna be a lot of good stuff. Lot boy, top of the morning, bulldog morning. I
What's
know
going on,
everybody's
my
in that
brother, man?
bulldog spirit. Some of us is going to get dog food. All of
Hey,
that good stuff, man. What's
you
them
know, got
prices looking
high
like on
hopes.
that dog food right now, lot boy?
Hey, for what I buy right now for my value pack, I pay 45 for a 50-pound bag at my feed store. And then my bitch, she eating puppy chow right now. So I pay that's like 20-25 a bag in Walmart for a 30-pound bag. Or the puppy chow. That's what I'm doing right now. And I buy my beef hard and stuff like that. My chicken feet, shit like that. They get 3-4 times a week with the kibble. You know, but some shit out there $60 a bag, man. Yeah, big sauce about 45 with tax, about the same thing. Buck, you there? Buck, I can't hear you, boy. In the chat, do y'all hear me? Y'all hear a lot, boy? Put a one if you can hear me. Della, you hear me? But do y'all hear Buck? I don't hear Buck. Okay, yeah, but that's what I'm doing right now. That's,
My
you going
man,
in and out.
motherfucker. Yeah, man.
There you go.
Yo.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
you
Rick
got
is
some kind of.
awareness. I was
There you
on
go.
the phone call. I was on the phone call.
Okay.
I got
But yeah,
enough
man, that's what I'm feeding right now.
What's up? I can't hear. Who's that?
You got that static. It's lot boy. You got a lot of static back there.
Hey, Rick is awareness.
This your bro, man. This big fat, man.
Hey, Saul, go down and come back up. Saul's shit's fucked up.
Hey man, it was saw in the transport portal, man.
Cannabis Cowboy.
Hey
Come on,
man,
Cannabis Cowboy.
you know, I got something to say though. I got something to say, bro. I got something to say, man. Okay, we all know what went down yesterday and everything. So I went over there to the niggas channel, went over there banging on them niggas. A lot of you niggas over here, man.
Yeah,
That's it.
we ain't gonna we ain't
A
gonna
lot
say.
of you niggas over here in our chat over there, and they chat a lot of gagging. Salute,
Yeah,
salute, salute. Nah, but I ain't on that, bro. If I'm
yeah.
over there,
No,
I'm banging on them niggas.
that's just the culture, though. You know, that's
Yeah, I ain't going over there, bro.
you
Ain't
know,
no culture for me
can't
over there.
change the
Ain't no
culture
culture for me
overnight.
over there, bro.
Just like the N word, you know, we can't overnight just everybody stop saying it. You know what I'm saying? It's like
Yeah, but I ain't fucking over there, bro. Ain't nothing over there for me. Ain't nothing over there that man talking about. They talking about over there for me. That's I'm going
I
over
don't
banging
like
on them.
away from the post office run though, talking about them clowns. I'm sure nobody
Yeah,
be like, oh fuck, let me
yeah.
buy a magazine. He just roasted City Boy or so, you know, like they clowns. It's at the end of the day, if you
Me
really
and
look
Big
at
Saw
it,
went over there and banged on
yeah,
them niggas about my dog. But you know, I'm gonna leave it at that. We gonna get back on the hound. But yeah, I'm feeding that value pack, buck. It's about
yeah.
$45 after tax. And
Oh,
then
so the
I'm feeding
value
it
pack, they done got some price on the value pack now. That used to be a
for,
little bit
for, for
cheaper.
a 50 pound bag. Like Big Saw said he paid $39. But like I say, plus tax is about $45. And then like I feed my bitch, the puppy child, it's like $20, $25 in Walmart for a 30 pound bag. You know what I'm saying? But the value pack, 50 pound bag, what I feed Turbo. And that's what he eat. But besides the beef heart, chicken wings, whole chicken wings, chicken feet, shit like that, little goat milk, a little spinach. You know, that's what I'm doing right now
Yeah,
in my program. You know,
yeah,
they get a little
man.
raw on top of the kibble 3 or 4 times out the week.
So we still feeling the inflation with food, basically.
Always. That shit ain't going back down, Buck. Okay, Pitwise say he get it for 34. Where you at, Pitwise? What state you in, man? I need to get a couple shipments in my motherfucking way. But yeah, the inflation ain't going nowhere, Buck.
Yeah,
Shit ain't going nowhere. But yeah, man, you know, walking with bitch this morning, taking them out, just doing the nice things, the good shit, keeping the area nice and clean. You know, expecting. Ain't nothing guaranteed yet until they get in, but just expecting maybe she might have something inside her. You know, a little accidental breeding. It is what it is.
yeah.
You know.
And they happen. You know, you got to still give them the prenatals and everything. You know,
Yeah,
everything's still the same. You know.
yeah, yeah, yeah. She get her prenatals every day. Damn right. Just like a regular, just like your wife, she pregnant. My wife, she pregnant. You know.
Yeah, yeah, man. Let me see. I got a question though. You know, because we like to have good topics, these good topics that everybody can get in on.
Yes, sir. Always, always ready to dialogue and debate. You know.
Hey, now I appreciate you, Cannabis Cowboy. We
Hey
working
man,
hard, man.
Buck
You
told
know,
me not to tell nobody too much about the mad man. The shit is awesome, bro. The shit is awesome. And I ain't even talking about mine. It's so much of good shit in there, like so much of good information to help you be a better dog, man. I'm gonna tell you my best part of the magazine, to be honest with y'all, is the American Pit Bull Dog Man Pledge. That's on the first or second page. Everybody need to read that. Everybody that own these dogs need to read that pledge and do that pledge and live their yard by that pledge, man. But that was a good thing, the pledge. But there's so much other good shit in there I like, man. You know, store about 35. You know, the boy about Jake Wabo. The police did him wrong, man. The police did him wrong. Hey, y'all got to get the mad to read the story, though. Y'all got to get the mad to read the story.
Hey, you got to get it. You
You
got to
got to
get
get
it.
it, man. It happens every day. That Jake Wabo story happens every day.
Let's talk about it. Chat. Everybody in the chat. Everybody. Let me see. Hold up. Let me get that on the top. Hold up. Get that on the top. There we go. Can a non-mother be considered a brood jib? Can a non-mother
That's
be
not a good mother.
considered a brood jib or bitch? Whichever one. I want to hear the chat. I want to hear what you guys got to say. Make sure you guys smash that like button. We love to hear from you on this topic. Can I just select out a bitch, or can circumstances arise to where this bitch hasn't even been bred before, but she would be considered a brood bitch?
I want to know. That's what I'm about to say. What has she done to be a brood bitch if she haven't produced nothing yet? Or is it just that she play good with other dogs, she rough them up, or what? Like, she got to be done had drop something to be a brood bitch, or are you attempting to make her a brood bitch? Or that's the one that you pick yourself, you know, and say you want to make her to be the brood bitch out the litter. But what is the qualifications to be considered a brood bitch?
Yeah.
Is it producing, or already have one on the ground, or already did okay, or
Well, if
is
it's a
it
non-mother, then no. If this is the case and it's a non-mother, nah, we can't put that in there, you know.
yeah, yeah?
She
So
ain't
that's
produced yet
the
for us to
question.
know about any production, you know.
Yeah.
And it's just, I guess this is a decision.
On the dog man saying this the one I'm gonna pick to be my brood bitch, even though she haven't had one little yet. Is it the way she act, or what?
Pit wise. Yeah, now
Pit wise
that's
or what?
that's the definition. Kept or be used for breeding.
But does she have to be done bred yet? Even though you know you're gonna do it.
Not according to that dictionary.
Not according to that. She has to be done did something, right?
No, it says just
No,
says kept or be used for breeding.
exactly. Even though she hasn't
So
done it yet, I'm keeping her for it. So that's what the definitions say. Like, even though she haven't done it yet, this is the one I chose. When the time comes, is what I'm gonna use for breeding. But the time hasn't came yet. So by that definition, is yes, a non-mother can be considered as a brood bitch. Because I know I'm going to make her my brood bitch, and I'm going to breed to her. By definition, bloodthirst, quick, right? Okay. What you think, Buck? What the chat say? Let me see. Nobody
I
ain't say
mean,
yes or no.
I mean, technically, you know, by the definition, but you know, uh now we can go back to the Stone Ages. We could go back, you know, because a lot of this preservation and shit, you know, a lot of people did it, but a lot of people didn't, you know. A lot of people wasn't really preserving for the future. They was just preserving now,
For them.
you know.
Damn right. Right then in the
So
present. Damn
yeah,
right.
they really couldn't look as far as we can kind of see now, because we got a chance to step back and actually look at the dogs and, you know, really enjoy them for who they are, other than, you know, box sports and, you know, shit like that.
Yeah.
But
Exactly.
um
Exactly.
So
It's
that and
like
that's a lot
it's a
of them,
bigger
but that's
rain
not
now.
all of them.
It's
There
a
was
bigger
some
rain.
dog
It
men.
ain't just a yeah. It ain't. It's a bigger rain now. It ain't just a box. You know, people don't be in certain countries you can, but not here. Like we got so much other shit now we could look forward to, from confirmation to lineage to all that stuff to preserving the breed. You know, that's America job. I think as of right now in today's laws, you know, good standard, good structure, good form, function. You know,
BDG, Bulldog Genetics. Salute, brother. Quick FC, what up? Bloodthirst. Let's get it, y'all. Smash that like button. Let's get it in. You know, this algorithm. I think I still got to change my settings. So it lets it right off the rip. These videos ain't for children, nobody under the age. That way I can probably get more notifications or whatever. We starting from the bottom and we're gonna climb all the way up to the top all over again. What they say, if you could do it once, you could do it again. You know.
you better believe it.
Appreciate all the support. Magazine's out now. Text me for that info.
Hey man, get the man. Why wait? Get one, get two, get three, man.
So
You
Lot
know,
Boy, man, let's get a good I want to hear from your point of view, man. If you could build the perfect yard, if you could build the perfect yard, and we all say the perfect yard is, some of them say Bulldog Hill, some of them will say just a real neat 10 dog setup that's real nice with the lights and everything. How would you set your shit up? Just give us, I'm gonna mute up. How would you set your shit up?
man.
If you could
If
do,
I
if you could do
in which way, in
anything,
which
you got the
and
space, everything.
I
Let us
got,
know.
I could do anything, no matter what. Like you know, no matter what the law situation is, I can have my yard how I want to have it. Man, the perfect setup, the perfect ideal setup for me in my situation where I'm at, would be somewhere secluded, land, you know, cover, but with open space also. Running water through the whole yard, you know, a cable run set up, chain set up, and kennels for my bitches, puppies, everything. You know what I'm saying? The perfect setup with the perfect, with the you know what I'm saying, with the perfect space, with the perfect, with enough damn acres where my dogs can be dogs. Where they can run when I take them off, they could be free and nobody close to each other, but everything is secluded and safe. If it was a perfect world, like that'll be my perfect setup. You know, somewhere out where they can be dogs. I don't gotta worry about nobody saying you got all the dogs. Why is these dogs and why is that? Like the perfect setup would be where we would have no problems at, and I could just live like I like to live off the land, man. Like that'll be my ideal setup in my situation where I'm at in Florida. You know what I'm saying? Perfect set. I have me a cable run over here on this side of these acres, set up when I want them to run on cables. I have my kennels over here to whelp my bitches when they to take them off the ground. I have my chain set up to keep my boys in good shape, good fit. I have my treadmills lined up back there, everything ready to go. I have my goddamn I have my damn after I have my treadmills, I have all my tug shit lined up. Everything just for them to exercise and just be dogs, man. But really, I have them on the land. Hopefully, I have animals in the area, you know, like little raccoons, squirrels, rabbits, something to give them a chase so they could be dogs. That'll be my ideal perfect setup where I have no worries about nobody, and I can let my dogs be dogs, and I can be the dog man that I want to be, and use everything that I have, and use everything that I can to make my dogs be the best that they could be. That'll be my ideal, bro. My ideal setup in South Florida. The block from the sun, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everything
That's it.
ideal, bro. You know, I want it to be ideal. Have my pans, have my little tractors and shit, everything I need for to clean up my shit. Have my shit spotless. You know what I'm saying? That'll be ideal, bro. That'd be ideal for my area. Land is everything, man. You gotta have that land, man. You know.
Yeah, nah, you gotta have that land, be able to move around. Um, everybody, I hear a lot of people talk about the Bulldog Hill and that type of setup with those kennels. I wouldn't mind having a nice row of those. Uh, 5, 10 of them or something, you know what I'm saying? Real big, so you could put some dogs in there, they secure. I like sharing wealth and the love and the genetics and letting people get a little piece of the yard too. So occasionally you're gonna have people sending their bitches up to breed and different
Damn
things.
right.
So
Damn right. You
I
gotta
will
have the
make
guest
sure.
area.
Oh, go ahead.
Have a guest area. You know what I'm saying? I hear what you're saying. Have a little guest area. But when the guests come, they ain't gotta be in the same spot your dog was in, nothing like that. Every day spot to be clean when they get there. You know what I'm saying? You want to treat people shit the way you treat your shit, or even better, so they can trust you and you can trust them, man. But go ahead, bro.
He said he'd rather have cable runs, huh? Yeah, in a perfect yard, I like cable runs, but I seen those cable runs be a disaster, bro. And that could be, the people that did them, they did them wrong. But
It
um,
gotta be done right. But I'd rather have change if I could in the perfect world. You know.
yeah, I don't want one of nothing. I think I need everything. I need all the
You heard I
different
said
options.
hey, cable, chains, and kennels. You gotta have it all. You
Well,
know.
if I could just X out one, I'll X the cable out.
Yeah,
You
me
know,
too. Me too. Me too. Cause
let
right
me
now
X
I
the
ain't got
cable
cable.
out.
I got chain setups and kennels. That's what I got right now. But in the perfect world, I'd like to have the cable just because if I could use it. But if I gotta exclude one, boat, you right on the money. I'll take the cable out.
Yeah, I take the cable out just because, like I said, that big ass kennel, that big Tom Garner kennel, that motherfucker's like a 16 by 16, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that's that's uh that's a big ass area for a dog. I mean, I know we can talk about the diameter and everything with a chain spot and they be happy and this and that. It's still, and then it's not gonna get no better. Like they're fucking up the chain laws.
It ain't
We're
getting no
as a
better if you got
community,
that
we're
free
not
space,
doing
man.
shit. We're too small. Like this community, we're too fucking small to do anything. All we could do is spread the information, spread the word out there, bring people into the community, try to stretch it, make it bigger. Hopefully we get a hold of some marketing geniuses with big platforms that could help catapult the movement, what we trying to do. But I mean, we can't get overwhelmed because it's a hell of a battle, and we're
Hey,
just
bro.
not deep
Hey,
enough
man.
to do
The tree
anything.
tree huggers outnumber us 100 to 1, or probably more.
Yeah,
Just being
101. I
honest.
mean, if it was 101, we'll be good. But no, it's a million to one.
Damn.
Yeah, it's not. It's not.
All
We
the
don't
chains,
have.
I look at it. They look so sad on the chain. Whole time, motherfucker tail wagging. He's smiling. You don't know what the fuck you looking at. But go ahead, bro.
Yeah, but nah, there's a lot of bad shit though. That's why I can't uh exclude the bad shit that they saw. Like, yeah, we could talk about that time, when the dog, was happy on the chain and you know what I'm saying? But there, there's been a lot of fucked up situations with dogs on chains. Like even let's say you go out there and your dog just died, last night, And I know it's the memory of it, and you can't really tell somebody how to grieve and whatnot. But I've seen dudes in this community, they'll actually go out there and take a picture of the dead dog on the chain. You see what I'm saying? So we as dog man, we know what that is. Like, fuck, he took his last breath on that chain. We might even look at that chain like, oh shit, let little Rex get that one when he gets older. And you know what I'm saying? It's more like a symbolic thing. But to see a dog with a chain around his fucking neck and a thick ass collar where rigor mortis sets in, and then you take a picture of this shit and post it on social media. A lot of the shit we bring on ourselves,
That's
and
dumb. Yeah, that's dumb.
as much as there are geniuses in this shit, guys that can work cameras and computers, and they're architects, and we got dudes making these dope ass above the ground kennels with the burnt, that they get the little torch and burn the wood a little bit and have that shit looking, with stain, and they doing all this elaborate shit. There's a lot of dummies in
I
this
about to say
game, bro.
it's way more stupid motherfuckers in the
There's a
game though than
lot
it
of
is small
dummies, bro.
motherfuckers,
A
dog.
lot of dummies,
You know what I'm saying? Way more dumb. I see them every day on Facebook. It's way more dumb motherfuckers in the game than it is smart motherfuckers. Because if it was half the shit they post, they wouldn't think about posting. They wouldn't even think about taking a picture of it. For
Yeah,
what?
that's
For
not
what
that's
reason?
you know.
For what?
And then they
What are you getting
naive
out of it?
because, like, even me with my situation, I went through my shit, with the dogs, and a lot of people will think that that shit can't happen to them. I see that a lot. I see a lot of that type of posture. It's like, okay, this shit, it ain't gonna happen to me, or I don't have nothing to lose. I'm couch surfing anyway. I keep my dogs at my auntie. She don't even know they back there. We got 10, 11 dogs in the back of her goddamn yard. And we can half-ass take care of them and run the streets and do all of this. And because if it never happened, like, I never imagined that shit happening to me. I know shit could happen, this and that, but you're like, okay, I got this, I got that. Like, I'm not renting this motherfucker. I'm not, like, you feel like you got a certain level of protection, and then when that sheet gets pulled up, and then, what I'm saying, it's like something that you really can't imagine. I wouldn't want nobody to go through that, seeing all your hard work. Even if you want to just add the money up and just say, fuck it, I didn't work hard for this. I didn't do anything. I'm not invested. I hate these motherfuckers, but let's add up the money, that was put in. If you just want to go from there alone, it's a devastating blow. And then other dog men, your competitors and different dudes that people think is better than you, they get 10-year, 15-year stretches, nothing never happens to them, So they feel like they doing something right, but it's just a dice roll. They're gonna get on
You
your
know,
ass. I saw
it's a lot to do with luck too, though, man. It's a lot to do with luck. You know what I'm saying? It's a such thing. Motherfuckers get lucky sometimes, man. They mother never fuck with them or shit like that. No matter how good you move, you still can get fucked up, bro. You know what I'm saying? No matter how
yeah,
quiet you move, no matter how good you move, it might be like you say, the motherfucker ain't doing nothing wrong. The motherfucker still can get you. You know what I'm saying? If they really
yeah.
want you, motherfucker can get you
You
when you
you
ain't even doing
done.
nothing wrong.
You
You
done.
know what
You
I'm saying?
got dogs on your yard that's scarred up, and a scar is a scar. One thing about it, see, we look at it as, oh, my dogs ain't scarred up. That's in your mind. You think they're not scarred up because they've had way worse scars and they've actually looked damn good. And you did a damn good job of cleaning that dog up. But to a person that is just trying to lock your ass up, they could find some scars, dog. They could find some scars on that dog. Just like if you go look real closely, you can find some scars. So let's just put a scenario. You and your girls, it's Saturday. Costco's about to open. I think the business center's open at 6, but I think the regular store open at like 10 on a Saturday. You and wifey 8:30, you guys go get breakfast, and by the time breakfast is done, Costco's about to open. It's a 20-minute drive. You guys gonna be the first 100 people in the door, right? And then you pull up to your house because you've been gone a couple hours. So that's enough time for some dogs to really get loose and really do some shit. They get into a nice scuffle, 2-3 of them, one of them on a cage, one of them, they brawling and shit, flipping and flopping. Police gets called. They call animal control right away. Animal control gets there. They get on your yard. Everybody's on your yard when you pull up. They hauling off 2 of your dogs. They so busted up, you don't even know which 2 it is. You got to go back there, you know what I'm saying? And they get to investigating and looking at pictures and, all of this shit and, all of this. Plus, they had already had complaints at your house that you've been fighting dogs because they probably heard a fight back there crack off while you were there and you broke it up and all that, or you had some puppies that like to, all that shit all day long. They growling. And so that's what the neighbors automatically thinking. So they probably done made 5-6 complaints, but then now all of a sudden 2 of your dogs got loose and they on the yard fighting and everybody comes. And let's just say that they see a few more dogs with some scars. One old motherfucker that, maybe you got him from somebody that was fighting him. He's old and shit. He fucked up. You want to keep him because he's producing good ass dogs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Or one of your other dude's dogs had rickets. She a good mom. She produced good ass dogs, but her leg is all twisted to the side. And you taking care of her. You taking care of her, but they don't know that. They looking at a dog's leg that's fucked up. They looking at dogs that got scars. That old motherfucker, his half of a tongue, no teeth, you know what I'm saying? Looking all fucked up, scarred up. That's what they looking at, right? They gonna automatically think you dog fighting right there. So you really just a 1-yard accident and the neighbor calling the police on your ass away from your whole yard getting taken, and let that be like a lesson or a message so that maybe it's something on your yard that you need to clean up. Maybe there's a few bags of shit or, maybe something that you
The one
need to
thing
clean
about
up.
it, if you own American Pit Bull Terrier, that always got to be on your mind. At any given day, any given moment, you're gonna have to deal with animal control. So if you keep your shit straight, you don't gotta worry about getting straight. If you stay ready, you don't gotta worry about getting ready. It's just
Yeah.
that simple. If you
Well, no,
own
I
the
talked to a
animals, man,
guy.
you know,
Yeah, nah, you got to, because like I said, it's half of this conversation stirred up from a conversation I had with a guy last night, and he he um he had a yard accident. 2 of his dogs got loose, and one of them died. Um, he didn't dispose of the dog right away. He had to take pictures because it wasn't his dog. He went to take pictures of the dog. So he didn't bury the dog right away or dispose of the dog right away and got caught up. He covered the dog up with a bag, put some bricks on it so that, the bag wouldn't blow away. Dog could stay covered up. Honest yard accident. Honest, the dog was just the loser that day. She got her ass kicked. It took him a couple days to get rid of the dog. The dog is just sitting there. It's not smelling yet. It's not, it's nothing, maybe he should have got rid of it right away. He got caught up or whatever. And finally, the third day, figures it out, get some gloves and shit, you know, all this shit. Probably worrying if he gonna dump the motherfucker somewhere or bury the motherfucking dog. You know, I don't know what the fuck he was thinking, right? But he told me that animal control came to his yard the very next day, right? So just by the grace of God, he got that dog out of his yard, bro. That got in a yard accident, and because they're not gonna believe you. There's nothing there. Listen, they're not gonna believe you. You got to understand about being in a life where nobody believes you, bro. I've never been like that. I've always been a trustworthy guy, but I noticed when I got caught up with these dogs and it's like a dog fighting situation, people don't believe you, dog. They don't believe you at all. Like if you say your yard was right, you say anything about this, like that dog, you know, I could tell you the same story and they're gonna be like, yeah, he had a dead dog on his yard and blah blah blah. You know what I'm saying? It's just
Oh yeah,
gonna
man.
be
Oh man, that shit.
crazy.
Man, to them, that's icing on the cake. They're gonna run with that shit so far. They're gonna run further than you same boat with that bullshit, man.
Right. So
No matter what, there's nothing you can say, nothing you can do. Once they find a dead dog on your yard,
yeah, it's
like
over. It's
it's over.
over.
It's
And he
over.
didn't have
They
to
gonna
tell me
run with
this
that
story.
shit.
He could have told me because he was talking all kind of other hot ass shit. He could have told me that, yeah, man, I was fighting them motherfuckers and that bitch got killed. You know what I'm saying? And blah blah blah. He could have told me that, you know, but that's not what he said. He said that there was an accident, you know. So I got to take it for face value. And he got that motherfucking dog out of there a day before animal control came. Now, what was animal control gonna go over there to the side of the yard and see that bag and flip it up? I don't know. Maybe not. But I just thought about it like, dude, you are lucky. You are lucky. Nothing happened to his yard. They didn't take his dogs or nothing like that. They didn't even actually get close up on his dogs, you know, from what he said. You know, he had a gate behind a gate, so they could see the dogs perfectly fine for where they was, you know. But, you know, if that bag would have the wind would have blew extra hard and that bag would have flipped up and they would have seen a dead fucking dog or a dog's leg and a tail hanging out the bag, you know, they're not gonna just unsee that. You feel me? You gonna be up shit creek. You gonna be up shit creek, man. Ricketts awareness, man. Ricketts awareness.
Big Star, you better believe it, man. Ricketts awareness. Hey, gotta get rid of them Ricketts, man.
Yeah, so
You
I
know,
mean, you gotta nobody's exempt, bro. I'm not trying to wish nothing bad on nobody or want somebody to feel my pain that I felt. I don't want you to, because it'll put you in a dark place. If you're not strong, you know, that should have put you in a dark spot, you know. Because you got dudes turning against you, dudes you fuck with, and then they doing all this fraudulent ass shit and trying to be you and shit and do, you know, it'll really put you in a dark space. You got these clowns jumping up on here. They're not trying to worry about your mental health. You know, you get your dogs taken, you know, all your hard work, your hard earned shit
you out of there.
flipped up, and your family gotta go through the embarrassment and shame and different, you know, whatever you feeling. You know, I'm just talking about an average guy. You know, I would imagine that would be real hard on you, bro. You know, that should be real hard, you know. But see, me, I've been through a lot. So if people see me stand tall, you know, that's just, I don't got no choice but to stand tall, you know, because I done been through so much, good and bad, that giving up is not an option, bro. And people know that. If you know me, you know I'm not giving up
No, sir.
at all. You know, we don't got to break the law. They say, hey, you can't do this, you can't do that. All right, fine. How about this magazine? You like it. And then as soon as I dropped it, they was like, oh, yeah, this must be some type of journal and this is hot and you're going to go to jail and all. Nah, bro. If you look at it, it's all good shit. It's
For the
all
community.
good
It's for the community, man.
community like picnic type of happy environment. You get to look at the dogs. You get to learn a little bit more about the breed. You get to learn about the past history, the present times. You know, we getting it
Look,
all
man.
in, mixing it
Listen,
all in
man.
together.
The same way everybody else promote their breed and the shit they do to promote their breed, Buck is promoting our breed. That's how much love he got for the A.P.B.T. He promoting the breed around the world, around everybody, bringing more light to everybody about these dogs, man, and what they are, and what they truly are, and what they are meant for, and the reasons that we love them. That's what he doing. And if you can't get behind that, you can't get behind nothing, man. You just a pure, full blown hater. It's for the dogs. Damn the man. It's a book full of dogs. You know what I'm saying? He doing it for the breed, man. But go ahead, Buck. Straight up. Straight up bulldogs, man. Ain't no curves over here. Straight bulldogs, man. Straight up. Magazine shit is crazy, man. It's crazy. Hurry up and get yours.
Yes, sir. Hey, you got to get it.
You gotta get it,
We ain't
man.
even rolled up yet, man. It's waking
Shit, I
back.
done rolled up in the smoke.
I can't
Shit.
sleep, man. My allergies, man. I get so clogged up that morning time. It's like shit. Let me I gotta clear up, bro. So I'm up, man. I'm up. Thompson, what up?
Yo, what going on?
What
What's
it
going
do,
on,
my
Thompson?
brother?
Chilling, man. Shit, get a little time to breathe. Shit, heard you up here, right? Y'all up here cooking up. Shit, what going on with
Hey man, you ain't felt them tremors through the earth?
you? Hell, well, the tremors I've been feeling is me hitting the ground, boy. It's hot as a motherfucker out here, man. God
Hey,
damn.
man. It's so hot in South Florida, boy. Shit is already feel over 100 on the ground out here.
Yeah, it was real yesterday, boy. I was out here cutting grass looking crazy, son.
Oh yeah, y'all
Hey
got that
man.
crazy ass heat wave up there. Y'all got a crazy ass heat wave coming through there for the whole week.
Yeah, y'all everybody check. Y'all keep up with y'all dogs in this heat now. It don't take nothing for something to happen right now.
Yeah, every day, all day. I'm dropping off ice and all to mine. You know what I'm
Yeah, we'll
saying?
go
So
down to
what's
the
up?
chat, man. We'll go down.
What's up, Thompson? Man, it's Ricketts awareness.
Oh, shit.
And I ain't trying to get you in no shit, but this is a Ricketts awareness.
I'm used to it. I'm used to it.
Hey,
Okay. Have you ever dealt with that or have you seen it or you know any solutions, remedies, know anybody that had it? Truth and the truth, nothing but the truth.
Yeah,
Yeah, shit. I
it's
know
a
somebody who got it right now. I know somebody got it right now.
Rickets is it's a thing. It's a real thing.
Oh yeah, you
What you call?
choppy. Hey, pull back up, Thompson. You choppy.
All right, hold on. Let me go to this Wi-Fi.
I got an upset
There you
stomach
go.
from a broken
hey,
heart.
Big Saul. Big Saul, what happened yesterday when we stepped on them boys over there,
Yeah.
man? We were banging on them. Cur ass niggas.
Them
Hey
dudes,
man, they
man.
got an upset stomach from a broken heart.
Let them
That
do
nigga
that,
say,
man. I
that
can't,
nigga
man.
say, I wonder why they talking about killing me. Nigga, you the one that bought up 357. Nigga, when you say now time, nigga gonna kill you. You the one that brought up the 357, cur ass nigga.
We gotta.
But yeah, man, nigga had me
It ain't
mad, dog.
nothing,
I had
bro.
to go
Ain't nothing. They
bang
don't
on
have
them.
They don't have $1,000 together, bro. We can't. We gotta. You know what 50 Cent said? He said, "You only gonna be good as the people you sit around and talk about nothing with."
Mm-mm-mm.
So we talk about them. Oh my goodness. We're not
You had to
excelling.
bang on
We're
them.
not. But see, that's giving up game. It's like shit, but I had to because it's killing my vibe. I'm trying to roll up this good.
Please roll it up. But was it's hot in Colorado, huh?
There you go,
Yeah,
Thompson.
That joint sound
it's
better?
a heat wave. Yeah, you still sound the same. I don't know why you raspy like that. But go ahead, Thompson. What about the
Shit, y'all was cooking on the rickets.
Yeah, nah, we talking about rickets.
It's a compound of things. Using certain bloodlines. It's very prominent in certain bloodlines. Inbreeding, line breeding, you'll bring it out in exaggerated ways. You know, second part of it is the actual vitamins that dogs are receiving from sunlight. You keep your puppies in a real dark place, compound that with you using sire and dam that has it in their lineage, it could come out real bad. But it's a difference in a lot of this shit because some people get rickets confused with knuckling over. Knuckling over is a whole different party. Knuckling over is from putting too much weight on a young puppy. They little pancreas and liver and kidneys could process so much feed. So what a lot of people do is they get these dogs and they start putting all of these supplements and vitamins. And of course, it's a puppy. You want it to be fat and healthy. But there's a thin line between healthy and being obese. And the fact that their ligaments are so loose as puppies, they'll start knuckling over. You'll see that front paw leaning over. That's a knuckling over situation. That's an easy fix. That's just cutting back on feed. But rickets, that's something genetic. And like I
Thompson, it still sounds like
said,
you
a
on
lot of
water.
people don't do the research on the dogs behind their dogs. And like I said, certain family trees of dogs, you really got to be cognizant of that shit. Like, just for example, red boy dogs. Everybody's a fan of red boy dogs, but if you really look at a lot of red boy dogs, they got a fucked up front end. And some people just say, oh, that's like the red boy front end. The elbows bowed out, ankles curved in. They'll say, oh, that's just part of that line. But, that is a fault. And you start doing heavy inbreeding with certain dogs in that family tree, it gets worse and worse and worse. And then you end up with fucked up looking dogs. So you really got to know, like you do the pedigree stuff. You teach brothers how to use the pedigrees, not just looking for colors and shit and dogs with accolades, but actually looking with pictures and stuff on some of these. I don't fuck with pets online, but I know you put pictures up there. Start looking and observing because you may have not physically been able to put your hands on these dogs or you don't personally know those dogs, but photographs will tell you a lot. So, all that stuff is to be taken real serious with breeding. Breeding, it gets thrown around real loosely, but it's really a lot of homework you got to do. If you're really trying to do some real solid breedings, it's a lot of work that goes into that. It's just not something you shoot off the hip and, just letting dogs fuck and shit. It's something to be prideful of, something that you have to acknowledge. It is a true profession. It's an art. Just like we talk about all the other people in the chain. You had the handlers, you got the conditioners, you got the breeders, you got your just dog fanciers. Everybody is important in this chain that we be talking about. But in that facet of breeding, that is a whole facet. It's not just something that you could just do overnight. People fail horribly every day. So, my 2 cents on that.
Yeah,
Okay,
hell
okay.
yeah. That's a good analysis. It's not the end of the world, but if you don't get on it early, you can actually ruin the dog. If we talking about perfect conformation and stuff like that, you want the dog to go far, I know dogs that, leg is all crooked and, ricketed up and, it never got corrected. So what happens? It stays like that for the rest of the dog's life unless you do something surgically or do something crazy, so
You gotta
Yes,
fix it
it's a
early.
surgical repair once it gets to that point. It's a
Yeah.
right.
surgical repair. And
It's kind of like the
that's why it's
NICU.
so dangerous.
You know,
That's why it's so dangerous, and I compared it to knuckling over because those are two separate things. Knuckling over is an easy fix. Rickets is not. Because sometimes you can get those dogs to snap back by giving them adequate sunlight, vitamin D supplements. But a lot of the times, that's just a fucking deformity. Point blank, period. Now, the exception in the rule conversation. You get one dog with a fucked up leg and he throws a couple of good dogs, and then everybody says that's acceptable. But
You know it
at the
ain't.
same
Yeah,
time,
that
it's
shit
still a
gonna show
fucked
back
up
up.
dog.
It's gonna show back up.
Yeah. And if you ain't a good breeder and you don't know your pedigrees and your lineage, it just takes one breeding to have a whole litter like that. So what you gonna do now? You know what I mean? That's a coal pile. That's just really what it is. You can correct it, but at the same time, if you're looking from a breeding standpoint, you're thinking about what are you putting into your program. If I do a breeding, I'm looking for offspring that's going to move my program forward. So some of these dogs are hopefully will be used in the program. So are you going to have a bunch of fucked up puppies and then implicate them into your program? That's the question you got to ask yourself. Is it worth that? The answer to me is always no. So
Yeah, no.
they get rid, they exit the yard. That's just how it has to go. But it's not an easy fix like Buck alluded to. It's most likely a surgical repair because if the vitamin D supplements don't work and the joints are so fucked up, because what ends up happening is with the rickets that the ligaments ain't holding the structure of the dog together. So now you have a slippage. And from that dog running around, jumping and playing, it becomes the normal. The bones mend that way, the ligaments mend that way, and it's a permanent disfigurement unless you go pay for surgery to have the dog corrected. And if we're talking about performance animals and you're having to pay for surgeries on young dogs, what is the vet going to always tell you when you pay for a surgery like that? I wouldn't recommend you use this dog in on any type of performance level because it's a damaged package. That's just what it is.
Yeah.
So, what brood stock now after that? Yeah, it takes you back to the original question. Now you want to put this shit back into your program?
Gotta make it a
That's
good
the
pet.
weight of it.
I gotta make it a good pet. Give it to somebody for a pet. You can't use it for nothing.
As if you're just playing by the rules.
Yeah.
That's just playing by the rules.
yeah. No, you right. You right, man. What about hip dysplasia? How common is that in A.P.B.T?
Yet again, it got really bad with the bullies, but in the A.P.B.T community and these dogs, it is a thing. It's what we idolize. The dogs with the accolades get idolized, but very few physical faults get pointed out with these dogs. All it has to do is have some accolades. It can have a fucked up front end. It can have hip dysplasia. But those accolades allow that dog to be put into a breeding program. So when you implicate these dogs with the stink walk, that back end swinging like that, it's real common in game dogs. You imagine everybody's yard you've seen a couple of dogs like that. We know where it came from, but the accolades give a pass for a lot of poor breeding practices because of the accolades.
Right. So
We've always had this debate.
So that's possible that by chasing those accolades, you probably could have got a whole family of trash. And then you see this one pretty female that's in this trash ass family, and you think that she's worth building around, and then you find out that she ain't nothing but
It's been the war.
It's rough out here, I guess.
It's the war we had in these dogs for eons. We allow certain things to slide based off of accolades and so-called stories behind these dogs. That's the overall end all. You know what I mean? Most people are just doing certain breedings, hopefully to get a good dog. But like I said, what happens when that good dog has a bunch of fucked up traits and physical ailments? Well, it's okay because he's a good dog, but there's going to be high culling in that process. Trying to find that one healthy dog or that best conformation built dog with that same attitude, drive, and gameness. That's why breeding is so hard. People don't talk about, like you alluded to them several times, man. Everybody don't talk about the F's on the report cards. It's just
Right.
A's and B's, but nobody talks about these F's. Nobody will tell you, hey, I got to cull probably about 3 pups off each one of these litters. The 2 dogs that you see that are phenomenal are the 2 that we normally get off of this combination of dogs. They don't talk about the 3 that didn't make the cut.
Yeah, it's ESPN.
You don't know.
They don't show those missed dunks. They just show the the good shit, right?
That's what this game has always been about. Everybody tries to make their suit look the cleanest. I try to be as honest and forefront as I could be with what I show. If I lose litters, lose pups, I'm very honest about it. People can make their assessment off of what they want to make their assessment off of, but I'm honest about the shit. Everybody ain't honest. We don't all see what everybody's doing behind closed doors. So that's the avenue you're in these dogs. But like I tell people with a grain of salt, you got to take it for what it is. You got to take a little bit out of each pot to make your gumbo. That's just how you got to approach it. I wouldn't sacrifice major physical faults just because the dog is game, because I know I can find a dog that's game that doesn't have those physical faults, and that's how a lot of people got to approach it. But yet again, circumstances. Does everybody have access to the dogs you could get, Buck? Does everybody have access to the dogs I could get my hands on? The answer is no. So some people got to make chicken shit out of chicken salad, but this is what comes with it. But the culling is what got removed. Once you remove the culling and everything gets sold, and now these dogs are in the circuit and they're being produced, you're going to see these faults pop up. Everybody talking shit. But the original person knew it was in there. It's responsibility that comes with this shit.
We had a question earlier. Can a non-mother be considered a brood, Jip?
Yeah. I got a couple of not so great mothers, but they throw highly, highly exceptional dogs. So the brood, what is the true meaning of the brood theory? Just a bitch that produces numerous pups, a ton of pups for you, or a bitch that just produces good dogs for you? It's all about how you looking at the hourglass. I have some bitches I know that I ain't gonna get no more than 3 or 4, but half of that's gonna be real good dogs. So if I'm just looking at it at the number side of it, she may not be classified as a great brood bitch. She doesn't throw me a ton of puppies, but the shit that I get off of her is very exceptional. So in my case, that would be my brood bitch. It's all about what these bitches is throwing. It's not about how many puppies or how often they throw. It's what you get off of them. So if I'm getting good dogs off of this bitch, and hey, she may fuck up one breeding a year, next breeding she may do okay. I can personally live with that. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things. Now, me and you talked about this years ago, but breeding away from certain shit. Now, some of these bitches, if for me, example, if I was to use a bitch that was like that, I wasn't personally trying to keep females off her. I was trying to keep males. That's the key to certain things. You can play with fire. You just got to know when to get out the kitchen. You got to know when to get the fuck out the kitchen. You can do is super selection. We got selective breeding, but then you got super selective breeding, where God blesses you with both genders of puppies. You can be as selective to say, hey, I don't want that sex, a pup, in my program right now. I want to go forward with this male. I'm going to not use a female. I can take this male and pair it with a better bitch that's a better mother and still steal the traits that I wanted from the great hot ass bitch that he came from. You get what I'm saying? That's when you really start playing when you're dealing with breeding.
Yeah, no, I get it. I'm getting that. Yeah, man. Hip displays. I've been seeing it a lot. I'm telling you, you're gonna get it more when you're inbreeding dogs because when you're inbreeding, I think that's more of a selection process than making an outcross. And people don't
Oh
understand
yeah.
that. Like when you inbreeding, that's like open heart surgery right there. You know what I'm saying? Like you doing an outcross. Yeah, you could fit a cast and put the, the little mache and make a cast and shit and maybe do some blood work and shit, maybe, lab tech type of shit. But when you're inbreeding, you actually gotta know that those genetics are right. You actually gotta know. And if you're trying to build a bloodline, and let's say I'm doing inbreeding, but I'm building my line, I'm not listening to everybody else. So out of that breeding, everything could be trash, right? But I'm building this line. I got a bullhead. I'm still gonna keep the best one out of that. I'm not gonna breed the I don't know brother over here or this or that. I'm gonna be cognizant about breeding the best 2 or 3 specimens out of that litter. And the other ones, they're not gonna get
Hard
bred,
color.
That's how you do it. They don't have
Hard
to be the best dogs in the
fucking
world. You just
color.
gotta breed the better ones out of the bunch.
Hard fucking color. That's what comes with line breeding and inbreeding. And the people do those type of breedings trying to get financial gain. Because of course, if you do a line breeding or inbreeding, it immediately, if you had some decent dogs in your pedigree, you do a line breeding or inbreeding, it's immediately a pretty pedigree. Immediately, it's a pretty pedigree. And when those dogs get advertised, that's what people see. It's the pretty pedigree. But they don't know with line breeding and inbreeding, that's hard motherfucking color. No ifs, ands, buts about it. You're going to see the best in your shit. You're going to see the worst in your shit, depending on how the numbers break down on the pups. So with any type of line breeding and inbreeding, you need to do some real soul searching. It needs to be, that's why most people tag it to preservation. It's not based off of financial gain. It's I'm doing this to try to preserve some stuff so I can get the best dogs off of this to move forward so I can have some stock to use in the future. All that line breeding and inbreeding became a problem when people just wanted to sell them because everybody looked at the pedigree. Oh shit, look at this shit. It's 2 times this and 2 times that. And this is stacked on top of this. And this is stacked on top of that. I told you guys for years, what is the consumer? What are you guys truly thinking when you purchase an animal that's truly bred like that? Your expectations need to be very realistic. Very realistic is what your expectations need to be. Outcrossing is safe. You compared it to heart surgery. Outcrossing is like going to the fucking clinic to get a checkup. It's very safe. You usually get very bigger, stronger, healthier dogs. It's a very safe lane to play in. That's why people, that certain breeders, they constantly do it because it's a safe area to be in. Nobody wants to be put in an uncomfortable position. When you line breeding and inbreeding, you're immediately going to be put in an uncomfortable situation because when that litter drops, you're going to see, oh shit, I didn't know that was in there. Oh shit, what's in going on with the stinky leg? This is the shit. It happens with line breeding and inbreeding. So it needs to be hard motherfucking culling, and making money off of it needs to be the last thing in your brain as far as you young brothers. So when you decide to go down that avenue, just know you're going to have to be very, very selective, eagle eye on them pups. You're looking for faults. You're looking for blindness, deafness. Anything could pop up when you inbreed and line breed.
Right. The reflex.
So
I look at the reflexes, like some pups, you snap your fingers or something, or, they don't even move. It's like, bruh, your reflexes are off. You throw a ball over in the bush.
Yeah, I
want to see the puppy that, he knows exactly what that is. He can see things that's going on,
But that comes with being a breeder. I mean, who pays attention to shit like that? That's the thing that you got to really, truly ask yourself. The stuff you just brought up, is everybody paying attention to that? No. Is the boxman could have that conversation with you? No. Because they're not breeding dogs. They're buying them and fighting them. There's very few people That's why I said when we talk about avenues and facets in these dogs, everybody needs to realize what lane everybody's in. If you don't know the ins and outs of everybody's lane, I suggest you stay in your fucking lane. Because this is the stuff that breeders pay attention to. We're observing stuff from young pups. The alertness, the sharpness, the attitude. Who is truly who they are from the beginning, not the ones who changed over time. Who is consistent temperament-wise. These are all things you pay attention to when you breed dogs. And that shit counts for something. Because after numerous breedings, you start seeing these representatives reproduce themselves. And then it becomes a lot easier because now you can see, oh, that last breeding I did with that alert puppy, man, he turned out to be a very solid dog and he produced some solid dogs. These are things that you pay attention to. It goes into your catalog book of breeding. And it all depends on what family tree of dogs you're dealing with. But these things are pivotal. They matter. Who's alert, who's not. Who's whiny, who's not. Who can be put in an uncomfortable position and adapt to it in a quick manner compared to a dog that's going to drag it out for 4 or 5 days before they finally say, hey, I'm going to deal with it. This shit matters with dogs. Resilience can be seen at an early age. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. That's one thing you can see is resilience.
So you agree, and you could pick a bitch out and say, okay, this is gonna be the brood bitch. Without
Depending on how long you've been dealing with, I'll base everything off of what the history of my dogs is because I own the dogs that's in my pedigree.
Right.
So I know who's who from an early age. I can tell you who's who takes after him, who takes after that, who takes after that. I see it now. Now in the early ages, you're kind of shooting off the hip with shit. You may try to make shit off the best assessments you can make, but after you get into a groove and you have generations of dogs that you bred, raised, conditioned, work, you can see it clear as day. I don't need nobody to instruct me what's going on with my shit. I know exactly what's going on. I can tell you who's who. I can tell you who's going to be a knucklehead, who's going to be stubborn. And I can tell you exactly the individual it fucking came from.
Right.
That's the key to the shit.
I made it was a breeding I did on the fly. It was a triple bred Michael Myers dog. The law took the dog, but I knew right away. Now, unless it was something with this dog, like rickets or, hip dysplasia, like we're talking about, unless it was something like that, I was already in my mind, like, okay, this is a brood bitch. Like, this is my brood bitch. I would call her that. Like, this is my little brood bitch. She was small little bitch, and still a puppy. But in my head and knowing my personality, there wasn't anything somebody else could tell me about putting this bitch with some more good males and my patience and my feed and my time that I was going to invest in seeing that project all the way through. Sometimes you just got a project that you're going to try and it don't matter what nobody think, right? Have you ever had one of those, fellas?
I've done it early in breeding.
Cosmon, what up, brother?
Yeah, I've bred out of necessity, feeling pressed, and you dig what I'm talking about. Just trying to do the best that I can, just trying to, you know what I mean? Yeah. And and if I know is what it is, fuck it.
That's half the battle is knowing what the fuck it is. You don't know what it is until you do it. That's what a lot of people don't understand. Now, is that always going to be you going to come up on the winning side of shit? Hell no. You may do something that's fucked up, but now you know it's, hey, that combination's fucked up. I'm not going to do it. But that's the process of going through the shit. There ain't no guarantees in this at all. Yep. You have to see. It's like Nike. You got to do it. Like I said, nobody wants to talk about the F's on the report card.
What?
Talk about the A's and the B's. So everybody got F's. I put shit together that I wasn't pleased with. But what I didn't do was be bullheaded enough to use it after I seen it's not what I was looking for. That's where the pride thing comes in. You got to be able to accept the F, go back to the motherfucking laboratory.
fucked up some good dogs that my partner gave me, man. Not because I fucked them up because I wanted to or something. Some dumb shit happened and I end up losing the dogs. You dig what I'm talking about? Man, and it was sauce. It was sauce. All I had to do was get her the heat. You dig what I'm talking about? She missed her first heat. I think that's for moving around and all that shit. And it was gonna be right. Some of that racehorse hang shit to the shorty cowboy shit. And it was, you know what I mean? It was gonna work. It already worked. So, but I lost it, man, and I hate that. And I still, to me, I owe my homeboy a dog. You dig what I'm talking about? I owe him two, really. So, you know what I mean? And so you live, you learn, man.
I had a question I wanted to answer too, man. When you finish cooking, somebody said the example of situations that you put your pups in to see their resilience. That was from Boss Hog. Pretty much with pups, put them in uncomfortable fucking positions. That's all I do with pups that I wanted, like critical breeds that I'm looking for to use in my program. I'm gonna constantly put them dogs in an uncomfortable fucking situation. That's the best thing you could do with young pups. Like, even if something simple as spraying the deck, you're gonna have some of them motherfuckers that run in the house. The observant of that motherfucker who ain't scared of water. That dog, when you put him on a chain, basic shit. How does he act when I changed his environment? I took him out of that kennel and now he's on the chain. Is he gonna be resilient enough to adapt to this, or is he gonna freak the fuck out? Uncomfortable positions, putting puppies in. Now and again, you got your pups together, pull one out and separate that motherfucker and see how he acts. See if he's gonna sit there and scream and holler for his litter mates, or see if he's gonna do that for 5-10 minutes and then he's like, man, fuck it, I'm on my own right now. Those are the things that you do as you build up with pups. Constantly putting dogs in uncomfortable positions. People talk about the neurological stimulation. That's an uncomfortable thing. To take a young puppy, flip him on his back, take a Q-tip, put it in ice cold water, and put it on his paws. That's an uncomfortable position for a young pup to be in. A lot of pups don't like to be on their back. They flip and flop and try to get out your hand. They don't want to be on that position. These are all things that you put your pups through. It doesn't start from 18 months, 15 months. Oh, yeah, now we're doing something. It started from birth and being able to acknowledge how the dogs handle certain situations. What is the resilience level? That's how you got to look at it if you're really getting into that litter and you're looking for the best of the best. Because these dogs will show you they're honest animals. I never believed the dog man when they told me, oh, yeah, he just let me down. No, he told you he was going to let you down from Jump Street. He was showing you. Dogs don't lie. They're going to tell you the fucking truth. They always will. They're the most honest things to walk in the face of the earth as a dog. They're going to be very honest about who the fuck they are. It's up to you to see the signs of who that motherfucker truly is. So I would take that with a grain of salt for Boss Hog.
Salute. Prophet Swamper, what up? Salute everybody, man. Smash that like button. Vito, what up? Yeah, man. You know, this breeding and everything, you know, I try not to micromanage, but it always get thrown in there some kind of way. Because I really don't care what you breed. I think it'll be an advantage to the whole community if we all strive to do better on both, you know, on everybody's end, you know?
Gentlemen.
Yeah, the only way we can move forward. You know, I'm Mr. Bad Guy. I said years ago, I don't believe in the community. I still don't, you know what I mean? But if we do want to have some type of step forward in this shit, you know, I guess it's going to have to be looked at like that. But I don't know. Seems like there's a lot of disarray with individuals. And, you know, you can't build like that. That's why I always took the approach, I'm going to create my own lane. I'm going to do my own motherfucking thing. And I'm the driver of the car in this lane. So if I want to switch lanes, that's up to me. But I'm controlling the situation. But like you said, man, it's rough out here for y'all young brothers, man. It really is. Because a lot of y'all are falling for the giddy up, man. Y'all ain't paying attention. You ain't got your blinkers on. And it's real easy to get fucked up in this game, dealing with bad dogs, bad bloodlines, not having. I say, when you got brothers like Buck and some of these knowledgeable brothers without their fucking back end agenda that they trying to push, but people who are truly giving you just honest information, you really need to pick up on that shit, man. You truly do. It'll save you a lot of money, headache, and heartache.
Yeah. Nah, totally. Private Swamper, what up, man?
My brothers, what's the word?
You know how we do, man.
Yes, sir.
No heavy lifting, man. No heavy lifting.
Nah. It's all smooth sailing.
I just want to be civilized today, though. I ain't gonna front because look,
Yes,
I've been throwing bar stools. I've been throwing drinks and bar stools at cats.
Elbows, all types of shit.
Nigga at the mosh pit shit.
Hey, Thompson, was that one worse than the Crooks and Castles or no?
I don't know, bro. The shit done got so left field, man. The motherfuckers.
It's like
the agenda. That's what makes these dogs uncomfortable to be in. It's not even like the Diddy trial. To me, once it gets established that the shit ain't gonna get played out on concrete, it need to be left at that. That's how I approach the situation. All these little side beefs and shit. If we ain't about to meet up and do nothing, it don't mean nothing. It's just
Yeah, what we talking about?
Once I realized what niggas was getting paid, that's when I realized, oh, there's a real agenda behind this shit. It ain't because the motherfucker just hates you personally. He's getting paid.
Yeah.
And I know people that do way worse shit for money than what's going on now on this YouTube.
That's totally.
So you gotta take it with a grain of salt. Motherfuckers need that money. Everybody isn't in the same blessed position. $300 will never make or break me. But to another motherfucker, that $300 can make or break them. And you got to understand that. And that's what the social media game is.
That's ran at
mom's. I mean, that's what it is. That's what it is for individuals out here, bro. $300 is enough to feed somebody's 4 or 5 dogs for the month.
Shit, more than that.
Like, let's keep it real. Yeah, you can feed and get some medicine.
Be like 8 dogs.
So
shit.
It's just the truth of the matter. You know what I mean? I'm older now. I'm 39 going on 40. I know what the money I see now, what I would have thought when I was 19 or 18. You get what I'm saying? And now, I remember being 19, 18, having $400 or $500 in your pocket. That was something when I was coming up. 16, so you got $400 or $500 in your pocket. Yeah, now I blow that on groceries for the family.
Broke homies.
Yeah, like, you know what I mean? But now I'm 39, 40. I blow $400 or $500 going grocery shopping. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
The dollar look of the money changes.
$300 a week
changes
over here. Now, grocery shopping.
Yeah, I remember my rent. Yeah, I remember my rent was $450 at one point in my life. I was living in downtown in the hood. Rent was $450. Shit, mortgage payments 2 bands now. The money conversation changes. It went from, oh man, I need to get about $1,500 this month so I can pay everything, my car note, my insurance, my groceries, my phone bill. Now I got to come up with almost 4 bands a month to make everybody happy.
Hey, you better, welcome to the real world, buddy.
Welcome to the world of being a boss.
I'm telling you, bro.
That's that boss shit.
And that's what's important, bro. At the end of the day. So, hey, man, you got to get it in, man.
Yeah, just understand, Buck, like I told you from Jump Street, nigga. When you first came back, bro, I told you about this social media game. And I told you everything you got to pay a couple times, and you gave me my fucking roses. I heard you. Man, Thompson wasn't wrong, man. He's batting 5 for 5. He told me. For every motherfucker that fuck with you on this shit, it's going to be 3 motherfuckers that don't like you. For every 1 sub you got, there's 3 individuals out there that don't fuck with you. And now with social media and the way this platform is being played, everybody has a voice. So the people who don't fuck with you are going to flock to an individual that hates you. And that's how his content is going to be built and his platform is going to be built basically off the people who don't like you. So you got to keep that in mind. And that's what I learned about this shit from a long time ago. There's people who are not happy in their situation. They're not happy with their life. And when you get up here happy, showing your shit, doing your thing, they're jealous and they're envious. So you can't be shocked by what a jealous, envious person will do. It didn't shock me in the street. How bad you bring up I'm paid in full all the fucking time. The best part of that movie was Cam. At the very end of that movie, you got 6 bricks in that bag? Yeah. I just got to sell it to get my little brother back and we back on, bro. And he shot him and killed him. That's how this game is. It ain't no different. Now just everybody got a motherfucking camera, dog. And a YouTube channel. So you gotta take it what it said. Take it what it's worth, bro. But you know me, I take the approach. I don't give air to certain motherfuckers. Because once I know what the game is, I decide if I want to play it or not. You get what I'm saying? Because it's all a game. You know that and I know that. When views start slowing up, here come the diss videos. When the money ain't adding up, here come the bullshit videos. You can time it. With all of these individuals, with all of this drama-based shit, when that check ain't 300 and it's 247, here comes the bullshit.
Yeah.
So you got to know what it is.
Yeah, it ain't 311 and it's 238 and shit. Ooh.
Here come the fireworks.
They coming.
Hey, that garnishment. Yeah, boy. My shit ain't even on. Well, this one's on. But I ain't even monetizing this. Ain't no commercial. These dudes, man, need to calm down with this YouTube shit, man. For real.
I swear to God.
It's free money, man. Imagine if you was a youngster. I'm not saying that the youngsters is the ones that's doing it.
If you
just put it in your mind frame. If you was 18 and you could say I can make a video and a motherfucker would cut me a check for $300-$400 a month, you would probably be like, what the fuck? You know what I was doing for $300-$400? I was fucking shoveling snow. I was motherfucking selling hard white, all kinds of shit to get that little bit of change up. Hustling for motherfuckers, walking niggas' dogs and shit. You talking about I can make a fucking video and get that? Motherfuckers, man, I mean, shit, look at the videos you see now. Motherfuckers will risk their life pranking a motherfucker at Walmart to go viral.
It's a
for some money. Yeah, man, you risk your life. I pray to God, I shop at Walmart all the time. Thompson's Kennels is speaking for the people who don't know. If you prank me at Walmart, there's a good chance you're going to lose your life.
The baby.
But motherfuckers will put it all on the line for that, man. You know, it's dangerous times we live in. It. Niggas laughed at Lawrence Fishburne when he said that social media was going to ruin the world.
Yeah. Wow.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Hey, man, look.
Just for a bag.
It's up, man.
And I don't knock the young. It's a grown man too. Whoever that is, what cannabis cowboy. I'm not a youngster, but it's not the youngsters. It's the grown people acting like kids. Yeah, I mean, shit. You got a lot of levels to this shit, man. You got to pick it apart, man. I told y'all years ago. I seen the shit coming. I'm one of the originators of this shit. Let's not forget that. I'm not just talking out my neck. I'm one of the originators of this shit.
That boy put that shit on there, boy. Say that again, man. You said the way you said shit.
I am one of the originators of this shit.
Woo!
That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I seen it coming a mile away. I seen it coming. Me and my homies sat back and talked about this shit. When certain individuals became popular, you were going to see old heads come out the woods. Everybody wants motherfucking flowers.
Yeah.
Everybody acts like they're not a gardener, but they are gardeners. They want fucking flowers. So everybody's going to jump up here. They want their flowers. They want their recognition. and they will step on, belittle, disrespect anybody they have to try to achieve receiving those flowers. So that's what it's coming to now. I remember half the motherfuckers on YouTube saying, "Oh, I'm not an internet dog, man." But now these motherfuckers got whole YouTube channels doing lives and 3-hour shows. 10 years ago, that was like a sin, right? I ain't no internet dog, man. Everybody got a motherfucking talk show. You know what I mean? Look how times have changed.
Man.
Yeah.
I'm lying?
No.
All right.
Nah, I swear it was definitely like that. But it just seems now it's more like you got dudes flying everywhere. You know, like the Blade. It's like a whole stroll that it was popping, but it wasn't this crowded. You know,
this nigga said
it's a new dope game.
That's
it's like the Wii game.
Now we got motherfuckers hanging out the sunroof and shit, sliding down the whole stroll and shit, dancing like Money when dude came home, when Money Making Mitch came home. Tom said, "I knew you a New York nigga, man."
Yeah, man.
I know you seen that part, man. When Money Making Mitch came home, it was the first nigga that gave him dap. Man, when he jumped out the with the BBSs on the thing.
Yeah.
Man, you guys seen that, dog.
Yes, sir.
He was in the 86 on the BBSs, man.
BBS.
Jumped out. He still had to pick him back from Rikers.
I might have to go find that clip, dog.
Yeah, let me shit, Buck.
It's a crowded room now,
man. And that's just to bring everybody in. But you know, this shit's serious, man. When we talk about these topics, and like you said, motherfuckers got to clear 4,000-5,000 a month just to survive and shit, man. It's a lot of grown men and a lot of grown man things. I don't want people to conflate that with, you know, everybody's not on bullshit 100% of the time, you know. But if I want to get on here and wake and bake and, you know, have the shit funny today and shit, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I just go to college if I want to be serious all the fucking time, bro. You know, just sitting up in, you know, lectures and shit, not laughing. You know, I just go to college for that. You know, why not? I just say
that's your area code, though.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's your area code. You started the lane. You're the originator,
is barbershop, bro. This is barbershop, dog.
Of that dog barbershop talk. You're the originator of that. Nobody can take that from you. I know me and you had conversations behind the scenes when you were starting this shit. I know what angle and what avenue you wanted this to be. You didn't want to fuck the dogs over and put them in a negative light. I know the energy you had when you started your movement. That's why I got respect for you. But you're the originator of that lane. Nobody could take that from you. A lot of people could try to duplicate what you're doing, but they can't do it on the same level you was doing it. I mean, you had a hiccup in the road, but other than that, you bounced back and came back strong. Your story is kind of crazy to me when you sit back and think about it. You came and started the whole fucking magazine. That's successful.
Yeah.
Very few people would. How many people got jammed up with dogs and bounced back like that? Nobody. Most niggas get jammed up with dogs. They out of there. They not fucking with it no more. You came back resilience. Came back and started something different. A whole new.
It was a counter.
You didn't lay down.
You know.
Yeah.
They just thought I was underground. I was countering the whole time.
That was a knockout from hell. Came from nowhere. Magazine.
But you got a love and a passion for some shit. You know, very few people are in these dogs, but is it truly they love and passion? You got a love and passion for talking about dogs. That's your thing. You're a pedigree extraordinaire, nigga. You got gifts in these dogs. It's a passion for you. I know a nigga like you could sit there and just look at pedigrees for fun, smoke a joint, sit there and just be reading pedigrees and be quite content with what you got going on. I mean, that's what shows is the passion and love behind it. You can't fake that shit. No matter how hard you try, you can't fake that. Like my love for these dogs and me getting out here 365 days a year doing what I gotta do with them, that's my passion and love. People can see that. That's why they fuck with me. Can't fake your way. You can fake your way in certain aspects in life, but when it comes to these dogs right here, these animals right here, you can't fake your way through this shit. It ain't no way to do it. That's why they come and go. How many motherfuckers you seen out here? Hot as fish grease for a year and then they gone. Because the passion and the love wasn't there. It was a motive. They was trying to get a certain amount of money. They wanted a certain amount of popularity. And once they achieved that, the passion and love is gone. It never began with the dogs. So it's not going to end with the dogs. So that's how you got to look at that shit. You got passion and love, man, for this shit. I respect that.
Oh wait. Yes, sir.
Well, you been cooking up on Buck. You got me up here, man. Shit, you know I'm busy as fuck, nigga. I had to make time for you this morning, nigga. What's going on? What else y'all had some questions?
Oh, no, you know, I appreciate you for pulling up on me, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. You know I be busy as fuck, homie. I try to be active. I haven't made a video of myself in a couple of weeks, man. It's just been wild as fuck out here, man, with this heat and working and shit. But you know, shit. Like I said, I get caught up when I can, bro.
Back civilized, man. You know, you bring the civilization back to it. You know what I'm saying? We need that. Yeah. We need that. Cause you know I'm on the block. I'm on the block, homie.
Yeah, man, you banging on niggas. I see how you, but that's your character. Ain't nobody can't change that about you. And like shit, I knew you for years. If I go get up here and say, "Fuck, man, you don't need to be," you're a grown ass man. That's your character. Shit, I know how it is. I got peeves about my temperament. I ain't really full of jokes and games and shit. You know what I mean? That's just my character, and I would be offended if somebody tried to change how I fucking operate. So you know. That's your move, man. Shit, you say some shit about Buck, he gonna get up there and he gonna get on your ass. It's just what it is. Right. You know,
as long as I'm not breaking the
crazy
law,
shit
brother,
about me.
That's all. That's
I'm gonna get on your ass. I have my moments.
As long as I ain't breaking the law, that's to me. See, some people that's like, oh wow, he thinks that's a badge of honor because he's not breaking the law. Yes, motherfucker. Where I'm from, yes. It is a badge of honor.
Respect on that.
I'm not
it takes
breaking
a lot
the law,
to do the right thing.
doing nothing. To me, that's a badge of honor.
Yeah, to stand on it too.
It is.
I ain't breaking the law. I didn't break the law yesterday. I didn't break the law today.
It's like sobriety, nigga. You gotta add it up by the days you ain't do nothing wrong. Like exactly. I said, I'm on some decade plus of not fucking up. You know, I was talking about the 4 beds that I got to come up with just to make sure everybody's living peacefully over here. I know a million illegal ways I could come up with that bread. A million illegal ways I could get that money and not work 25% or exert the amount of energy I'm exerting right now. But that ain't what I need. Why? Because I got a little son I got to raise. I got 2 daughters that's about to be grown women. Yes, sir. So, you know, I got to be there for them. So that's the responsibility that comes with the shit. Don't get me wrong. It'll be sometimes I sit on that porch and I say, man, boy, I won't bust a move. But I know it ain't worth it. You get what I'm saying? That's how it got to be. If you're playing by the G code and you stay 10 toes down.
Just how it got to be.
So it is an accomplishment.
Yeah, nah. Constant pressure, man. What up?
Probably on the phone or something.
What's up, God? What's up with the
There
guy?
you go, my brother.
All right. Salute to the panel, man. Appreciate y'all for having me, man. Y'all cooking up today, man. Hey, man, if you ain't got that magazine, man, go grab that magazine. It's out now. And it's got some heat in it, and it's got good knowledge in it, man. So y'all go pick up that magazine, man, you know, and get your copy and send one to your partners and your kennel partners, man. It's all good.
Yes.
Share, spread the love.
Get the bulk package. I got the bulk package going.
This nigga got a bulk package.
I'm dropping dub packs off.
Bro, man, we got the
20,
bag in.
20 sack. I got a 20 sack of that A.P.B.T magazine. Hit me up on the back street. We'll work out a fine little dandy little price that you can make a little something on it. You know, you can make a percentage. I
That's the
like that.
way.
I like percentage.
That's
That
the way
sounds
to
a little
do it
better.
too. That's the way to do it because you got to think. You get around some other dog men, man. You pull that magazine out, everybody gonna want it. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Yeah.
Man,
So
let me
no.
get. You got an extra one of them, man. Add your little tax on it, man, and keep it pushing. You know what I
That's
mean?
right. That's right.
And,
Now it's gonna
man,
work. I figured out the numbers. I slept on it. It's gonna work. You hit me up. It's gonna work. You're gonna think it's a good idea, and you're gonna want to be pushing these as a side hustle. You know,
Well, hustling
I
motherfucker, boy.
got
I
it
tip
like
my hat
that,
to you,
man.
boy.
I'm trying to make it available for everybody can benefit. You know,
Yes, sir.
and
Eating
I'm
with
gonna
the
keep
fam.
that product coming in. I'm gonna keep that shit looking good. The Steven Spielberg, you know, he'll pick it up and be like, "Oh, good job, Buck. Is that your name? Is that your name, Buck?" You know, like, yeah,
Not the voice.
that's my name, homie.
Create
Wild ass
opportunities
dude
for
here, boy.
everybody. Not that part,
Hey,
Mark.
man. It's just a
Create
beautiful
opportunities.
day, man, to be alive.
God is great.
That it is.
Sometimes you just got to be thankful for the small shit, bro. That's all I'm saying. You know,
Amen.
whoever got the best jokes, that's cool. This week, he might got funny jokes this week, but we all breathing, bro. That's the most important thing, most important gift you can have.
Yes.
That it is, man. Thank the good man above, bro.
What's up,
I'm on
constant pressure,
relaxation
man?
mode today, bro.
We was talking about can a non-mother be considered a brood jip?
I say no. In my
Ooh,
opinion, I say no because a brood dog is one that you label and that has the characteristics to be able to. It's proven to be able to raise litters
oh,
and produce healthy puppies, raise them until they're 8 weeks. Be a good mom. Be able to not be stressed out by the process. You know what I mean? That's a brood female, if you ask me. You know what I
right.
mean? 'Cause it has to be a proven thing. You know what I mean? You can't just label any dog a brood dog just because it's bred
No.
a certain type of way. If you that's my opinion though. I
Yeah,
see a
yeah.
lot of people, they'll be like, "Oh, I got this brood female for sale, and she's only brood because she's inbred, um, father daughter, and so they call her a brood dog." But to me, that's not a brood dog. To me, a
No.
brood dog is a proven mother, a proven dog that is proven to be able to whelp this litter for 8 weeks.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah. That the percentages is tallying up. It's tallying up. Um, so under that, by that right there, so you're saying that you've never put a female to the side and say, let's say it's a puppy, let's say it's a year old, a pup, whatever, never had puppies before, and you didn't get her for that specific purpose of brood. So it's like, okay, even though it's 9 months, that's for brood, right? You still put it in that category or no?
Well, I look at it like this: if we go around and we try to, and we say I'm selling some dogs, man, and I sell a dog, and I say I got this brood female that's for sale. Somebody come buy this female thinking it's a brood female. They get back home, they breed her. Soon as she drops the puppy, she eats every single one of them. She steps on them, she kills them. They're gonna call you back and say, Man, you told me that was a brood bitch, man. What? She just killed every puppy she had. Is she
I think
really?
it's layers to
You know?
it's layers to it too, though.
Yeah.
I look at it like this. I don't really like the terminology brood stock because truly, what does it mean? I can't sell somebody a puppy under the assumptions that it's going to be a good mother because that has to be a proven thing. You get what I'm saying? Like that would just be me saying I'm selling you a great hog dog as a puppy, but this
Right.
puppy, it's a puppy. He hasn't proven anything. His
Right.
parents now. We talking about purchasing a prospect or something or older female that has proven. Then you could have that argument. But if we
Right.
having just the assumption of selling puppies with future titles on them of they're going to
Uh-huh.
be this for your yard, I think you're sadly mistaken.
Right.
And I don't like the brood terminology because technically I could say my whole yard is brood stock because damn near
Right.
everybody on my yard that's not retired gets bred.
Right.
So I mean, what are we truly talking
I think
about? Oh, we're
I
gonna have
think
this
it's
male with accolades and a bunch of
mhm.
bitches
I
that we
think
say
it's
are brood and the male is good, or what's the criteria of it?
I think it's become an excuse just to breed a dog that is not worthy of or has not proven itself. You know what I mean? I think that's what it's becoming in our breed for real because a lot of people will take that female that don't want to work, that don't want to do anything, this code, and they'll just slap a title on her, say, "Oh, she's brood. She's gonna make good
Well,
puppies." You know what I mean?
is brood a code word for cur?
Nah.
Sometimes it is. For a lot of people, it is. You know, if we're being honest, because and I won't just say cur. I just will say a dog that just don't want to do what was
Anything.
expected of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
See, brood was a title when I was coming up in these dogs. Brood, it meant something at a certain point in the dog's life.
Right.
If I say, "Oh, I'm using her for brood purposes now," because she's at a certain age, she's not
Uh-huh.
competing anymore, she's
Uh-huh.
not showing anymore. The only purpose I'm using this dog for is breeding.
Breed.
That
Hmm.
that's a title that comes with a dog at a certain point. You can have a dog that broke all their teeth out.
Right.
Well, she can't catch hogs anymore. Her teeth are fucked up, but she's a good dog, and the only purpose I'm using this dog for is for breeding purposes. It wasn't
Exactly.
something that was just slapped on any. You can't have a litter of puppies and say this is brood stock. I never
Right.
understood that part of it. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Bro, the definition of the
I
word
agree.
brew, the definition of the word brew is something that you put aside for breeding. That's the definition of it. They just put it. We just had it on the screen earlier. You don't
Hmm.
got nothing to do with being on cur or nothing like that. Broad, the word broad bitch, the word brood bitch, the word brood is something that you put aside for breeding. Not saying that you did it yet, but you putting it aside for that.
Yeah,
Hmm.
That's
because
the
it's
definition of the word.
oxymoronic. It's oxymoronic if the point is to build your yard to ever sell any brood.
Hmm.
It don't even make sense because that's what you're working for. The ability to reproduce yourself over and over and over and over again. That's what you want. You know what I mean?
But
So to sell
if
it
you look at history,
or to
if you look at
downplay the
history,
history of it, that's just crazy.
if you look at history, some people have a breeding. They got their blood. They got females out of that breeding that they're gonna breed. That they know that this is the one that I'm gonna breed. This is the one right here. After about a year to 2 years old, like this is the one that I'm gonna breed. Before they even have puppies, you make your decision of which one you're gonna breed to.
Brood. Yeah.
You know, and whether she turn out, a broad bitch and being a good mother is two different things.
Right,
You know what I'm saying? Because a broad bitch, I mean, you trying for breeding, you still could make her a damn broad bitch and just take the puppies away from her ass.
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That don't necessarily mean she's going to be a good mother because you say you got a broad
That's a
jip. You know,
that's a great example because I know motherfuckers that have horrible riches as mothers. They great performance, but they will fucking breed them dogs and they will pay somebody to bottle feed them. Straight up. Like, that's their routine. They will bottle feed. So, in that essence, that's their brood dog. Now, how they're getting the brood, is it she naturally taking care of them? Is there intervention?
Mm.
Really, is neither here nor there. because she produced the brood. And really, that's what you needed to get the brood alive and on the ground. Now, how you make it to the finish line, plenty of different ways you could attack that. But, in that essence,
Yeah, but
that's what
like
she's
as
being
dog
used for. And
man,
that's technically what she's doing.
as dog man, like okay, 9 times out of 10, we not selling our brood bitch, a bitch that we know a good producer, that she's a good bitch on the yard. Like you don't sell her, like goddamn it, she is created by the eye of the beholder. When you get your dog and you breed your puppies and you see what you got, you see who producing the best litter. You know which one is the brood bitch one who's what I'm saying. You can put the category of good mother in there to make it sound good, but if a bitch producing and that's when you want to keep breeding to, goddamn it, she'll broad drip. Whether she treating their ass good or whatever. But the definition of it is something that you put aside for breeding.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Y'all cooking. Y'all cooking.
Yeah, Mailman, his mother was a puppy killer. Mailman's probably one of the best dogs on my yard, top 4. He came from a horrible puppy killer. But then again,
He
I knew
turned
she
out
did
good.
that, but I knew
Yeah,
what she produced at the same fucking time.
I
So,
had to have it.
in
I had
that
to have
essence,
it.
when I was using it, it
Now,
was for brood, but I had to have it.
real
And I
quick.
bottle fed it. I stayed up countless hours every night, waking up when these motherfuckers were screaming, making them use the bathroom, bottle feeding them, and I got what I wanted. How important is Mailman right now? You get what I'm saying? If you know what you're trying to get, shit, you gotta get your hands dirty. All this shit ain't gonna be easy
And that don't
peasy.
mean that don't mean that every damn puppy she breed, every girl dog in there gonna be a bad mother or a
No, you
goddamn
just answered my
puppy
question.
killer.
Miss
You know,
Hustle, perfect, perfect example. Mailman system, Miss Hustle. Now I was skeptical about keeping a bitch coming from a puppy killer, but I said, hey, fuck it, let's see what it is. Because yet again, we had this conversation earlier. You don't know until you do it. You don't know until you see. So I'm gonna keep this bitch. I'm gonna see what she does. She turns out to be a phenomenal motherfucking mother. Never had any issues out of her at all. So
see, that's why I
you got to
told
take
you.
some of this stuff with a grain of salt.
Yeah, that's why I say the
Definitely.
key.
Because some
The
things
key
can
is
be
being a
genetic.
dog man. You want to see, like,
Yep.
I don't want you. I don't want to guess. I don't want to know. I don't do. I want to see. So you play shit out. You let shit work out, and you see, and you go from there. And you believe what you see, and you know what you see, and you go from there. But you want to see.
But
You
see,
know what I'm saying?
but I
But
want
the
to piggyback off of
behaviors
what
of
you
those.
just said, brother. You want to see, but take Buck's word. You want to make a calculated gamble. You know what I mean? You just don't be wanting to slap any and anything together. This
Yeah,
is
nah.
just for
You
the
want to
young
have the
brothers that
odds in
be
your
emailing
favor.
me.
Yeah, you want to have the
Yeah,
odds in
odds
your
in your
favor.
favor.
Goddamn it. Damn right.
Yeah.
You want to have the
Yeah, just
best.
don't
The
be out here
best.
shooting the block up.
Now you want to have the best opportunity, the best chances ever. Damn right. You know what I'm saying? You want the shit to be 70-30, 80-20 in your way where shit
Yeah.
gonna go right. You want to build it that way. You know what I mean? Throwing in on shit on 30-70 and you hoping and praying. Now you don't play them type of games. You have a calculated guess that this is what gonna happen. Like this is what I done seen, and I'm gonna do it this way, that way, and we're gonna go all the way through with it. But you wanna know, but you don't want to throw no damn
It's
slop together.
mathematics.
You're right, Thompson. You don't throw no slop together.
It's
I've been
mathematics.
I've been having I've been having success sticking to a certain genetic code. Like what I pay close attention to who's the good moms, and those are the ones that I like to keep my females off of. I've noticed that the bad moms are the ones that are really dirty, who don't care, who will shit next to their puppies, will do stuff like that. Usually the puppies turn out to be the exact same way because that's where they come from. You know what I mean? So that's
That's a
that's
call for me, bro. I ain't never had no bitch take a shit next to the puppies. You getting shot for that. Let's go. Let's go. I open up a hot box and I see a big old pile of semen shit next to some puppies. Something wrong with you. I ain't never had that happen, dog.
Yeah.
No, I've had
Get
some real dirty
Hey,
mom that just don't
hey,
care,
hey,
don't
hey,
clean up.
that's a nasty bit. That's a
Yeah,
nasty
It's
bit.
something that won't.
That's a
that's a hood
dirty
rat.
stinking asshole there, boy. That's a
That's a hood
dirty
rat right
stinking
there.
bitch.
Hey, it's something that won't pay attention to their puppies when they shit and stuff. They won't lick it right up. You know what I mean? And I got something this as soon as one let off some, then they nose is in the air. Like, hold on, I got to figure that out. Where that's coming from? Let me get that right. You know what I mean? So, if you pay close attention into to certain lines, you know a lot of it is genetically, but sometimes.
Goddamn Sharkeisha.
But yeah, you gotta pay close attention to that shit. But you never like nobody got a bitch and just look at it and say, yeah, she gonna be a good mother. You don't know until that bitch have puppies. You know
Man.
what I'm saying? Like you
Because
got
the
the mothers
motherfuckers
will
I
never
thought that
go
wasn't
know.
gonna be good mothers turned out to be great mothers, man. That'd be the
Great
fucked
mother.
up part.
But
A
you can't
motherfucker
go and
that you
look for the
thought was gonna be a
one.
horrible mother turned out to be
Yeah,
the best damn bitch you ever seen in your life, man.
Yeah.
That's why I say you
yeah.
can't. That ain't you got to be able to do it to see, because you
Look
just
at the
can't go off of
And
process.
temperament. Oh,
then
she's wild and crazy. That
and
bitch be
like
a
and
great
like
mother.
and
Lady of
like
Rage is
shit, you
insane.
can't and at the end of the
She take
day,
care of pups.
at the end of the day, you can't breed for good mothers. Goddamn, you want to breed for performance. Now you don't know if she'll be a good mother or
Exactly.
not because she a good mother. That don't mean she a good performer. She ain't a good performer. She ain't bringing nothing to the table. I'm not breeding to her. No matter how good you think a mother she is, you know, like that. None
Then
of
you
that shit
got
And
matter
that goes
until it
back to
happens.
that
so,
can go back to the last question. It's like, um, you know, what determines a brood dog is a lot of people slap that term on it because it didn't perform. You know what I mean? So they'll call it a brood dog. But for me, if you're not performing, then you don't become a mother at all. You know what I mean?
Exactly. If I say
So
nah, brew dog, like we used to start a definition. You don't say nothing in there about performance. Like that bitch don't say nothing about it being a bad dog or being a good dog. Nah. A
So
brew
don't.
dog ain't got nothing to do with performance.
So don't.
No,
Breed
nothing at
dog will
all.
come
that's
up.
how I put it in the context of circumstances. I mean, circumstances fucking matter, man. We kind of just look over that shit. Circumstances matter. Just like we talk about the great male dogs, female dogs with accolades. Their living circumstances matter. The people who had those dogs played a huge factor in those dogs being successful. That applies to brood bitches. If we want to
That's
say brood bitches
exactly.
or females,
Environment too. Shit, environment too.
their living
Environment
circumstances,
factors in being a good mother
the
and a bad
environment
mother.
they were living in, the dog
Damn
man that
right.
was overseeing that breeding and taking care of those puppies, that fucking matters. Because I know some dog men that can make a horrible mother look like a great mother because they're on it like that. And it's the circumstances that these dogs are placed in matters to where they end up at. So if you have a motherfucker who don't have whelping boxes, don't have proper heating, they don't have the Albon and Benzodol on hand to keep these dogs healthy, they're not running the mother through vitamins and shit. All that shit matters to if this bitch is gonna be a truly successful mother. You know what I mean? So the circumstances matter. Because I done seen dogs that motherfuckers couldn't get shit off of, sell them, and then the person they sold them to managed to get 7, 8 puppies and walk off laughing into the sunset. So this
Yeah.
shit matters.
And what Thompson's saying, all that shit he's saying is that it's called putting the odds on your side. The proper feed, the proper environment, keeping it clean, keeping her area clean, keeping her fresh, clean water. You know what I'm saying? Giving her the proper food. Like, you know what I'm saying? All that is putting odds on your favor and your side of having a successful litter or having a healthy litter. You know what I'm saying? Giving her the best opportunity. When she uncomfortable, she might get mad and want to kill all the puppies because this is a nasty ass area. I don't want my puppies in this nasty ass area. You know what I'm saying?
Or even
That's a part of
even
putting
something
in your
simple as
favor.
having them next to an aggressive dog. I done heard several dog men say this up here, and I'm gonna repeat it again. Where they're at on your yard matters. You have them next to some motherfuckers that's constantly going berserk and all kind of shit, and having them next to aggressive dogs. That brood area needs to be a peaceful area. They don't need to be feeling threatened and shit, man. Like that shit matters, man. That's why I say, man, this shit it's levels to that shit. And that's why I'm real hesitant of just putting labels on dogs until I seen the circumstances that the dog was truly in to make the right assessment about what was going on, man. Because I didn't see motherfuckers just make that simple mistake. Build their high boxes too close to the yard, and then they have aggressive dogs on the yard. They're barking at the bitch in the house. All them dogs, that shit is it's stressful, man. That shit is stressful, especially you talking about game bred animals. Now you basically put her in a situation where she's surrounded by antagonists. Everybody's antagonizing her, and she's going against her code as a dog to say, "I'm going to ignore this shit and just take care of these puppies." That's a lot to put on a dog
But the
that's
whole time
genetically bred to do something.
she riled up. She anticipating the threat. Like she jumpy. She ain't being the best opportunity of being a great mother. When she in an environment where she always got to feel like she got to defend herself, always got to be ready to go, turned up. How she gonna be a good mother when she going through all this shit? She got 8, 9 puppies trying to suck on a titty, and she run by the motherfucker getting loose and coming trying to killing her puppies. You know what I'm saying? You got to put that shit in perspective.
Exactly. You could be doomed before you even start and not even know. Just as simple as where I'm putting this bitch to have these puppies to fuck you up before you even start. That's how intent you gotta be, or what's the right word? Just pay attention to those little things because they will fuck you up in the long run, man. I've seen it happen a million times.
Straight up.
Even keeping these dogs alive. How many times we sat up here and said, man, put some space in between them chains. I learned the hard fucking way. I had some chains I needed to move. I had motherfuckers that just had a horrible disposition towards each other. When something happened, it was brutal, and I lost dogs. But I take the L for that because I didn't move quick enough, and so many things. That's why I say circumstances in these dogs, man. So many things got to go right.
That's why we have these shows, so y'all don't make the same damn mistakes that we done made. We trying to avoid mistakes. We trying to put the circumstances on our side to have the most successful yard as possible. That's why these guys up here had dogs for years and years and years. Tell y'all this shit, and y'all should understand. Like, it's gonna happen. They tell you it's gonna happen. Nothing happened until it happened.
At the worst motherfucking time. Yeah, now listen to Bucket. It's gonna happen when you and your wife is at fucking Sam's Club shopping. It's gonna happen like that. That's exactly how it fucking happens. It never happens any other way. Doesn't happen when you're in the back room of your house. It happens the one fucking time your wife says, "Oh, I need you to come with me shopping." You hop in the car with her. It's supposed to be a little hour trip. It turned into breakfast, then it turned into shopping, and now you come back home 4 hours later and it's a fucking massacre. That's how it fucking happens. It rarely happens when you're standing out there, bro.
Motherfucker over here dead. One motherfucker over here dead. The other motherfucker over here wagging, mouth full of blood and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like you did, you looking crazy. Like what the fuck?
Yeah, man. Supposed to have a nice Saturday night. You out here digging holes and shit.
That's why they call it yard accidents. Because we human, we make mistakes.
Yeah,
but you can do shit to be preventable. That's the reason we do this. That's why we tell you every day, check your chain spots. Like we ain't saying that shit to be cool. We saying that shit so you go out there and check your shit so you can be prepared. If you got to change, go ahead and change it.
It can happen to anybody.
Damn right.
Yeah, man. It's gonna happen to me. I lost the double bred pups off of
Bro, I seen that shit. That shit broke my heart. I seen that shit.
Now you see this shit, and this is just recent. This is a couple of days ago, but look at the circumstances that took place. I stuck this dog one time. I'm going to put her in the high box, but I don't like to put them in the high box for a long period of time because it's a very small space. So I try to get them in there 3-4 days before I know they're about to drop so they can get used to the environment. But I don't want them to get muscle atrophy stuck in a little box for weeks at a time. So I time my shit a certain way. I stuck this dog one time, so I know what the due date is. This ain't no 3-4 sticks over a 7-day period. It's one stick. So I'm pretty zoned in on my due date. She drops these pups 7 days early. Then perfect. She has a perfect motherfucking birth, but now they don't gain weight. 2 days, they're nursing. The milk is good. They're just not gaining weight. Something's wrong. You know what I mean? This shit that just happens. You know what I mean? You can't predict it. You compare breedings, but I never fooled myself into thinking that you're in total control of this shit. And that's the worst thing that can happen to a young dog, man. Is that you think you really controlling some shit. Nature is controlling this shit.
Nature's in control.
Circumstances is controlling this shit.
And what my pops always told me, never count your chickens till they hatch. I always gonna have a hope attitude, but I always got this shit in the back of my mind. The shit may not work out. So when it don't work out, I ain't gonna be berserker upset. I could just say move on. You know, you gotta move on because it's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? You
And
know,
be thankful for what you do get.
You feeding this motherfucker good.
God blesses you with.
Yep. Feeding this motherfucker the whole 50 days. Everything look good. Water, boom, boom, boom. Nothing come out. False pregnancy. You gotta suck it up. Take it on the chin. That's why when you got these dogs, I ain't got no such thing as no price tag because you're gonna spend. Don't have no price tag on what you gotta do because shit could pop up out of anywhere, any moment, any second. Just be ready for it. You know what I'm saying? So
it lessens the blow. It lessens the blow. It lessens the blow. You want to be invested, but you got to be realistic and know that you're not in total control of everything. That's why it softens the blow when you approach it like that. So when something does happen, you don't just say, man, fuck it, I'm taking my ball and going home and quit. You know what I mean? Put it in perspective. When you know you rolling dice with certain shit, I bred Buck to 2 bitches. There was a purpose behind breeding Buck to 2 bitches. Because I'm going, but what the young brother up here said, I'm trying to up my chances of getting something off of this dog. This is predicated, I'm doing this behind Buck. So me breeding him to 2 bitches, it doubles the fact of me getting offspring off of him. I missed on the first one. I still got one in my back pocket. You know, it's chess. Never checkers in these dogs. It can't be one move. You got to plan it out and up the chances of you being successful. That's all this is. Putting in all this information these brothers give you is upping the chances of you being successful instead of just playing Russian roulette with your yard.
There's no reason for you not to be halfway successful with the knowledge and videos and shit we got right now. So we got people showing you shit step by step with videos. You know what I'm saying? Thompson got videos so old where he's showing you what he used, how he used it. Like it ain't hard as it was for the older guys back in the day who didn't have this guidance and people who done did this shit. You got Schoolboy, you got us Buck over here. You know what I'm saying? You got good shit around to help you be successful. Just follow it. Have an open mind and know what you're looking for. You know, and do your thing, man. And do your thing. Straight up.
Information is there. And y'all got it good, man. Cause back in the day, boy, them niggas would tell you something fucked up just so you fuck up your dogs, man. It was malicious shit being done back in the day. Them motherfuckers didn't care, man. They have you giving your dog fucking damn turpentine and shit, thinking it was gonna help them and shit.
No mercy.
Man,
you could never ask.
Especially you had some good shit, and they felt some kind of way.
Man.
Yeah, no. Yeah, back in the day, it was different. They
motherfucker sick of it.
No micromanaging. Like they more less wanted to get the glory of just being better than you, and being better than you meant not giving you the game.
Not giving you information, giving you false
as they
information.
can. You know, you had to go outside of your immediate circle, your immediate dudes that you kind of grow up around these dogs around before you start to meet people that actually was there to help you. And that's
like,
sad.
You had to know somebody to get some kind of recognition. You know what I'm saying? That's the way it was.
You
like,
normally had to run it. You had to run into a scarred motherfucker. Your best bet is run into a motherfucker that's scarred. A motherfucker that we just said that same scenario, they got fucked over, and he done made a vow to himself that he ain't gonna do that to the next brother. Yeah. And he give you the real spill. That's who you got to run into. Yeah. Back in the day, that's who you had to run into in these dogs. That was scarred and said, man, I hate the fact that they did, so I ain't gonna do it to you. And they tell you the real deal Holyfield, and then you could prosper back in the day. Now it ain't no excuse for y'all brothers not to prosper because motherfuckers giving information out for free because they
getting clicks and views.
To tell your secrets. So now shit, y'all should be laughing motherfuckers right now.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Back then, they didn't tell you shit. Just to fuck up your program.
It was vicious back then, bro.
Man.
Nobody wanted to see nobody get the one up on them.
Hell no.
And that was for everybody in the chain. The conditioners, they would give bad information to other conditioners. The handlers would give bad information to the handlers. The breeders would give bad information to other breeders. That competition level is in all facets of these dogs. That's why there's no exclusion to it. Because I know the breeders go through it just like the conditioners. Everybody go through it because there's a level of competition. Everybody wants to be the alpha. So, gotta take that for what it's worth.
Yeah.
Beauty of the game, man. That's the beauty of the game.
Yeah.
Everybody bulldogging all different ways and coming to the same table and say, hey, I do my way better than yours, or your way better than mine. Or well, let me try to use this your way. Well, let me try this from you. And we try to do it that way. We all in different regions of the country. We do things different way. We deal with different weather. We deal with different shit. You know what I'm saying? But we all still a community. And we all can learn something from each other. You know what I'm saying? I go into every situation as a greenie. I'm trying to learn something. Maybe I ain't paying attention, but I'm trying to learn something. Guys. I'm trying to pick up on something. Believe it.
On the illusion of the community, I will say this: the outlook that the young brothers come to me and email me about. We can all. This is my thing with it. This ain't got to be kumbaya. We holding hands, singing hymns at night and shit. Everybody can have a competition level, but just have a level of respect. That's where we've really gotten crazy with it. We ain't got to get along, but we can still respect each other as grown men. That got to come first in these dogs. Is the respect factor, and that's what I learned early dealing in these dogs. That a lot of these grown men, they just lack respect on a whole lot of levels, and that's why this shit ends up the way it is. There's a lot of people I don't like, but I ain't got to sit here and disrespect them and shit. It ain't worth it. You know what I mean? Respect, man. I think the young brothers are good at that. That's what I admire those, because them young homies, they click up. They ain't got enough change to do what they doing. They click up and they try to make moves. That's really unheard of back in the day. I'm still a one-man army myself, but I respect that about them young brothers because they swallow their pride and say we can get to this point quicker if we work together than just taking it one, you go your way and I'll go my way. So I do think that's a good thing that the young brothers is bringing to the table.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I second that. That's a good way to do it. You know, especially if it's guys that you could trust and know, you know, putting in the same or more effort than what you putting in. You know, they got the same love. So that's all I care about is the preservation of the breed. So I might hound somebody about doing a breeding just because I know they got two dogs that they might be rare around those parts, or you know, the other people that got those, I can't really vouch for those because I don't really know the whole history about those ones, but I know that bloodline right there, that's important, man. I was talking to one of my OGs yesterday, and he got a real unique bloodline that really nobody's got more pieces than he's got of that line. And he was kind of discouraged. One of his kennel partners was fumbling the bundle and doing dumb shit. And I told him, I was like, man, you know, it's really just about the preservation of the dogs. You know, like at the end of the day, like that's a special bloodline that, you know, you like the last motherfucker with it to that magnitude, you know. And if we let 5 years go by,
shit brings that bloodline breeder.
Yeah, man.
So the bloodline breeders is important.
Yeah. Yeah, he don't he
Them
can't
bloodline
afford
breeders is
to
everybody ain't trying to make their own program. Everybody ain't trying to make their own program. That's something that I do. I'm trying to establish something that I built, but everybody ain't in that same avenue. You got them bloodline breeders, and they are very fucking important. Because if you
man.
in the kitchen cooking, you got to have places you could buy the ingredients to make your gumbo. So those brothers
Yeah,
that do the
indeed.
bloodline breedings that are preserving shit, they're very fucking important. They're very fucking important.
Very,
Because
very.
if I
Yeah,
need
right.
that Dano seasoning, I know where to go get that. He got that Dano seasoning. Homeboy over here got that cumin. Homegirl over there got that sage. Those people are very important. I think we discredit them in this community, like, oh, they're just breeding for this dog. No, they're preserving something that's worth being preserved. That could
Right.
possibly be ingredients to your gumbo in the future.
Yeah, definitely. I believe in that. You know. You know, it's just hard to get those dogs in the same spot. I think that's half the battle, getting them all on one accord.
Yeah.
Because you could have one across this
So many things got to go right.
over there, and a lot of people they get those pieces and they automatically run and go do what they're gonna do with the dog. What's rightfully, that's what they do, But we gotta understand that's what's gonna happen when you sell that dog. Dude's gonna do 2 or 3 breedings with that dog when you following up on it, you gonna whisper in his ear, tell him to bring that motherfucker back to the ranch and get something that's worth preserving. The bitch done worked out, and then they just continue to do other things with the blood that's not conducive to what what I'm saying. So it's hard to be on the same accord. But if you got the dogs on your yard and you own them all, yeah, they don't got no choice at that point. So I guess that's the idea situation.
Yeah,
Yeah.
always want to be
But
in
it'd be
on reach.
amazing when it do come together. It'd be amazing when it comes together, though. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, that's all I care about is the preservation, because they hitting us with this
I've seen the
what we're
middleman
breeding
breeding
for, like we breeding for fighting, we breeding the dogs for a certain purpose, and I don't think we can express enough. Like I think preservation should be a good enough thing. If I'm always talking about preserving my bloodline over and over and
Man,
over and
just me
over.
having my dog and wanting my dog should be good or damn enough. It's good enough for everybody else.
Well, no, it's not. Well, that's the problem. It's
You
not
know
good
what I'm
enough,
saying?
right?
It's not good enough because if we
Yeah, it's
got a
not
war,
good enough. And
it'll never be
they'll
good enough
railroad
for us.
you. They'll
Yeah,
railroad you for somebody else getting caught fighting your dog. That's a
it's just like they
problem.
say. Like I say, if motherfucker sell a motherfucker a car, he go drinking and driving and kill a whole family. The motherfucker who sold him a car is not accountable for what happened.
Yeah, but these are
Well,
A.P.B.Ts. These aren't cars. That's what they're gonna tell you.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna tell you, but it should be the same damn thing. An owner can't be responsible. I mean, a goddamn buyer, a seller can't be responsible for what the owner do. That's why they call it the owner.
You
The
can't.
owner owns it.
See, that's the problem is because you can be responsible. That's the
Oh yeah, you are
problem.
responsible in
Yeah,
their eyes.
you,
You are responsible,
you
but
got,
that's
you
not
got,
right.
you got. We gotta dig deeper. Yeah, y'all scratching the surface. Dig
And I
deeper
used to
into
think the
that.
same way
Because
you
see,
can
this is this
rewind
is
this shit
this is the true.
200
This is the true. This is the true manner. Motherfuckers take these L's. Y'all motherfuckers take these. I'm telling you how this shit goes. It's always something related to social media added onto it. And when I mean social media, I'm not talking about just motherfucking the internet. I'm just talking about the cell phones in general. You sell a dog to somebody, they reach back out to you and say they did X, Y, and Z via text message, this, that. You acknowledge it. That seals the case.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's totally
This is
fair.
that whole That's the phones is what fucks everybody up. The phones
I'm
and the text
like,
messages.
but even if you sell this motherfucker dog and you never speak to this motherfucker, text this motherfucker again, and he get in trouble, you still alive.
These I've come to the conclusion these dogs is dope, and that's how you got to treat them. It's like dope because that's the way they looking at it. That ain't the way I feel about it, but because we playing in the area code that we playing in with these dogs in 2025, that's how you got to look at this shit.
But see, that's the
kilos
argument,
sitting on chains.
But
that's how they gonna play.
That's the argument.
It's no longer an argument. It's no longer an argument.
I'm just saying.
It's no longer an argument because we get. I'm just telling you what it is. No, I'm not disputing what you're saying. I'm just saying it's no longer an argument because we've given them all the ammunition they needed to do whatever they wanted to do. We could laugh and joke, but if a motherfucker can't make a damn news station off of motherfuckers getting hemmed up, that's enough motherfucking ammunition for them to do whatever the fuck they want to do. No matter how much we sit here and talk about how the L's occurred, it's too much ammunition.
That's the law, but that's the shit we need to be going against. There's no way an owner should be. I mean, the damn seller should be reliable for what the owner does with what's theirs. Like that's for nothing else in the world except for the American Pit Bull Terrier. A motherfucker buy a legal gun out the store and go shoot up 10 motherfuckers. The store, nothing happened to the store.
Shit.
Nothing
Let it
happened
be
to
two
the
people
store.
either getting caught up in that shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like nothing happened to the store. Like, but only for that's crazy though. Like I'm saying, that's the law. You
gotta treat it like the street. I tell the young brothers, the old brothers, the middle-aged brothers, you gotta treat it like the street. And everybody you deal with, you gotta look at them like these motherfuckers could be wearing a wire. They could be doing anything to get me. That's how your brain has to process this shit. If you wasn't a street person or you never dwelled in the street, you're done. You're cooked before you even get started. But if you approach it like a person who's in the street, that money's there, but that could be a fucking headache. I don't like the way he moves. I don't like how he talks. You got to be on that level dealing in these dogs if you want to be successful and not get fucked over. You can still possibly get fucked over. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it, but that's life. I could go to work tomorrow and get in a car accident. That's life. Anything can happen, but you want to lessen the possibilities of something fucking up. And you better treat this shit like it's dope and there's kilos out here in kennels. Because that's the type of time and effort they're going to use when they want to fuck you over. So don't have no chewed up dogs on your yard. If you do have a chewed up dog, I told y'all, for years, find a country vet. Yeah. Find a country vet. Take the fucking dog to the vet. Even though you're going to do your healing, take the dog to the vet and get the paperwork. Because that little fucking piece of paper could save you. You gotta, everything is not how it used to be where you can have these accidents and think, because just like Buck said, it's just when they pull up at your crib. And you ain't got no documentation for none of this shit. You don't have no setups where you can get these dogs off a chain when they're fucked up. You can't get them up off the ground, out the dirt with open wounds. You're fucked. The days of cutting corners is over with. So take it with a grain of salt, man. It's not a cheap thing to get into anymore. You just can't have a little spot and throw some dogs on the chain and think you're just gonna ease on by. You can't say I'm gonna have accidents and I'm not gonna take one of these motherfuckers to the vet and get some. Especially if you're in a situation where people can see your animals. You're in these residential areas and shit. You almost have to have that mindset. So a kennel accident should be real terrifying for you. Because you should be on top of your chains. Because now I got to take this motherfucker. I got to get some type of documentation. So if these people pull the fuck up and say, man, have you? Because the first thing they're going to ask you, if that motherfucker's out there with 3 legs, The first thing they're gonna ask you, did you take him to the vet? And then you can say, yeah, I got the paperwork. This is what he prescribed. Yada yada yada. That shuts them the fuck up right then and there.
Hey, Buck,
They're
somebody
gonna ask
asked
for
me
that.
for the link.
Find the country
Somebody
vet.
asked me for the link for the mag in the chat.
Oh
I'm
shit.
trying to buy the mag.
See, here we go. Here we go.
You know,
Classes in session.
you're right, Thompson. Everything you said is right, man. You gotta stay ready so you don't gotta get ready. If you're already ready, you ready. You know?
Chess, not checkers.
I would document at least 1 minute in my yard that's just me, because you know how they gonna do me. If I put out a motherfucking, it don't matter, so I get a DUI. They're gonna be, oh man, that for dog fighting DUI, like
He was
come
drunk and fighting
on,
them.
god damn. So me personally, I would have just a 1 minute video every single day. Like, hey, we're feeding, we're
Send it to
cleaning,
your
this
iCloud.
is blah, blah, blah. But, it'd be real quick. I get real good at it. It'd be real quick and good. And I have that. So when they come in there, I got 700, 800 straight days of fucking, what I'm saying? Like, bitch, get the fuck up off me. That's what I'm going to do. But that's probably the extreme. But sometimes I go to the extreme.
I'm extremely it.
You have to.
I'm extremely.
You bet. It's not extreme, Buck. Change the narrative, Buck. It ain't extreme. It's the standard now. It's the motherfucking standard now.
Damn right. Damn right. You gotta be
It's the
better
standard
than
now.
You gotta be better.
Every time I go to the feed store, email me my receipt. I don't even want to lose no paper. Email me my receipts. I have a whole catalog of what I spend in feed, what I spend on medical. I keep all of that shit. It's the standard now if you want to be able to have these dogs.
When you hit that let's say you do get your yard, all this shit, that prosecutor, that's a process. They're going to try to gather as much evidence, whatever. And if you present that to them, like, hey, check this out, you'll be surprised. Them motherfuckers will back off. They'll get to trying to drop the case and this and that. You got vet records that's showing that dog and blah, blah, blah. You got this, you popping up with all this shit. They'll back the fuck off, bro. Trust me. They will.
Paperwork scares them.
Ammo. You got to give them, you got to give them something to change their mind. They're going to have some doubt. Like, damn, this guy got vets. He could probably bring that same vet in and put him on the stand. You know what I'm saying? He got all these damn receipts and he feeding it. So he's clearly feeding the dog. He go to the feed store every 6 days, getting 200 pounds of food. So that one's not going to work. Like they running out of ways to corner you, so you could take it how it is, I ain't
most niggas get infiltrated from rabies. It starts off with the yard visit, the pop-up appearance. We got a call, we got this. The first thing they're gonna ask, if all your dogs are healthy, nobody's seriously fucked up, the first thing they're gonna ask you is for rabies vaccination records. Now, 90% of us don't keep up with that shit. And that's what opens the door for the bullshit. Because now you got a second visit. Because now they done came, you would have passed with flying colors. They didn't have no infractions. You don't have the vaccination records. All right, we're going to give you a certain amount of time to get it. So now that awards a second visit to your house. Because you don't go there and submit. They have to come back to your property. You have to submit the goddamn rabies vaccination. So now that's 2 visits. Look at it like that. You want them, if you do get popped up on, you want them to leave and not have no excuse to come back. That's what they're looking for. Multiple visits. Because now they can pop up and monitor what you have going on. So if it was a fluke, they rolled up at your spot and everything was right, they're going to say, he ain't going to have it right the next time we pop up. And now they got an ambush on you. Because you know when they're going to pop up the next time? They're going to sit there and look at the weather report and find out when it's raining like a motherfucker. And that's when they're going to come back. So now you got water, mud, chains, everything. Now they can say, oh, well, you can't have them. And some of y'all are silly enough to allow them to take pictures on initial visits. Because they'll usually hit you with that. You mind if we take a couple of pictures so I can show my sergeant? No, no, no. There's games they play when they know they can't fuck with you. But those little starting points, you want to have that in control. Because don't give them any type of circumstances. That's why I said, you got a certain amount of dogs, code an ordinance in your area. Make sure you're underneath whatever they're saying. Because all they want to do is start a cycle with you. Because when they go to court, like Buck said, that's the stuff they're going to start off with. We came to his house and he had the animals out there. He didn't have the rabies vaccination. Oh, he had more dogs than he was supposed to have to. Because they can't snatch them all, but what they'll tell you is we're going to come back for another visit. And at this visit, you need to have the numbers down to this. You don't want them people in your life, man. So follow whatever you got to do to get them off the yard on the first visit with no infractions and go on about your day. And ask for a copy of the report of why they was there. What did you initially fucking come out here for? I want some type of documentation. I want your badge numbers, whatever case, when you go back, I want the case number for when you came out to my property. Resolve the first initial visit. The welfare check is what it's called. Oh, we're just doing a welfare check. When they leave, don't just let them hop in their car. Did I pass? Is there anything that I needed to change? Have that. It's serious.
It is. It's crucial. It's crucial, man.
Because now your attorney has a case when they pop back up the second time. Because now you can get your attorney on that second visit. $500 retainer is what a lawyer charges for most of these type of cases. So now when they come back the second time, you can deny them access to your yard. That's the sequence of events, and this is where people get it fucked up at. You can't don't deny them the initial visit. Deny them the second visit after you pass the first visit. Because that's when you can tell them legally, I'm not going to allow you back on my property. I'm going to get a lawyer because I didn't have any infractions the first time. Now this is harassment. Now you can talk to them how you want to talk to them because they didn't find nothing wrong the first time, so there's no fucking reason you should be back over here. That's how the game is played with them. And if they tell you need to change something, you need to have them put it in writing. Whatever infraction it is, have them put it in writing. If the chains are too heavy, what chains are too heavy? This one, and that one. That's what I need to change. Yes. Have that all. If you got to pull your phone out, record it, whatever the circumstance is, whatever they tell you to change, get them on paper, change.
Hey, I'm going to tell you, and I don't know, maybe this is the easiest thing, maybe this is the hardest thing. You're going to have to sever the ties with the guys that you think is on that type of time, bruh. You're going to have to, man, because if they run up on their yard and get in his phone, it's probably easy to get in his phone. His girlfriend probably get in that motherfucker all the time. You know what I'm saying? It's probably easy to get up in his phone. They're going to see that you just talked to him. You ain't got to say nothing to him. They just know that you was in contact with him. He probably got you by your kennel name and shit in his phone and shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and that could definitely get them snooping at you. And like, oh, we put two and two together. Well, maybe this is where such and such lives. Let's look into this. Let's check this out. You know, they get to putting two and two together, you know. So you're gonna have to watch your people that you hang with, and it might be a cold night. You know, you just kind of cut off some guys that you really had love for, and you know all of this, but is it worth?
Fuck niggas.
Yeah, dogs.
Man,
Like
fuck the niggas, man.
I'm not about to hang with dudes that's fighting dogs, bro. That's my thing. I got too much to fucking lose, and I already know what it feels like to fall down the side of that cliff, down a couple embankments and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that. That's real rough, you know. And I'm not trying to really go through that, so I gotta sever ties, man. Dudes that's on the low and think that it's hog hunting and all this shit and but you really doing shit. Those are some of those relationships that it's 2025, bro. And I love this breed, whether if it's for fighting or if it ain't for fighting. I just love the breed. I'd rather just be able to look at the fucking dog for that much, and I wouldn't want to jeopardize that behind trying to be cool or hanging with dudes that I know is doing this. Rather, if I'm not doing it or not, you guilty by association in their eyes, and they're not gonna believe you, bro. That's gonna be the theme and my little slogan that I always say. And it's because they're not gonna believe you, dog. They're not gonna believe you. They're gonna say that your dogs are deplorable and the conditions and feces, and they're gonna say all of this shit in everybody's report, bro. If you go read 10 reports, they use the same fucking verbiage, bro. The dogs were on chains and chicken coops, and like motherfucker, that's not a chicken coop. That's not a goddamn chicken coop. That's a goddamn dog box. But they try to be funny.
Shit.
So, hey man, salute the men. Borderland
stick
in
to
the
the
Lake
script.
Show. What's the Borderland in the Lake
Stick
Show?
to the
What
script, no
Borderland?
ad-libbing.
Oh, there go Borderland.
What up, Borderland?
Breezy.
I got to ask y'all a question, man. What y'all feel about this cloning shit?
Man, let God be God. Let God be God. This shit getting out of hand.
Hey, why did I just immediately get a fucking image of some Annabelle demonic shit? Like this motherfucker turned out to be like the motherfucker from the Omen or some shit. Oh man. Y'all fucking with it? Would you purchase a clone dog? Is that where we go with this shit now? I mean, what the fuck is?
That motherfucker want 30 stacks for some shit you don't even know if it's gonna be a zombie. It's a horror movie. Cujo coming back.
Imagine if the clone motherfucker bitch your kid. Ain't that a bitch? Wouldn't you be like, God damn?
That'd give him some more ammo. I don't.
Oh man,
let God be
technology's a motherfucker.
Let God be God, and enjoy these dogs for what they do, and just keep breeding them and just make them better. You don't got to go backwards. Yeah, you want that tight ass blood that but at the same time, let God be God.
I'm fucking with it.
You got to do an experiment to keep one of them pups. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just tripping.
I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like I'm all versed in how it's done and all that shit, but just the way that shit come across, it kind of makes me cringe a little bit. I don't know why.
Yeah. Shit, maybe because it ain't supposed to happen. The dead.
Good. What's good, fellas?
Fuck. The dead ain't supposed to come back. What the fuck?
All right.
Who's that, Breezy up there?
What's good,
What
fellas?
up, Breezy?
Shit,
What up,
slow
man?
motion. You know what it is?
What you think about that, Breezy?
About the cloning?
Yeah.
Oh man, I ain't fooling with it. I don't even agree with the frozen semen too much. You know what I mean? So I wasn't fooling with
Yeah, me and Breezy on the same wavelength. I don't even fuck with the frozen.
Yeah, I mean, it's good to preserve, but for how long you gotta preserve a dog? Preserve it through breeding. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I thought they supposed to get better.
My thought, that's what I was told. That's what I was always told. If you ain't got a motherfucking son or daughter that was better than you that can't carry your line on, I mean, well, what the fuck is the purpose of running it? If that's the case,
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah. That's how I look at it.
That's 100.
Or it could be just a marketing strategy that he's using just to get people to talk. Because I don't know, man. You got to get some scientists together. You're going to have to pull some shit out of that dog's ass in the grave.
Robo
to get it
in
going.
the building.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just hit him up.
What is the true color process on that though? Is that something you do for 5 years and make sure that it's right before you distribute it to the public, or is that something that you just do and start distributing immediately without knowing the aftermath of it? That's the kind of question that I'll be thinking about.
Yeah.
100.
So that's like a good 5 to 8 year process.
Probably, yeah.
At least somebody would have to be an individual that lives and dies. You have to raise one throughout its entire life and monitor everything about that animal.
Yeah.
Especially before you start passing it on.
Yeah, because you don't know what the fuck that dog can come out retarded and just bite every motherfucker. All types of shit, bro. Man, you playing God.
The dog's leg could fall off every 3 years. You
know? Old family pink nose come out all different colors and shit.
Yeah. You're going down a crazy path, man.
Man, let the past be the past and let the future move us forward. That's how I look at it. I couldn't do it. It's too dangerous to even take a risk like that with these dogs. They gonna fuck around and come out with some new laws out of nowhere, bro.
You got that new COVID clone shit, nigga. You got to have a special permit.
Then you gonna have all these flunky ass breeders try to imitate it. I think it's bad for the breed. To be honest, I think it's bad. Because everybody,
I don't know if it's necessary at this point.
Dogs up. It's not. Hell no.
It's not necessary. That's the thing.
These dogs done took it to another level. Why fuck?
Yeah.
We're gonna see what happened with it. It's going down. There ain't no stopping it. We're gonna see what happened with it.
Yeah.
It's gonna come out in the motherfucking wash. It always does.
Yeah. Oh no, I think it's just a sell tactic. If they start cloning them.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy work. It's crazy work.
What else y'all been on today?
I'm chilling on a Saturday, homie. I ain't got nothing going on. Take care of these dogs in a little while. Other than that, kick my dusty ass feet up and chill.
Yeah, I feel you.
How y'all feel about this show community shit?
Them trying to catch up with the chat.
Shout out to the chat.
Shout out, chat. What y'all got going on?
Prophet Swamper said he got kicked.
Yeah, you back in the back, but I think Swamper's in the back. I'll get you back when Buck pop up. So hell yeah.
What you feel about the show community shit, homie?
Shit, the show? I love it, man.
Yeah, man, I got an email and shit, man. I got a fucking email, man. I was gonna do a video. I didn't get a chance, so I was fucking tired. I'm gonna just refer everybody to this day.
Hold on, fella.
They was talking about the show community and that impacting the dogs and stuff. And are we gonna hold these dogs to a show standard? Or, you know, what's the deal with the show part of it? I ain't a show. I'm not a person who show. I sold dogs to people that show dogs, but I'm not really in that circle, so I don't know my input on it. What are you got going on with it?
What it do, man? What it do? We've been in here the 3-ball. We've been in here the whole 3-ball.
Yes, sir. I had got kicked for a minute.
Yeah, I'm in this back street. I've been back and forth from my desk to the back street to the, you know. Hey, hey, I gotta hit the. I never knew because the magazine purchases been coming in.
I never knew that I would do numbers like this. I make a move. I'm tryna win. Ain't tryna lose. I'm tryna win. Ain't tryna lose.
Yes, sir. Hey, man.
Another great classic.
I think that was Cosma. I can't hear him. My sound's off.
I hear you clear, Buck.
Yeah, my shit kicked me out.
Yes, sir. Nah, it's Cosma. I can't hear him.
I think he on mute. No, he ain't. You're right.
What you got on that show community, Buck?
You said I got on what?
I said, what you got on the show community?
Oh, as far as well, just my take on it.
Is the dog? I know that's a lane within itself, but I got an email about that shit. Are these dogs gonna just turn into like just straight show dogs, or are we acknowledging like we was talking about the red boy dogs that some of these dogs genetically ain't conformationally the greatest certain lines. So like shorty cowboy stuff, how they got short and squatty, certain things like that.
Right. Okay. So do you think they would or like conform to the show
standard
type of
Yeah.
dogs? Yeah, because the shows look so cool. Cool enough. I could do a magazine and feature stuff inside of it just based off of that alone. That shows you how cool those events are. So I think, yeah, there are gonna be more people that got a regular civilian state of mind that are gonna be getting into these dogs. That's just the territory that comes with it, though. And that might be the birth of the $5,000 A.P.B.T puppy, or the, what I'm saying, when working man price go to 2,500. That might be the start of that. Other people getting in. So as bad as it probably could be for the breed, I think it's an individual effort amongst people that share the same lines of the thought process when it comes to creating these dogs that kind of like, you're gonna be my dog no matter what this community does or whatever this confirmation or whatever that has to do with it. You still gonna keep your dogs to that standard, and that's just probably gonna be the end of it. But yeah, if you're consuming from any and everybody, if you're in that position right now to where that's what you're doing, then I think it'll probably be a rude awakening, because everybody's not getting the dogs and breeding them for the same purpose. So it just be more rabbit holes to go down. But I think there'll still be people that they have litters and they look through them and they kind of sift through the good ones and the bad ones, and they look at the traits and try to actually, they know when it's getting a little too tight and they go this way, and they do, they're not just compiling 3 generations of pedigrees together before they even look at the pedigree. A lot of that goes on. People don't even really know. Or I send you a pedigree, it'll be a fucking uncle to your dog, and you'll be like looking at it like you don't even know how this is relevant to what the fuck you got. So you're obviously not paying attention, and it's gonna get like that. You're gonna be able to buy a lot of shit from people like that, or if they just need to get some puppies on the ground because everybody's beating on your door wanting to get the dogs. Some yards just get that overwhelming amount of love to where people just want to spend that money, and if you're trying to keep up with the demand, then you'll do anything. You're breeding anything. You got people like that. So one thing that's for sure is that these dogs ain't gonna phase out with the popularity. They might not be the most popular dog in the United States, but this is not a trend. Even though the COVID guys came in and did what they did, but all in all, we still got the same standards and the same dogs. And a good dog back in the 60s or the 40s is a good dog today. We still have that much of a understanding about the dogs. So it will be good, but there's going to be a lot of people with their hands on these dogs that probably shouldn't or wouldn't Civil rights. This is like the civil rights era for the dogs right now. This is what we're going through right now. You know. So yeah, once it clears up and it's cool to own the breed, either that or they just breed, which I doubt. I think we're probably closer to everybody having it than being banned. Um, once we get out of that, then it's going to be popular again, and there's going to be a lot of novice shit going on. So we got to remember who was there and cherish the guys that came before us, and never think twice about lifting somebody up. That's what it's gonna take. Or we're gonna be overwhelmed by fake shit. It gets overwhelming after a while. You wake up every day, dudes that you thought was real, and it's just overwhelming. The amount of debauchery. Yeah, man.
Oh man, I can tell we living it.
So now I just won't be getting nothing off the yard, man. I won't be going out to eat no more. We gonna grow our own vegetables. We gonna do, self-sustainable. We can't go get no eggs from them. They doing this and mixing this and that, and you can't put your health on the line. I can't put my health and the quality of my American Pit Bull Terrier on the line because I'm gonna just go purchase something over here from somebody that might be hanging papers or that might be stuck in my shit forever. The only dog that they could pull up, hey man, pull up one of Buck's dog. Oh man, there ain't none, but we could pull up one and it's got all this fake shit all at the top. You know what I'm saying? That's not something that you want to leave the legacy, man. You don't want to leave that. You don't want that. So you got to talk to these dog, man. Even back in the day, it was a skill to be able to sit there and listen to them and talk. I want you to talk because if I catch you in a lie, I ain't gonna spin with your ass. I'm one of those. Like, oh, you said this. Oh, you better
Selective purchasing.
you said you better once. Oh, hey, you said you better twice. You lying. So just remember what they tell you. This dog, this was the last one. I got pictures of it. A lot of special shit. We document. We take pictures. I got the breeding. I got the breeding when War Pony 2 was conceived. I still have that. Yes, over a half a decade, and all of this shit, the pixels and shit. But look, it's documented. So that's what we want. That's what it should resemble the resemblance. That matters when we're looking at these dogs. I called you that day. I heard those puppies in the background. I heard them. That was the bitch, right? Oh yeah, she just dropped too. Yeah. When did she start? Oh, just an hour ago. Oh, she got plenty to go. Or she got 5, and she's been in here about 8 hours. If you think she's done, I don't know. She might got 1 or 2 left in there. It's those conversations that make me feel comfortable with fucking with you. Right? Right?
Like Buck said, call me when they coming out.
Right?
They call me when they coming out. God damn.
Well, not like that, but it's just coincidence. I call dog man, and like, damn, who's him? Who's that in the background? So it ain't like I need
I
that
feel you though.
confirmation, but when you in there and you talking and you really putting some time aside to get to know people, that's what you unveil.
Establishing good relationships. Yeah, I feel you on that though. Save your headache in the long run.
Yes, sir. Hey man,
What did you
look,
feel? What you feel about the cloning joint, man?
man. I think Tom Garner, man. I want to salute him for even thinking about it. I know he's a serious guy. I look at him like he's a serious motherfucker. So he's not bullshitting. You know, some other people, when they say they're gonna do it and shit, it's some bullshit. They don't never do it. It never comes out. You know, like the magazine and shit. You know, never coming out. But to see a serious guy wanting to attempt that, I'm excited, bruh. You know, I really am. I want to know a little bit more about
Yeah.
it. You know, how he came about. I think he explained a little bit of that. I didn't really. I was a little preoccupied. I showed a couple people. They looked at it. I'm gonna go back and dissect it. And I don't think, maybe I'll be the judge if I think it's red flags or green flags or whatever. But my overall reaction to it was I was kind of happy. I was like, okay, damn, because you gotta salute the dudes that put themselves in that position to be able to make a move like that. Like I know that's gonna be expensive. That
Yeah.
probably could be anywhere from 20 to 50, $75,000 to clone a dog. It's not a cheap process, maybe more depending on what's going on. Now, the validity about how he got the skin cells, I guess you just can't use semen. So I'm asked out about cloning Michael Myers' ass. Although I do got one of his collars. Got one of his motherfucking collars.
Hey,
this nigga butt clone the nigga off of college.
Yeah.
Y'all niggas keep y'all old collars, nigga.
So I don't know if that would work, but I don't, I'm curious. Yeah, I was just kind of happy. I ain't gonna lie. What was your reaction?
I'm still lost. I cringed, nigga. I cringed a little, but I don't know, man. The shit is that's so above my. I was telling the homies and shit, man. I immediately felt some exorcist shit, but I don't know, man. It's above my pay grade. I will give it that. It's way
I'm
above
trying
my
to see
fucking
if I
pay
buried
grade.
a motherfucker or something, man. I think I might have buried a motherfucker.
How's that shit gonna look like in the pedigree?
I'm about to try to dig that shit the fuck up.
How
would they word that shit on the papers, bro?
Shit. Go to my uncles and shit. I ain't gonna tell them what I'm doing over there.
So this nigga bucket 1 in the morning with a flashlight and a shovel and shit.
His favorite rose bush and shit. Man, fuck that rose bush, uncle.
God damn, God, niggas out here digging up dogs and shit. This shit crazy.
Like, man, that rose bush don't look good right there, uncle.
I don't know how it's gonna look on paper. It's gonna have to be manufactured through his registry. I know that much. And then it would be if the other registries would accept it. You know what I mean? It's an amazing process. The ingenuity behind the shit. I tip my hat to him. But like, I still have a cringe factor. I don't know. I ain't gonna say and hold you. It's a cringe factor with me.
Yeah,
man, I like to. That's huge, man. I know Garner don't fuck with me though, but I would love to get an interview and chop it up. Like, hey, man, what's up with that? I would want to do a documentary about that.
Yeah,
that would be interesting. Some guys flying in talking about genetics and how this process works. I want to see it through and through. I will fuck with it. I think you'll be putting yourself at an advantage if you were one of the first ones to get the offspring off of that, as far as a kennel goes, let's say if I was running Garner dogs, and I wanted to lead the pack, everybody probably got Frisco way in the back. If I bred straight to Frisco, then I'm not saying that the quality would be there, but I got 6 chain spots to fucking find out if that's the blood I'm running, right?
Yeah.
And if you selling puppies, I would imagine that a puppy right off of Frisco would probably be anywhere from $10,000 to $20,000
easy
for a puppy off of Frisco right now. That's a fact. Just because no lower than 8,000. It's probably 8 to 20,000, 25,000 for a puppy off of Frisco. So if you get a whole litter, and then let's say you get a son off of that, you name him something else, Beastie
Little
Boy,
Frisco.
you name him something else. Yeah, little fucking Frisco. I don't know. Wedgie. Name him Wedgie. His pups will probably be expensive too. So if you look at it from that side of it, I think
this came up too, but what is the real culling process when you initially do something like this? How long do you wait before you distribute the clone puppies?
What do you mean? Like, let's say I get 8 puppies. What's the culling process?
Nah, I'm talking. No, we talking about with cloning. If we clone some dogs, do we have to raise those dogs for their entire life to see if there was any defects, anything before we distribute it to the public, or do you clone the puppies and just start slinging them?
What do you think? What do you think? All right, let's think about
this is groundbreaking. If this goes through, like, this is groundbreaking. Like I'm saying, like, if I'm the nigga cloning the dogs, what type of responsibility do I have to say, okay, I'm gonna clone this litter and we're gonna have to raise this litter? We gotta see what these dogs are. Maybe not their entire life, but at least a four-year span.
Every pup is 35
see if they can reproduce.
to 7 racks.
Yeah, easy.
You got Frisco, you cloned them, and every puppy off of him is goddamn 3,500 to fucking 7 racks. Every puppy, and it's probably 4,000 breeds to him.
The trip is there's a bunch of dog cloning companies. I just googled it. It's crazy.
You're gonna get your money, bro. I hope. And if you don't want to get that money, I'll get that money for you. Bro, they want to breed to them 4,000-5,000 each breeding. You probably get one of those a week. Puppies, you wouldn't be able to keep them for 35. You'll have to raise it to 6,000 because you couldn't keep them for 3,500. You're just ripping through puppies at 3,500. Beyond what we could even imagine. Beyond what we could. We ain't even been on this level. Ain't nobody on that level. That man probably got motherfuckers lined up like a food bank buying dogs right now. We on here.
Now is he gonna have the same attributes as Frisco?
It don't matter. Whoever does the move is gonna be sitting on a
gold mine
private island by the time people find that shit out.
Yeah.
That's the thing about the grift that keeps on grifting, because you can get a dog, push him out here.
Yo, you's a wild ass nigga, B. This nigga said the grift that keeps on grifting.
I'm telling you, man. They won't find out for a while. Like, it takes a while for somebody to be like, hey, man, that dog ain't producing shit. He not producing. That takes a while.
Oh, shit.
You feel me?
It
You
say
saw him
the
chew
So
on
you
that
get
little rag and
you
shit.
get about a good 3-year run. What a good
Yeah, you
3-year
get at
run
least
before
a
shit start
3-year
coming
run.
out in the wash.
You get at least a 3-year run. What? You're
it
getting at
says
least a 3-year run.
wait a minute. It says the typical cost of cloning a dog is $50,000.
You said what?
Mm.
$50,000 to clone a dog.
Oh, but that's nothing to Tom. No,
And he doing 2 of them.
that's
Right.
nothing to him. He runs a corporation.
Yeah.
That ain't no
So
little small little
it's gonna be
fucking
it'll be
mom and pop.
Frisco, Chinaman, and Spike. It'll be Frisco, Chinaman, and Spike. Right.
He would be the J.P. Morgan of the dogs.
Now he said he's gonna do Frisco and lay lean.
That's nothing to him, bro. You bringing that in off of nothing. So what do? All this skirmish, everybody's wrestling and shit for these little mediocre breedings and sales. What do? You step the bar, you go clone the Godfather. You go clone the Godfather. You know, that got everybody on him. Like they want to go buy some shit. They want to go take a picture with him with some dogs right now, just because he did that. And then let me take a picture with the clone Frisco. Like 50,000 is nothing. 50,000 is nothing for that. I'm telling you, for the with the revenue that he's gonna bring in from that, 50,000 is just a little drop, a piece of bubble gum on the side of the road, bro.
Oh, we toilet paper money.
Salute to the ingenuity, boy. That's a whole different type of hustling there, man.
He done raised the bar.
Then he gonna get some straws off of that. So it's gonna be around for 100 more years. He ain't even gonna be around no more.
Right.
He gonna have grandkids that never even met him that's gonna be eating off of that shit. Allegedly. I'm just, you know, we just hypothetical, you know.
Yeah, man. That's gonna change the game. I'm gonna sit back and watch from the sideline. I ain't jumping off the porch on that. I'm gonna sit back and watch it though. It's gonna be a show. It's gonna be a show to see.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Now I want to see it.
Yeah.
You know, I wish I was in a position to do some shit like that. I ain't gonna lie, because I would do it. I'm gully like that. I'm doing it. You know. It's because
I feel you, bro.
You gotta do it. You never know. That could be the best shit. He could produce better than Frisco. I mean, you know, we ain't gonna find out. It's a different time and era.
Yeah.
But allegedly, let's just say he did. You know, like, now you never know. The percentages might be so homed in that it's unbelievable. You know, when you breed these things, you're just getting amazing animals. You're getting dogs off of them, and all of a sudden, you know, it's not 1 in 100. You know what I'm saying? It's like every other one of them is good. You know, so I don't know, man. I'm optimistic. Of course, you probably got to sell a lot of pups or have a lot of money to be able to do that. If you're going to invest that back into it, at least got that tenfold up out of it. So, you know, he's definitely he's the guy for the job.
$500,000 investment.
Shit, I cloned my dog.
Frisco, I mean, who's
$500,000
more
just
famous than
security on
Frisco that you could clone though? Like Frisco's famous.
Yeah.
Single-handedly. You know, he's had this game in a chokehold for decades, longer than most of us probably been alive. You know, who's the better guy to clone?
Okay, we tried to see if a border collie could do it. They only could. So they had different personalities. He didn't have the capabilities of his dog Jake. But they became companions. It was border collies, but they became companions though. But it didn't have like the same attributes or qualities of the original dog because the dog was still alive.
Did they ever breed them?
No, it doesn't say. Oh,
well, we talking Frisco is gonna be heavily based off of production. Well, the clone dog would have to be producing like that.
She was paid. You couldn't have puppies. Oh.
Yeah,
No,
this is definitely
they
one of
did
those
it because
combos.
she was spayed and couldn't have puppies. I'm just scamming over this article about it.
Oh, we.
Honestly, to see the two puppies was a complete shock, and I was pretty tripped out. I still believe it. Really happened to us.
Bro.
Yeah, man.
He took that shit to a whole nother level.
Salute to him, man. Shit, like I said, you gotta have a certain disposition to even think about some shit like that.
Thinking outside the box.
That the original dog didn't like one of the two because they got two clones. The original dog didn't like one of the clones.
From Manzi Payne.
That's crazy. I don't know. Y'all got me going down a rabbit hole.
Conspiracy theories.
Well, I'm reason like
they got him talking way too low.
I'm going to show you what this looks like because people always like to see pictures. This is Lee Ling late in life, and this is Frisco, probably midway through his life. So these two dogs together produce many, many great offspring, and their blood is
it's too low,
really
man.
making a difference.
Can you guys hear it good?
Yeah,
you can hear him.
I can actually hear it pretty good.
What I did back in the late 90s in order to extend the benefit that we enjoyed from their genetics was I had their DNA sequenced through a university program that intended to fully carry the program through to the cloning phase. That never fully evolved in the university program, but the DNA was sequenced and we have it available to clone these dogs. So it's probably getting to the point in time where that needs to be done. I'm 71 years old, and I would, I planted the seeds for this back in the 90s. And, yeah, I would like to follow it through to its natural conclusion. And the processes have been refined, and the cloning process is much more affordable than it once was. So this may be coming up in the next year. So I just wanted to share this thought. We're very excited about it, and I think many of you will be too. Many of you have outstanding pit bulls from Bulldog Hill that in which the Frisco Legion blood is very prominent. So, yeah, cross your fingers and keep your eyes open. Maybe just around the corner. Thank you.
I can't wait to see.
And Lee Lane,
Frisco and Ling. You guys heard it. You guys heard it.
Here come Tyrone.
Hey man, salute Bloodthirst.
He ain't playing with
numbers like this. I make a move. I'm tryna win. Ain't tryna lose. I'm tryna win. Ain't tryna lose.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, brother.
That Leland shit was the shit back in the day. He ain't playing with it either.
No. He done raised the bar up so high. I don't think anybody else gonna get to that for like years. It's probably gonna be his own family.
I did hear that he did yeah, I can't remember if I heard that. I'm not gonna say that. I wanna think that I heard that he did try to clone Frisco back in the day. I want to believe that.
I don't know. I heard a story about that quadruple bred or triple bred. It was a triple bred or quadruple bred Frisco dog. It was something like that. Something like that, to that extent.
They need to bring Mayday back.
They ain't got no skin cells. You need skin cells, bruh.
Man, what a shame.
You gotta have that shit.
Yeah. He probably did that shit right before he died too.
He said he did it in the early 90s.
Yeah.
But they say Frisco died like in 2000.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 25 years ago. That's crazy.
Right? Bro, that's like yesterday.
Time flying, bro. God damn, niggas is old.
I'm about to be 44 next month.
Shit.
I didn't think I was gonna make past 18.
Join the club. I hit 40, I'm gonna be like, God damn.
We slid
By
through
the streets and life.
Slid through the matrix, man.
Bro.
That's why these little obstacles like this ain't nothing, you know. This little shit, come on, man.
Nah.
It's got to come together.
Like they say, my favorite saying, small things to a giant. Small fucking things to a motherfucking giant, bro. That motherfucker on a whole nother level. Salute to Tom Garner.
He stayed consistent with what he believed in.
Yeah.
They always go back to the motherfuckers who just stick with them dogs that they liked. And they wasn't chasing Sasquatch. He's been very consistent with them line of dogs.
Yeah.
Some could ask if the dogs are that good or it's just his persistence behind it. But however the hell you want to measure it up, ain't nobody gonna touch that man when it comes to that.
No.
71 years old, been pushing dogs most of my adult lifehood. It's crazy.
Almost every dog got Garner in it anyways now. Imagine in about 20 more years. Every fucking dog gonna have Garner in it.
Mm-hmm. Eli Carver Cross. That's what he started out with.
Yeah. Yep. Good for him, bro. That's what we talk about when we say better to breed.
I ain't a hater. That's what I don't hate.
Yeah, I couldn't.
No, he's just a bad guy. You ain't gonna hate. He's just a bad guy.
I just want to see if it works out. You know, and what does it look like? How does it? You know,
that's gonna be the crazy part.
Let's see some DNA codes and see if it's the same. You know, because they got to do a DNA, sure, just to make sure that it matches up.
I seen some shit though a couple days ago where they cloned a cat, and the cat almost looked the same as the original, but some of the color was a little different, and some of the patterns on the cat was a little different. Yeah, I seen it on I think it was either Instagram or YouTube.
I don't know. That's amazing.
Levels, bro. Levels to this shit. Oh my god.
If you got about $500,000,
yeah,
you talking $50,000 a dog plus the investment, you know, to be living comfortably while you doing that shit. You know what I mean?
Do it, yeah.
Yeah, $500,000.
Who would you clone?
Probably gonna put 150 into
dog. You know, who would you clone? If you could clone a dog,
probably maybe a couple. I cloned Dirty Mary, Queen of Hearts.
Frisco though.
Motherfucking
Red Boy. I'd clone Red Boy. I'd clone Red Boy, bro.
Grand Champion Art.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd take a shot at that.
What about Jocko?
So he could finish his producing career.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the motherfuckers.
I don't know, man. I do
Skin cells. I tell you, motherfuckers gonna be digging motherfuckers up.
Red Boy was bred a lot though. There's not a lot of examples of Red Boys breeding.
Yeah.
But I
would hit motherfuckers out there. I'd probably be gunning for more bitches. Because females could be bred for so much. I'd try to be cloning the best bitches.
Yeah.
True.
use the current day males with the older females. I wouldn't just initially go
Like
just
a
for an
honey
old
bunch or
male
something.
or try to bring back a male. Yeah, Black Widow, something like that. You know what I mean? Queen of Hearts, Dirty Mary.
Yeah, Queen of Hearts for
Bring those
sure.
bitches back and breed them right back to these current day males.
Oh wait,
Because that's the play after that too. You don't have to do double cloning breedings. You can breed that clone dog to anything. You know what I'm saying? Vice versa, even if it's a bitch.
yeah, that man. Oh my god, that would change the motherfucking game for
The
sure,
honey bunch, hell yeah, that would be hard,
bro. Can you imagine?
Sheesh.
He got everybody thinking,
Yes.
what if?
What if, man?
That's his new
They
nickname.
don't
What
catch
if?
people digging up other people's dogs, man. Pit General, I see you, lot boy.
Yeah,
Motherfuckers be out there with backhoes and shit on your property
bro.
and shit.
I agree with you though, Thompson. Do the female. Oh my god.
Yeah, most of the males been bred hundreds of times.
Right.
Females is the ones that's rare.
Yeah. You got me thinking. God damn.
My whole cloning program would be fucking females.
That would make a lot of sense though. Like you said. Now you can see what them bitches would have done.
You imagine
Queen
if some of these bitches could have produced puppies? Mind-boggling.
Yeah.
What dog of today would you clone though? If you could clone a dog, if they give you a free clone tag.
Oh wow.
What dog would you clone of today? That means that we could go. What he say? Do the what he do on the DNA? He did something on it. He took a graph of it, or he did something.
Yeah, sequencing.
Sequenced it. Yeah, he sequenced the DNA. So the
dog
cells of
that
DNA sequenced it. So what dog would
Paul
you
Harris, you a brave ass. Paul Harris, you a brave motherfucker. The motherfucker said, I clone Zebo. You ain't taking my fucking son's face off. That'd be the last motherfucker. Last motherfucker that I would breed.
Well, we can't say none of these old ones. All these old ones, Pit General, Bolio, all that. People don't even know where them dogs are even buried, let alone being able to get the skin cells and sequence and all that. That's probably not going to happen. So
would they be able to pull it out of the bone marrow?
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Or do that shit die out too?
I don't think. I mean,
I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
Oh, y'all niggas is on some. Y'all niggas is on some Jurassic Park shit. These niggas trying to find motherfucking mosquitoes that was in tree sap and shit. Y'all niggas.
How you gonna
Three legs
possibly
with
been by this mosquito?
That dog ain't still gonna be there 30 years later, bro. You're not gonna dig up a dog 30 years later.
Bro, you got me thinking. You got me thinking. I swear to God, you got me thinking.
You might. It depends on how you packed it.
I know where my old dog at.
That shit.
I know.
Nigga say how you packed it. Oh shit.
Man, if you put that Dolomite lime on there,
this is wild, man.
That'd be crazy.
It's over,
man.
You come back with one of them old dogs.
Oh,
like,
this is wild.
Thompson, you had that like 30 years ago. What you doing?
I dug this motherfucker up, bro.
Man.
Dug this motherfucker up, bro.
Bro,
this is a huge topic.
It's a crazy birthday.
The human motherfucking mind is powerful, dog. If you use it the right way.
Who would you clone though? Because the thought process would most likely be that for the healthiest clone, it would be of an alive dog.
Yeah.
Now you're doing it for the future. You're doing it for the 25 years from now, and you're doing it for in his case, probably 30 years from now. Let's say if he did it in 95, that's 30 years, but the dog was still alive at that point, though. Let's not leave that part out of it, right? Yeah. So we can talk about digging this up and digging that up, but what dog of today would you be like, that dog is worth me cloning?
T-Tray.
You know, in the future, 30 years from now. Hopefully, we'll still be around.
I don't know. That's a good question.
It'd be some shit on my
Very
yard.
good question.
I
Book got
lost
our
it to
brain
It'll be
working.
some shit on your yard. Fucking up.
Book
Yeah,
got
it'd
the
be some
brain
shit on
moving.
my yard, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Because dogs that's living today, you know what I mean? I don't know, man. You know what I mean? The nostalgia would be for me to be an older dog. I'm not too, you know what I mean? If I did clone some shit today, it would be something that I lost recently in my yard. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Other than that, I ain't really today's dogs to
Yeah,
be
that's
cloning.
crazy. There ain't
You
even
have
no
to,
dog that we could even agree. Like, that's crazy.
you know what I mean?
But you know how it works with these
I
dogs,
ain't
Buck.
being cocky.
Their name don't get super popular till like a few years after you retire them. Some of them, so
Yeah.
that'd be hard. That'd be hard because you don't even know what you got to wait to see their full potential. Number one,
Legally, yeah. You
yeah,
advertise them in the illegal way. Your ass gone.
yeah. Hang on, I got to roll up to think for this one.
Yeah, it'd probably be some shit on my yard. I wouldn't even do something on my yard. I do Hustle Man's father. I would clone Manny.
Man.
I would clone
I
Manny.
like Marisol.
Yeah.
I like Marisol. That dog fire. But I don't know, man. That's a tough question, bro.
Yeah, man. There's so many layers to that shit, man. It really is. So many fucking
Like, who
layers
is
to
the
that
top
shit.
dogs right now?
Garner's always gonna be in there.
Yeah.
Mayday Dogs.
Yeah.
The Mayday Dogs had
For
a
sure.
strong push.
Yeah.
Boyle's Dogs is kind of, they got popular and now they coming back slowly and shit. You ain't hear nothing about those dogs for a long time. And then they can't pop back up. You know, you still got your Eli enthusiasts. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Shit.
yeah.
Them Cottingham dogs too.
It's a tough. Yeah, they making a strong pushback.
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah. There's a lot of layers on that shit, baby. God damn.
Well,
Borderland El
in the
Chapo.
beginning, eventually you could create a dog, I guess.
Chapo. Shit, Archie.
Oh yeah.
So I'm a fan of
That's a tough
Zebo. More
question,
power
bro.
to you, man.
So I'm a fan of
Paul said
Zebo guy.
Zebo.
I'm a fan of Nah, man. I don't like them motherfuckers that do where they wrote about that motherfucker in that complete game dog book.
Yeah.
That
But
made
this
you
my
really not want to fuck with him at all.
like this the only thing
they
I
say he
don't
was
like
on some
about it.
unexpected
Like
biting shit.
that,
Like licking
I
and biting
think
shit out
that
of shit.
cloning. I think that cloning to take the fun. I think that cloning and shit to take a little bit of the fun out of the breeding and shit.
Yeah.
Like you know what I'm saying? It been 25 years since you had fish going lean. Like you ain't create nothing better than that yet. Like you ain't make the breed better yet that you want to go back and clone the dog from 30 years ago.
Yeah.
You know, like if you breed right and shit get better and better and better, it should be some shit right now that's out there that's better than Frisco, better than Ling.
That's where I'm at.
But there's a whole different type of fancy out here for these dogs, though, bro.
Yeah.
Some of we talk about the shit, but it don't really ring bells until you really play it out. There are people we old. There's 20-year-old motherfuckers getting into these dogs. They read these books. They see this is a nostalgia for them. There's a whole group of people, certain levels of fanciers that are just buying, like almost say dog collectors, shit like that. So I know motherfuckers, they're not even breeding them. They just enjoy saying they got that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a nostalgia level. That's a marketable people for that shit.
But like, if you want to sell a name, now if you want to get it, if Tom's doing it for the money, and he want to say, hey, I got the exact replica of Chinaman right here for $50,000, and he doing it for the money, okay, he can win that way. But like,
I don't even think he's doing it for the money.
But for as the breed wise, he should have something out there that was better than equal to Chinaman by now.
Exactly. That's what I said, lot boy.
You know.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I said. I do Turbo. His big ass.
Yeah, but it's one thing about them ingredients, man. You know, it's like I could make some tacos, right? It got the tortillas, the meat, you know, all of this. And I ain't gotta use cheese.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
there is some tacos that's better with cheese. But let me clone this meat though, because Frisco is an important ingredient to all of those dogs, though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So to go back and reset, I think that puts you, especially if that was the guy that you was like, okay, he was the golden goose. And a lot of those dogs maybe were better, but it's not proven that their production was better. You know,
that was the classic line breeding.
Like you were talking about, have you ever dealt with frozen semen? You were talking. I know you have, but like, do the dogs act different from you than like regular bred dogs?
I have no experience. You got to lean towards Buck on that.
And what you heard, and from what you heard around the way or whatever.
Yeah. Me personally, you know, some people will say that it's different, but I think it's the same.
You think it's the same?
It's the damn same.
It's just in their mind. It's just in their mind. And another thing too, Prophet, how the hell they gonna be a clone and they come out with different color pattern?
That's the crazy part. I didn't understand.
A damn clone is the perfect exact same thing.
Yeah. I didn't understand that shit myself, lot boy.
Every
Matter of fact, I'm gonna send you the video. I gotta find it.
Every DNA molecule is built up the same exact way if it's cloned.
Yeah. That
if
cat
it's cloned,
that they cloned is still alive too. The cat is still alive.
Shit.
They cloned.
Well, I mean, you know,
that is the true definition of a clone.
In the magazine, I want to know how they did the white wolf. They went and found one that was buried and got the DNA from, or they put some shit together and say this is the wolf from back in the day.
But you know what they did? They put the embryo in a regular wolf, but it got nothing to do with the way they explained it. It got nothing to do with that dog's genetics itself. I don't know how to explain it, bro.
That's what we here for.
That's
we
why
talking
I sold
about.
drugs and I became a doctor.
Oh shit!
Allegedly.
But you know, man, hey, it's a hell of a topic though. It's a hell of a topic. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want to know, you know what I'm saying, the benefits of the breed from it, and how would it hurt the breed if we able to clone dogs and not breed them? And you know what I'm saying? The way we normally used to do them.
Yeah. What the chat saying is profit. Of course, there's financial gain motivated by it. It may not be all of it, but of course that's
quite a few times.
That's a hell of a come up.
He's
like
known
Buck was saying,
worldwide. He's off of Dexter, who was known worldwide as being an extraordinary stud.
Big Tom. Tom's a rock star.
Man,
he didn't give a fuck about what we talking about.
He's a visionary.
Tom's a rock star, man.
Get a little bit of that China white.
He's 71. He's shitting on a lot of dudes that came out of his era. You know.
They said Tom. They said Tom went state too, but we ain't gonna talk about that.
he took an idea and ran with it.
No,
they said Tom went state. They said Tom went state on Virgil on him, but we ain't want to talk about that though.
Yeah.
Extraordinary.
You said what?
They say Tom went state on Virgil on him, the man who owned Virgil.
Who said
Tom went state on him.
And
he felt like it wasn't a good idea.
Which Virgil?
midway through his life.
Which Virgil, Ozzie Stevens or
Two
Gamblers?
dogs together.
Gamble.
Gamblers.
Many great
Gamble
offspring,
version.
and their blood is
Say when he
Yeah,
got fucked up, the old storm and stayed on the man.
yeah,
Old Tom was
their lives
that
ran
one thing about it, we got to get a nice little
one thing that I did
group
back
that
in
just
the
kind of
late 90s,
researches that type of shit,
Yeah.
so we could,
in order to
so when shit pop up,
extend
allegedly.
benefit.
you know, I'm empty-handed all over again. You know, they coming to me, they like, oh, Buck City. So I want the info. That's what I want.
Yeah.
Play it like that.
Program that intended to go to
Just like with the other boy,
He's got
I was all the
longevity.
way down
Shit, we
to
need
it.
to get one of them doctors up here.
to the cloning phase.
That's what we need to
We
do.
had
Bro.
one. We had one up here. We had a bit of him before, breaking everything down to
His
him.
DNA was sequenced.
Or Lee
and
Robinson.
we
Lee
have it
Robinson break that shit down
available
good too.
to clone these dogs.
Yeah, he's on that heavy.
So,
Yeah.
it's
I
probably
love
getting
one
to
day
the
he
point
was
in
breaking
time
down
where
what
that
every
needs to be
But
single
Tom a
gene does.
visionary, man. Tom a visionary.
91 years
He
old.
good
That's what
for
it
the
is, bro.
breed.
And I would,
He good for the breed.
you know, I plan
He
to
steady
Levels.
pumping them
this
bitches
back
out
in
every
the
day.
90s, and,
Every day of the week, he steady pumping them out.
That's why he's still on that
to its
mountain.
Natural conclusion. And
Longevity is a motherfucker.
Yeah.
And
He left his legacy for show for another 100 years or more.
much more affordable than it once was.
Shit, we still talking about Kobe.
So, this may be coming up in the next year.
That's crazy,
Oh,
bro.
Fat Bill dropping some game.
Come on, man. Come on, Bill.
What's
Come
that
on
Bill
up here.
say?
Many of you will be too. Many of you have outstanding pit bulls from
Cloning a
Bulldog
dog does
Hill
not result in the
that,
perfect copy,
in which
despite the
the
clone
Briscoe
dogs
Lee
sharing the
blood is
same
based on.
DNA.
Yeah.
He's right.
So,
That's what Bill
Yeah.
was saying about that
Absolutely
cat.
right.
yeah.
See, that's what I was asking. That's what I was
Yeah.
asking. Is it
Yeah.
going to be
He's right.
the exact same as the other goddamn dog as a perfect clone, as every molecule made up, or is it going to act
No.
different and act his own way? It got its own soul, its own mind, and you know what I'm saying?
So
That's
I
the
was
thing
watching
about,
some shit
that's the
last
thing
night.
about doing
I'm
your
trying to
dog.
figure out why is the
That's
skin cell necessary? Why is this? Why is the
Probably the
skin
most
cell
potent
necessary?
part
This
of
shit. Couldn't you do it off of sperm?
No.
Nah, I heard you can't just do it on sperm. The little bit of tiny research I did, I heard you just can't do it.
Sperm is more
straight
for
off
like just
sperm.
reproducing.
Because if it is,
Oh, okay.
if you can, then I'm doing that shit.
Have two little bucks coming around.
I got a straw waiting just for that.
I'm going to show you what these guys look like.
And that's what it would be, because if you cloned your dog that you really loved and he had the same DNA, meaning that despite of the personality and the temperament and whatever else that we're gonna try to fault the dog for not having,
Two dogs
if he shared the same DNA, that means he should have the same
and their blood is
breeding
making a difference as we go
qualities
from decade to decade.
to some
But
aspect.
the build up to the build up was that test that dude told me about almost 20 years ago. He was fucking with some dogs, and then later on he got into some Luke Kane shit. And he was talking about that test where you could test each puppy and see which puppy possesses the most DNA profile from either parent. And you can actually pick dogs off a litter like that they're more genetically pre-positioned to be the mother or the father side. So they were running that test prior to that. Exactly.
Yeah, to what side you want to go to? Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be nice. I mean, if you could get a
what he's doing is based off of that test. So yeah, that's real slow.
Check your phone, Buck.
That's some bad shit.
Time where that needs to be done.
Yeah.
I'm 71 years old.
So overall, do y'all think it's a good idea for the game, or it really don't matter?
I don't think it
Buck
is.
said it's a go.
Game. I think he put that up there for his personal.
Yeah.
That's for him. Now,
Yeah.
everybody else
Yeah.
that's gonna go
Yeah.
along with the journey. That's what people been doing for decades. They've been riding the same journey that his vision. So
yeah,
I think he's just doing it for him. Now for the game, I will have to how do we react to it? That's
determined.
That determines on if it's good for the game. Would it promote other people to do the same thing? Maybe.
Will people get it and say that everything worked out good, or how many years would it take to say that it was a success? You know, like they bred off of it. The
Oh,
dogs.
you getting a 3 year run. You getting a 3 Yeah, run minimum.
Yeah, now he's gonna
Yeah.
get
That's
his
already
grade.
been discussed.
Period.
Lee Lane,
The
Yeah, exactly.
video, the
Frisco,
YouTube
known
video
to
of
most of
him
you,
doing the shit is gonna
produce more
generate damn
type of
near the money
offspring
that it's gonna
than
cost
any
to
other dog
fucking
in
do
the
this
history
shit.
of the
Like
Quit
breed.
lying.
And
he ain't
Oh,
worried about it.
money ain't the issue with Tom. Like money's not the issue.
No.
I don't
You
give a
gotta
damn. Tom
love
don't
a
give a damn about
dog
the money.
enough to want to do that. That shows
Chinaman
a stamp
to
to his
Scooter Red.
bloodline
Scooter
that
Red
that
was a
he
title dog
stands
from
behind. Like he
Manzi
stands
Payne.
behind it so much that he'll pay 50
And so
fucking thousand
Scooter
for a
Red being heavy
clone
bolio,
and not worry about
going back to
what other
Chinaman,
people say.
produced
That
the
says a lot
truly
to me.
extraordinary Lee
You
Lane.
know what I'm saying?
I'm
It
going to show you
does.
what these guys look like.
Because some people
Because
ain't
people
never
always
had
like
a
to see
dog that's
pictures.
worth that. You
This
know how
is
many people
Lee
don't have a
Lane
dog that
late in life,
is worth
and
fucking cloning for
this is
50,000?
Frisco,
Most
only
don't.
midway through his life.
Shit.
These two dogs together produce many, many great
That brings
offspring.
that brings a whole new level of
The blood is
investing in yourself.
truly making a difference
Most
as
motherfuckers
we go
don't.
from decade to decade.
Or even to breed
Since
them
Investing in
200
yourself.
times. You know how many
Selling him
dogs
for
that
$1,000.
nobody wants that shit? They're
we
like, no, you're
did
not
back
going to
in the
breed that
late
shit to my
90s,
dog. Fuck no. You're not going to
in
breed
order
this
to
shit 200 times.
extend
And then you
the
got your dogs that
benefit that we enjoyed
everybody's
from their
flocking to.
genetics was I
They can't
uh,
stop flocking to
had
your
their DNA
dog.
sequenced
You know,
through
that's a
a
difference.
university program that intended
Those are
to
different
fully
circumstances.
carry the program through to the cloning phase. That
I'm with you,
never
Buck. I'm
fully
with you.
evolved in
Just
the
trying to roll up
university
some of this
program,
shit.
but the DNA was sequenced, and we have it available to clone these dogs. So it's probably getting to the point in time where that needs to be done. I'm 71 years old, and I would, I planted the seeds for this back in the 90s, and yeah, I'd like to follow it through to its natural conclusion.
Okay, so
But
he want to finish the job.
been refined,
You know,
and
it ain't necessarily saying he needed for his program to survive. He just want to see it through.
so
You know.
this may be coming up in the
That's
next year.
crazy.
So I just wanted to share
He
this.
was thinking about that in the 90s.
We're very excited about it, and I
The
think
motherfucking
many of
dog
you
was so
will be
good. He was saying,
too.
"How can I make another one just like this?"
Outstanding pit
You
bulls
know what I'm
from
saying? That Chinaman shit, that shit
regions
back there.
that
That boy saying, "How can I make another one just like this?"
So, yeah.
And then cross y'all mind too. Y'all had a good one. That's the reason we breed, looking for the father, looking for the same exact shit that the father of the mama had. Like that. That's what they had the purpose of breeding these motherfuckers for. Trying to make them better.
Well known to most
Or
of you,
looking
but
for the same thing that the daddy did.
produce more title of offspring than any other dog in the history of the breed. And many
Motherfucker
of the
pick the
best
one out the
dogs
litter that look, I want, oh, he want him to look just like
from
the daddy, you know,
Lee
shit
Lane.
like that, you know.
Lee Lane was a product of breeding Chinaman to Scooter Red. Scooter Red was a title dog from Manzi Payne. And so Scooter Red being heavy bolio, going back to Chinaman, produced the truly extraordinary Lee Lane. I'm going to show you what these guys look like because people always like to see pictures. This is Lee Lane late in life. And this is Frisco, only midway through his life. So these two dogs together produce many, many great offspring. And their blood is truly making a difference as we go from decade to decade since their lives ran its course. One thing that I did back in the late 90s in order to extend the benefit that we enjoyed from their genetics was I had their DNA sequenced through a university program that intended to fully carry the program through to the cloning phase. That never fully evolved in the university program, but the DNA was sequenced, and we have it available to clone these dogs. So it's probably getting to the point in time where that needs to be done. I'm 71 years old, and I would, I planted the seeds for this back in the 90s, and yeah, I would like to follow it through to its natural conclusion. And the processes have been refined, and the cloning process is much more affordable than it once was. So um, this may be coming up in the next year. So I just wanted to share this thought. Um, we're very excited about it, and I think many of you will be too. Many of you have outstanding pit bulls from Bulldog Hill that in which the Frisco Lealing blood is very prominent. So um, yeah, cross your fingers and keep your eyes open. Maybe just one sooner. Thank you.
So keep your eyes open.
Frisco,
But Tone got that money, boy. He saying he making move within the next year.
well known to most of
That
you,
bitch
but
say
they
keep your eyes open, boy.
produce more title dogs than any other dog in the history of the breed. And many of the best
Yeah,
dogs
boy,
came
that's
from
wild.
breeding him to
That's wild,
Lee
right?
Ling. Lee Ling was the product of breeding Chinaman to Scooter Red. Scooter Red was a title dog from Manzi Payne. And so Scooter Red being heavy bolio, going back to Chinaman, produced the truly extraordinary Lee Ling. I'm going to show you what these guys look like.
I don't know, man.
People always like to see pictures.
A whole nother level, dog. Whole nother level, man.
Late in life.
Give me that money, boy.
This is Frisco. Probably a big way through his life. So these two dogs together produce many, many great offspring, and their blood is truly making a difference as we go from decade to decade since their lives ran its course. One thing that I did back in the late 90s in order to
But yo, Buck, I'm gonna tap back in with you, man. Give me a minute.
enjoyed from their genetics was I had their DNA sequenced through a university program that intended to
All right, Thompson, stay up, fam.
carry the program
Yes,
through
sir.
to the cloning phase. That never fully evolved in the university program. But
Shit
the
crazy,
DNA
my
was
boy.
sequenced,
But that shit
and
crazy,
we
damn
were
right it is. I'm thinking the
able
same
to
shit, man.
clone these
I
dogs.
swear to
Like, you
God,
know
my
what I'm
mind
saying?
is just going like, how?
It's probably getting to the point in time where that needs to be done. I'm
Some
I ain't
shit
heard
was
J83 say
and I would
folks are going to be cloning curves just because the blood is there. He ain't lying.
Mm-mm.
Conclusion.
He ain't lying.
The processes have
My
been
only thing
refined,
is like
and
how are you gonna be
the
able to
cloning
tell
process is
if
much
your
more
dog is
affordable
that
than it
dog
was.
or if
So
your dog is gonna be a cur?
this may be
You're gonna have
coming
to
up in
wait
the
for a
next year.
minute, and then is that dog gonna
Share
produce
this
the
thought.
same? Is that dog gonna have the
We're very
same
excited about it. I
attributes?
think many of
There's
you
a
will
lot of
be
shit
too.
that come
Many
with
of
it
you
that we, it's
have
a mystery.
But see,
outstanding
all
pit
that
bulls
shit, I
from
think school and all that shit still gonna matter too. That
and
motherfucker
Yeah.
ain't gonna
Frisco
just know
Lealing blood
how
is
to
very
be a
prominent.
champion just because it's in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Do you
Like that
condition them the
shit.
same? All that shit.
and keep your eyes open.
It's crazy, bro.
Maybe
It's
just one
crazy
corner.
because
Thank you.
like you
Frisco
don't even know what the
and
outcome is. All you
Lealing.
can do is just hope.
Frisco is well known
But
to most of you, but
like you
he
said, only time will tell.
produced more titled offspring than any other dog in the history of the breed. And many of the best dogs came from breeding him to Lee Ling.
Let's see what the chat
Lee
talking.
Ling was the product of breeding Chinaman.
Yeah, I was down there checking him out a little bit.
Titled dog from Manzi Payne.
Canvas Cowboys said folks be out there digging up the yard.
Being heavy polio, going
And
back
I'm
to
digging
China,
on them curves.
truly extraordinary Lee Ling. I'm going to show you what these guys look like.
You know, it's crazy if he breed Frisco, the new Frisco
He
to the new Ling Ling.
Quick say why Frisco and not Chinaman?
Late in life.
Because
I would have did
Frisco was a
Chinaman.
motherfucker. Frisco was a better producer.
Frisco.
Is that? Yeah, you're right about that.
You know, Frisco was a way better producer.
and
So these two dogs
in his
together
program.
produce many great offspring.
And Ling
Their
Ling
blood
was
is
made by
truly
Chinaman,
making
so
a
it
difference
still had a Chinaman blood in
Yeah.
her.
decade.
Yeah, just
And
a
Yeah.
generation skipped, right?
ran its course. One thing that I did back in the late '90s, in order to
That's a great point, old
extend
bulldog.
the benefit that
Old
we enjoyed
bulldog.
from their genetics, was I
Yeah, man.
had their DNA sequenced through
Yeah, man.
a
Fire this joint
university
up,
program
hit this
that
shit a couple
intended
times.
to fully
You saw what, bro?
carry the program through
You gotta fire
till
this joint up, hit this
stage.
shit a couple times. I gotta go back
Yeah.
to the yard in about an hour and a half.
Fully involved in the university program,
Yeah, man.
but the DNA was sequenced
Buck
and we
probably on
had
the
it
back end right now.
available to clone these dogs.
Oh yeah, we can hold it down.
So it's
No, for
probably
sure.
getting to the point in
I
But
got
time
my
yeah,
where
man,
shit.
they feel like, you know, that's a crazy topic.
71
You
Yeah.
years
know,
old.
like I
And
want to know how strong his breeding program is.
I
You
just
want to? I
emailed
guess you want to see it through. I guess you want to see it through. You know.
Yeah.
I would like to follow it
I just
through to
emailed the
that
company
conclusion.
just
And
to see
the
if
processes have been refined,
we can
and
like talk to their doctors and shit and
the cloning
see how this shit work.
process is much more
Just to get
affordable
an
than
idea
it
so we
was.
know what the fuck we talking about
So,
too.
Yeah.
this may be coming up in the next year. So I just wanted to share
Let's
this thought.
see. I'm
We're very
asking
excited
then.
about it.
Well,
We're going
not
into
him in Frisco and Lean, but my dog got some of that shit in it. Got a lot of that shit in it.
Yeah.
Dog Hill that
You know what I'm saying? Dynamite off of
Frisco
goddamn
region.
Frisco.
Bro, your
Shit.
dog got one of the
Goddamn.
baddest pedigrees I've ever seen, bro.
Yeah, that bitch, she got some shit in her.
Maybe just around
The
the corner.
dog.
Thank you.
All your dogs, period.
Frisco and
Thank
But
you,
yeah.
man. Appreciate it, bro.
Hey, no, thank you, because if it ain't like people like you, the game would have definitely went a different direction. Everything would be a show dog.
And many of the best dogs came
Yeah.
from breeding him to
You know that we all know these dogs wasn't bred for no
finally
damn shows.
Nah, man. Performance animals.
Just performance, yep.
a title dog from
Yeah, he ain't breed Chinaman. He bought him or it's gay to him. Okay, Paul says
Yeah.
give it to him.
Scooter Red being heavy bolio, going back to Chinaman.
You know.
They're truly extraordinary.
Yeah. I wonder if he do breed Li Ling and Frisco, would they produce the same batch of dogs they did as they first breed?
But just like Fat Bill say, ain't nothing gonna be the exact same.
Yeah.
Ain't none of it like it might have the same exact DNA makeup, but they gonna have their own personality, their own spirit, their own character and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And their blood is truly making
so,
a difference.
you know, to each their own.
What a topic.
Since their lives ran its course.
This shit will have you thinking.
One thing that I did back in the late '90s.
You know, one day Cardi B was sitting down with Lil Boosie and they was talking. They ain't know that the camera was still rolling, and she was telling him that there's a company somewhere in South America that can change the color of your baby's eyes, the type of hair, all types of shit before you had a baby.
That's some crazy shit, man.
Yeah.
That never fully evolved.
What's up, my boy? But yeah, man, that's some crazy shit, motherfucker. Going and you can know, just like right now, like they probably got some shit there where you can make it be a boy or girl, no matter what.
Yeah.
You know, before the egg drop, before to make it do the right shit, to make it be the exact boy or girl, like they got that technology right now.
Man, they need to just stop playing God.
I would, I planted the seeds for this back in the
I understand.
They but they say champion cake. What's the difference between American Stafford Pit Bull Terrier and a regular Pit Bull Terrier? American Short Stafford is called American Stafford. They have been bred together. They have been used in competition too.
Yeah.
You know the Stafford.
Coming up in the next year.
So, but it's a little difference. It's difference in them.
Well, they got the
Some
bull
people
terrier
go back
in
to
them
the
too.
Stafford right now. You know.
He talking about Big Saw talking about what lot boy up there lying
I
about.
see his ass. I see his ass.
Yeah. Cross your fingers and keep your eyes open.
We try to become doctors.
Thank you.
That motherfucker look real good, man. Hey,
And
I ain't gonna. It is what it is, man. I got some cooking up. I got some shit cooking up like gumbo in Louisiana on a
Man,
motherfucking Saturday
hot
morning.
gumbo.
and any other dog in
You
the
know what I'm
history of
saying?
the league. And
I'm gonna leave it at that. But yeah, Champion K, the Americans is a show dog mostly. You know, they make them show now, but back in the day, they was used.
Manzi Payne.
They was used. They was crossed together. Some of them still crossed right now.
Yeah.
Bring on the Stafford Terrier and something that's real tight.
But that El Patron dog. In the article, it say that they put working Amstaffs in their blood, or no, not Amstaffs, Staffordshire Bull Terriers.
Yeah.
So it'd be like, it depends on what you're trying to get out of that. You know, some people want to get the mouth. Some people do go a different direction to get the game. Some people go a different direction to get show dogs. It's like a UKC versus A.P.B.T.
I'm going to show you what these guys look like.
Straight up.
Some people use them for size.
People always like to see pictures. This is,
and you know, we have our own dog shows with the American Pit Bull Terrier, but American Stafford is registered. It's registered through the UKC, whichever one that we can't be registered in. The Stafford registered over there, so they can go to the Westshire dog show and shit.
Yeah,
like you know what I'm saying. They got their own thing and everything in there. But don't think for a second one of the motherfuckers won't go out off the chain. You know, because this shit is in them.
It's still in them, no matter what.
in the late 90s.
Damn right, the shit is in them. They still got that terrier blood, like the shit is in them.
Extend the benefit that we
Yeah,
enjoyed
bro.
from their genetics.
Shit, man.
I had their DNA.
They just got a different temperament, but that don't mean they ain't gonna snap when they want to.
Fully.
You see that shit all the time on the tube.
To the cloning.
Damn right, Pyro. What's up, brother?
Brody.
Never fully evolved.
But yeah, the motherfuckers, damn right. You know, the motherfuckers will get into it, bro. That shit's still in them.
Available to clone these dogs.
Hemi said the American Kennel Club is for the Amstaff.
The AKT, okay.
Yeah.
And they got the and shit, they got the Bull Terrier too. The little Bull Terrier, the one that play on Friday, the little Chico. The motherfuckers there, the motherfuckers done used them back in the day and put them in their program and shit back in the day.
Right.
Natural conclusion.
Eclectic said it's a way to wiggle in there now, I believe, to compete in the UKC. Don't quote me on that though.
Much more affordable than it once was.
Yeah.
I love our lane. I ain't trying to go on nobody else's lane. I want them to come to our lane.
Bro, if it ain't difficult, I don't even want to deal with it.
We're very excited about it, and I think many of you will be too.
That's the whole thing. These dogs is not just for anybody.
Hell no. Hell no.
Which Frisco Lealing blood is very.
The shit we got to go through just to have these dogs. To look over our show. That's how much we love the breed. We have to go through this shit to have these dogs. Than have anything, any other dog. I never buy another kind of breed. Just me personally.
Bro, they the most complete animal.
And Lealing, Frisco's well.
The motherfucker's the most loving animal on this earth in my eyes. The American Pit Bull Terrier. That's just me.
Yeah. And I done seen some great ones, bro, through my life. And I've done seen some fucked up ones too.
Chinaman to Scooter
Red.
Buck
that.
Was the title dog from Manzi.
But yes, sir. But y'all want to talk about it? We can talk about it though. But you know,
Scooter Red being heavy bully.
Everything. Everybody say, "Oh well, that dog got pit in it. That dog got pit in it." The game dog been around for many years. Most of the breeds got game dog in them.
Yeah.
The game dog ain't got that breed in them.
No.
They got the game dog in it from way back. That's why the motherfucker talking crazy yesterday, talking about every dog that come out black and tan got Rottweiler in it.
That's bullshit.
No, the fuck it don't. The game dog been spitting them colors out for years.
Yeah.
Their blood is truly making a difference as we go from
same black tan.
Bro, the real Rottweiler is black and reddish brown. What are they talking about?
They've been spitting this shit out for years.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's reddish brown. What the fuck is they talking about? Lamont Green. What's up, family?
The benefit that we enjoyed from their genetics.
Champion K, not
was
markings, but there's
had their
variability
DNA
and
sequenced,
confirmation.
through
But yeah,
a
man,
university program that intended to
I just feel it, bro.
Lamont, salute.
carry the program through to the farming phase.
Oh no,
That
it's
never
to me,
fully
it's
evolved in the university program,
it's a big difference
but
between
DNA was sequenced, and we have it
being a
available
game
to
dog and having
farm
game.
these dogs. So it's
Being a
probably
game
getting to the
dog is
point
just
in
being
time where that
complete.
needs to be
Having
done.
game is like possibly
I'm 71 years
doing
old,
some work.
and I would, I planted the seeds
And that
for
dog,
this back
them
in the
dogs is
90s,
complete,
and,
bro.
yeah, I would like
Especially
to
if
follow
you
it through
got the
to
right
natural conclusion.
mixture in there.
And the processes have been refined, and they're
Straight up, bro.
cloning
Straight up, like it's
what it
a
was.
we can't see if they gain. Now, it's different ways you can find out if they gain now without putting them in the box. You know, whether it's hog catching, going up that goddamn thing, climbing the wall, pulling that truck,
Yeah.
running on that treadmill. You know,
In which the Frisco
I ain't gonna lie, I love them weight pulling dogs. Them weight pulling dogs, them
with that
dogs go
tenacity,
through a
man.
different type of
You
conditioning.
see that same shit in them. With that tenacity.
Yeah, it's a whole different type of conditioning and everything, bro.
Frisco and Lee Lane.
Them dogs is like a tank.
Frisco is well known to most of you, but he
Yeah, it's a difference. It's a difference, Cannabis Cowboy.
fighting offspring in any of the
Between the
dog
staff and American, because if it wasn't a difference, they'll both be doing the same thing.
Yeah. To Lee Lane. Lee Lane was a product of breeding China.
I rode. What up, family? My dog.
Back in the day, they went away from them.
Yeah.
I don't know why they didn't last long, or they had the right stuff. They put the bulldog in it. The terrier cross with the English bulldog. That shit make the American pit bull terrier.
You know what I think would be sweet?
People always like to see
if
pictures.
you can clone for gameness.
This is Lee Lane late in life.
If they had a way in the computer in the system and track it down all the way to how this bitch gonna act in every situation, then is he gonna stand up or put his tail between his legs?
Yeah.
Many great offspring.
Yeah, that'll defeat the whole purpose of the game.
Yeah, for sure.
As we go from decade to decade since their life
that's for sure.
ran its course.
That's why that one day, like I was saying, Lee Robinson was breaking down what each chromosome do, all that shit, bro. It was crazy. I started getting a headache because he started going into a lane I couldn't understand.
From their genetics.
I just kept listening.
You like that, man?
Yeah. DNA sequence.
That's some shit that take years and years and years to learn.
A university program that intended to go to fully.
Facts, Hemi. Facts. That is. I wish I could pin that up.
That never fully evolved in the university program.
Bro, now they got American Rottweilers versus German Rottweilers.
Available to
size difference, temperament difference,
so
all types of different.
They're just motherfuckers putting shit together and saying shit, man.
Yeah.
I'm 70 years old, and I would, I planted.
I seen the videos.
Sounds like master all bulldogs kind of shit.
Massive all bullshit. That motherfucker. That's somebody you don't even want to argue with. It ain't gonna go nowhere.
So
it ain't gonna go nowhere but in this circle.
I just wanted to share this thought.
But yeah, man.
I'm very excited about it, and I think many of you will be too. Many of you have
Akita, et cetera, y'all take over shit. Man, but for real, bro. Like the difference between, if you notice, the German Rottweilers, they got bigger chests and they more wide than the American Rottweilers. The American Rottweilers stand up more like straight. Dobermans, I don't know too much.
I don't know, give them about none of that shit. There's other shit out of that though. I fuck with old child. They bite the shit out your
bro, them childs bite. Them people biters for real.
Lee Lane was the product.
My cousin's child bit me.
Chinaman,
Motherfucker
scare
came
Red
playing with me
Scare
and then
Red was
bit me.
a title dog from Manzi Payne.
I
And
seen
so Scare
I
Red
seen a
being Heavy
dude
Bolio,
breed a
going
Dogo
back to China,
Argentino to a pit.
produced the truly extraordinary.
See,
Oh,
that's
look
that
at
bullshit.
I'm going
it
to
was.
show you what these guys look
Yeah.
like because people always like to see pictures.
The dog
This is
came out
Lee,
like 90
late
pounds and
life,
shit, but looked like a pit.
and
See, that's that bullshit. Then the motherfucker do something to somebody.
Yeah.
A pit bull with
Yeah.
another attack.
Especially
So
them two temperaments,
these
them
two
don't go
dogs
together.
together produce
Because
many,
Dogos are
many
known
great
to be
offspring.
very, very, very
And their
territorial
blood
like
is
pits, but
truly making a difference.
they known to
As,
bite
we
too.
go from decade to
People
decade
biters.
since their
Yeah, we got that
last
shit in them.
force.
That's why bitch talking some SSL
Everything
bully
I
pit
did
bull.
back in
Nah,
the
motherfucker, that's not no
90s
pit bull. Stop saying that.
Ain't no bully a pit
in
bull.
order
That's a
to
bullshit
It's
one.
probably a bully. It's
extend
probably a bully,
the
but it ain't no damn pit bull. Stop putting them two words
Yeah.
together, man.
They don't
but
go.
They their own thing now. Y'all done made something else. They their own thing now, man.
a
Yeah,
university
that's
program
Tom
that
Garner in the
intended
background.
to
Vito.
fully
Yeah, that's still
carry the
Tom Garner
program
talking.
through to the cloning phase. That never
Shit.
fully evolved in the
Damn
university
right.
program.
That's crazy,
But
bro.
the DNA
He
was
got the whole
sequenced,
dog
and
community
we had it
changing their topics
available
about this
to
shit too.
clone these
He know
dogs.
that, bro. He marketing. He knows
So
what he doing. He knows how to
it's
market.
probably getting to the point in time where that needs to be done.
Damn right. Tom know what he doing.
He the
I'm
king of
71 years
marketing when
old,
it comes to these dogs, bro.
and I would, I
Man,
planted the
been doing
seeds
it
for this
since
back in
time,
1990.
since time back then, man.
Man, that motherfucker
All
name a
through
dog Tyrone to have a
potential
black man come buy it.
exclusion.
How about that?
And the
Like,
processes
what kind of
have been
shit?
refined,
You know,
and they're
like what?
He about one of the only ones
process is much more
that
streamlined.
well known who made it from the old school days.
Yeah,
Everybody else either got fucked up or doing something different now.
yeah.
Dogs alone. That's the only motherfucker still going with him. But it's the other motherfucker 70 years old we just don't know about. But I'm talking about for as well known. He's a motherfucker that's well known. Him and Bujo's still going too, but Bujo been fucked up before. That bitch
Yeah.
Tom been going smooth and steady for 30 some years, man.
Yeah. But you got to
35
remember, there's a
years.
big age gap between them too, ain't there?
Keep your eyes open.
Yeah, Bujo almost 90. Shit.
Yeah, yeah. Like 20 years difference.
And Lee Lane. Frisco's well known
But
most of
Tom
them
lapping him. Tom
Oh,
never
for
been
sure.
fucked up, never lost his yard. None of that shit.
Bro, Tom
Been
making
building
money
on
while he
business.
sleep.
Many of the best dogs.
Damn right he had money before the Bulldogs, York. Damn right he did. That's why he got. That's why he could be a Bulldog here.
Yeah.
That motherfucker, he was in it for the breed. He wasn't in it to make no money. Motherfucker already had
No.
money, but now
Not
that
at
bitch ain't
all.
got to
That's
do
why he
nothing.
doing that now with the cloning.
Mm-hmm.
That's something that's him fulfilling his dream.
Going back to Chinaman.
You better believe that he ain't doing it for us.
Truly extraordinary Lee Lane. I'm
Yeah.
going to show you what these guys look like.
That motherfucker say, I got 50,000 laying right there. You know what? Let me just clone Frisco.
Everybody got traces of that.
Late in life.
I still remember one name Gator. That bitch ain't play. Goddamn Chow Chow.
Midway through
Yeah.
life.
Them fucking dogs don't play. Them real people biters. They bite their
Damn
own
right.
owners.
Damn, you got not to raise them like that. Bite the shit out your ass.
Yeah.
One would gotta have that real purple tongue. Motherfucker let you know now, hey, this a child. The bitch
Yeah,
could be
you
good
ain't
dog.
lying. That purple tongue, once you see that tongue, you know
One
it.
thing that I did back in the late 90s.
Got that shit in it.
Yeah.
In order to extend the
Yeah, man, but there's some guys who made it through and still pumping, but bitch Tom been on the one hell of a run. We ain't got no choice but to salute that. You gotta salute greatness.
Yeah.
You
do.
On the hell of a run.
Whether you like them or not.
Carry the program.
Ain't no reason not to like him. You know, he ain't never done nothing to nobody that I know of except for what I heard about that about they said that he went state on version. You know, but you know, that's like I say, that's hearsay. They say allegedly. I don't know. I wasn't there, so I can't speak on it.
Yeah.
But I just brought it up because like it been spoke about. It's out there.
81 years old. And
But
I
shit,
would,
well, I know. Tom started pumping them out. Motherfuckers go back to him. Some motherfuckers say, you know, he breeds so many dogs, of course you're gonna get curved. And motherfuckers say, oh, I ain't like mine, ain't like mine. But every motherfucker that say they ain't like theirs, there's another motherfucker that say that they love they shit.
process as
So
much
you
as
know what I'm saying? It's all in what you get.
Bro,
Everything
there's
you know
people
is a
out here that
counterfeit,
only
bro.
fuck with Garner
this may be
dogs.
coming up in the next
Yeah,
year.
yeah.
So I just wanted to share this thought. We're very excited about it, and I think
Just
many
like my
of you
man,
will be too. Many of you
he took
have
his
outstanding pit
sorrel
bulls
dog
from
up there.
Bulldog Hill.
The catch guy
Yeah.
Majito dude.
Frisco leaving blood is very prominent.
He gonna get some fire shit out of that breed.
Yeah. Cross
Yeah.
your fingers and keep your eyes open.
What you think about them sorrels dogs? I like them.
Thank you.
You know, like
And Lee Lane.
I like the way they look. That, to be honest with you, I don't know nothing else about them besides the way they look.
yeah, I heard mixed things. You know, I heard mixed things. I never really dealt with them firsthand. You know what I'm saying? My dog got some way back up in there, but I was heavy sword that I
Bro,
never really
you
dealt
see
with.
what Hemi just said?
Chinaman
He said if peddling is a profession, he'd taken it to a commercial success story.
So Scooter Red
Vito said they working, goddamn it. Okay, Vito.
Yeah.
You
They
know,
working for sure.
Damn right.
Extraordinary.
They working for sure.
I'm going to show you what these guys look like because people always like to see pictures.
Man.
Yeah, right. He stay in his lane. Hey, he made his lane.
Late in life.
He made it. He in his own lane.
Motherfucking lane. Damn right.
He in his own lane. He ain't even looking in the rear view.
So these two dogs.
He's just cruising. He on cruise control.
Many great offspring, and their blood.
Listening to "Proud to Be an American."
That man just put his puppies in his pedigrees up, and motherfuckers call him. He ain't gotta. He know his shit gonna be sold and be gone year round.
That's motherfucking Tom Gardner, bro. The man, the myth, the legend. Then change the whole motherfucking game up with this shit.
Damn right, gotta respect it.
Yeah.
I know people who got some shit right off of Frisco back in the day. You know. And
I don't know too much about Frisco. I just know Frisco produced.
Straight from Bulldog Hill, shit.
Where he at? He in North Carolina, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Bulldog
Hill.
Motherfuckers sitting on acres of just land and animals.
Boy.
There go Buck.
You know, Buck back right on time.
You don't love Costco?
You said what?
So you don't just love Costco?
No, I don't think I had that much time.
Nah, just playing.
At Costco run, that's like an hour.
Yeah, right. That's a good time. Shit.
Hour run.
Hour and a half of chilling, scrolling, looking for shit.
Bro,
yeah, the magazine's been touching, man. Everybody got the mags.
Man.
They've been touching. My brother's been grabbing 2 at a time. Volume 1 and Volume 2. I got the pictures, Volume 1 and Volume 2. Bottle of Don Julio. Hey, Scooty Scoo, my brother, appreciate you. Hold up, I gotta hit the follow on that. Who else? My boy Robo in the building got the copy of the magazine, the video, the short of the magazine. They touching down. It's a beautiful thing.
The bag in.
Yeah, man. We doing it, man. One of them, man. The male just fucking tortured him.
Hey.
It was like beyond like, you know, like he fucking like that mother got ran over by a truck or some shit.
Oh man, they throwing this shit all kind of way in there.
Tried to send that to the motherfucker's house, but I'm gonna get another one out, man. You know, the brother he still read it and gave me the feedback and all that good shit. You know, we getting it in, man. We got more things popping up. I've been on the back streets talking about it. If you guys don't know what it is, that means you ain't been on the back streets talking about it. So,
you know,
we're gonna leave all that on the back streets because when I hit them, you know, I don't even want these certain curs. I don't even want them to know certain sauce. So we'll leave that back there. It's more coming. We're trying to hit every corner of the world, everywhere. We're trying to hit every avenue. So
Hey man, it's
got
a
to
beautiful
definitely
thing.
get strategies and people out here really, pushing that shit. Because it can't
Tap
just be
in with
one
the
person
post,
or
man.
5 people or 10.
Yeah,
It got to be hundreds of people pushing it every day,
every
telling
day.
you people to copy,
Shit,
Of course,
that
we
should
can
get
see the
posted
numbers.
every day.
I can see when people buy them.
Tap
So,
in with the post,
that
man.
shit should
Yeah.
be ringing like a school bell, every 5 minutes. Motherfucker should be bing, bing, bing,
Oh
and it's
yeah,
not like that.
they want it.
So
That's like the dope.
We
my
gotta get it like
thing
that,
is I
bro.
gotta turn it up. I can't think that I'm doing something when I'm not, because it's not that.
Nah.
You dig?
But we gonna
Eclectic, my
push it.
guy.
What it
Eclectic,
do?
my
What it do?
guy.
What it do, gents?
Hey, Buck, who's that dog on the cover though?
You said what?
Which dog is that on the cover, man? That motherfucker right there, bro, got me in La La Land.
That's El Patron, man.
I thought it was. I was like, man, look
El
just like the
Patron.
dog in the article. That dog is a bad motherfucker, bro.
That's
You
a
gotta go
stiff
check
shot.
out his spread. The spread
Oh
right
my
there next to him.
God.
Hey, that's a
Guarded.
triple shot of Patron right there.
El Patron
Goddamn
right there,
right.
man.
Some Anejo. That ain't even Resposado. That's the Anejo.
And he got
You
another.
know.
He got another bottle of Patron around his neck with that collar.
That
Good Lord.
motherfucker chisel like an action figure, man.
He looked like
That's
he
a
just got out the
looking
gym.
dog.
Look at him.
That's a hell of a dog, man.
Hey, I
2
just
for
wanted
2.
to.
How about that for Buck? 2 for 2. Motherfucker. 2 for 2.
Oh yeah, he ain't missed.
I can't even imagine what the third one gonna be. 3 times the charm.
Got him big mad. They screaming for the mountaintop and can't stop this shit. They got everybody
Hey
naming
man,
their
just get them articles in. That's what I want. And I know the excitement and the anticipation is great, but so are those emails. You know what I'm saying? With the oh shit, okay, yeah, good. This is great. You know what I'm saying? So you can't forget about that part and just be like, yeah, we're fucking them. You know what I'm saying? Because without all that little shit that goes in between, none of this happens, bro. None
At
of
all.
it. You know.
Yeah, that'd be the most
So
important
I
shit
don't
is
want
the
to
in
get too
between.
celebrity and nothing like that, because I still got to get on the phone and have those conversations and try to get people to jump on board with us and share their content with us so we could make a whole better inclusive product as a whole. You know what I'm saying? But
Hey,
that's what it is.
and no
HED, my
bullshit.
brother.
Hey, no bullshit, Buck. We seen it in this one, bro. You got on your motherfucking grizzle for
That's why I
sure.
said, goddamn it, if 3 gonna be better than 2, that motherfucker
Oh, it's
gonna
always
have
gonna
to
get
be.
better.
That
I
bitch gonna
promise
have
you
to be
that.
goddamn.
Well, no, it can't get better. It can't get better unless people send them things in. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
You want to see something not get better, then don't send shit in
Then
and
don't
don't
send shit in.
participate.
This shit
And it
going
won't be better.
international, bro.
It won't.
Poland, what the fuck?
And the only way
Whoever
it's gonna
put
get
you
better
got
is if
too.
the content flows in and I don't have to chase it down. You see
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Hey,
I'm pretty good. I'm pretty quick at chasing motherfuckers. But if I don't have to chase shit down, it's just
make it
there.
a lot easier.
People don't keep thinking they got another month and 2 weeks and 2 weeks. I'll do it next week. I'll do it next week. If people stop that, then yeah, we're gonna have a better product. I'm just a realist.
Yeah, because it's
That's all.
organic. It's a more organic flow.
I'm a
The
realist.
faster you get it in, the more easy it is to make Buck to put his twist on and do his thing. The later you
sure.
take, the later his work take. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
it ain't later my work take. It's just more my work take. Now,
Yeah.
nobody's gonna prolong anything. You know what I'm saying? But I'd rather have it more inclusive than put 90% of the content together myself. You see what I'm saying? Because I'll
You
put
always gotta be
100%
a
of it
step
together
ahead.
myself. You see what I'm
Right.
saying? But if I got
The
people
push on the
actually getting the
shed.
interviews and shit without me knowing, like, hey man, I just got a dope ass interview with such and such. Like, we got to think outside the box. I think.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's what it is, bro.
Yeah.
You know, I shouldn't don't tell me you're gonna do anything. Just come with it.
Just
You
do
know
it.
what I'm saying?
Yeah,
This is
put
what
that
we're
Nike
doing.
Put it
behind.
right
You
there
know,
on
Put
the
that
table.
Nike check on it.
Wham. Here it is.
come get that
That's all you
20-pack
had
of
to say.
mags.
Yes,
You know,
sir.
I got it fixed so everybody eats. You know, like let's do this shit. That's what I need to be doing. You know, pulling up with the dropping the hatchback on the motherfucking whip at the post office and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause we got it like that. You know, we need to be ordering 10s and 20,000 copies at a time. You know, boxes, they should be automatic deliver. You know, you should be getting 1,000, you should be getting 1,000, you should be getting 500, you know, from the factory already. Okay, these go here, these go here, these go here, these send these to me. You know, that's growth. You know, I'm serious. Now I like writing on all of them, going up to the post office with, I think I had like 20 something yesterday. I got about 16 today, a 17, 8. I got two since we've been on here. So about 16, 17. But then that needs to be like 300 and
Yeah,
fucking
that need to be
shit like
60
that.
times
Damn right.
60 times
yeah,
10.
dog.
Yeah,
Yeah,
60
Yeah,
bro.
like
times 10.
400, 500. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
but
You know
hey,
what
but
I'm saying?
you got my address, man. Shoot that shit. Let's go.
You know what I'm saying?
You
Because
got
it's
my
like
motherfucking address. So whatever I
that's
can do to
what's the
help,
block movement. This
hey,
shit's
whatever I
legal.
can do
See,
to
this
help,
shit's
nigga,
legal. See,
shoot it.
when it's some dope, see, I noticed it. I love the hood, but when it's some dope and shit, oh yeah, you know, let's do it.
Nigga on edge.
I'm gonna move 10 of them. You know, by tomorrow morning, I'm gonna move 10 of them. But when it's a mag, we don't do that. We don't have the same energy. This is legal dope, ladies and gentlemen. You know what I'm saying? I got the prices fixed because I do the work myself. I don't have to pay somebody twice as what the fucking project is even worth to design my shit. So I'm taking that one on the chin just to get the motherfucker out here. You know, there's
Yeah,
opportunities.
yeah.
You know, you might need that 20 pack or that 10 pack or that, you know what I'm saying? And let's muscle it off. Get out here on the
What he
ground. You hitting
shows at?
dog shows,
What
you
he
know.
shows at? Exactly. What he shows at? Like, let's get a table out there in the
Yeah.
chair in front of
Shit.
these shows with a table
Hey,
and
I'm
with
gonna
his
keep
shit
it.
lined up on it. You
Hey,
know?
Lot,
Well,
I'm
see
gonna
what
keep it. Hey,
happens.
Lot, I'm gonna
I'm gonna
keep it
tell you what
funky. I'm the
happens.
show. I'm the
I'm
show.
gonna
You shoot
tell
me
you what
some
happens.
product.
I'm gonna
Shoot
tell
me
you
some
what
product.
happens.
I'm
See,
the
I'm gonna tell
show.
you what happens, and this is what other magazines do. See, when they come out with their shit, they don't include us. They don't fucking include us at all. And they go straight to the motherfucking president at the goddamn show and they say, hey, this is what it is. It's just some bougie shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But see, I'm trying to include everybody. You feel me? That's why I didn't call ADBA and talk to Kate Greenwood. She just called me yesterday. I didn't say, hey, you know, can you guys help me promote this thing? Can you guys set up a booth and have some of this and that? Because I want to include our people and empower our people. I don't want to go to the main structure that's been sitting there for 100 years. The same guy's been selling the same collars, been selling the same registries, been getting the same money. It's just kind of keep it nepotism type of situation instead of including people that probably wouldn't have never been in a fucking magazine before or ever.
Right.
You know, you ain't gonna be on the front cover of they shit. You know, you gotta do way too many hoops to do that type of shit. You know, you want the rear cover of that shit, rather if you do whatever you're doing, you know, they want $750 or $1,000 or something. You know, I'm giving motherfuckers deals. They could jump in, get the shit. You know, if I knew it was that, hey man, let me get 5 pages every issue. The one dude, I ain't gonna put him on blast, but when we came out with the idea, he jumped up here, fronted and shit, like, you know, like he was just doing so much, and you know, all of this shit, you know, I want 12 pages and you know all this shit. I'm gonna get 5 pages. I'm gonna just, you know, I'm gonna send you some money and you know, all of this fake ass shit, dog. That's what I'm saying. You know, we gotta stop that. We gotta stop that fake ass shit, dog. We're not gonna get nowhere like that. It's like a halftime speech from the coach. You know, like we ain't gonna fucking get nowhere jelly dicking around, man. There's gonna be
Jelly
somebody
dicking
else that's
around.
gonna come through and they're gonna take this shit from us. And we're gonna just have to look back and say, oh man, I remember, man, that was fire. I'm tired of that shit. You
Gotta
know,
keep it
I'm
going,
trying
man.
to build
Keep
something
it
that's gonna
going.
last and that's sustainable and that
All right,
empowers my
fellas, I'm
people
back.
right now. not tomorrow. Now.
Yeah, you motherfuckers seen Lean on Me. Let's go, goddammit.
Let's go. What's going down?
You smoke crack, don't you?
Yeah.
Jump, man. Jump. Motherfucker, jump.
You seen Lean on Me, goddammit. Let's go.
Jump, motherfucker.
Goddammit. You saying for real. Shit.
So now I want to get it in, man. I just want to do business. Like I said, we got legal dope. I got boxes of this shit. I'll show you. I got boxes of these mags. I go pop the closet. And, I got boxes. I'm gonna go in there one day. We're gonna do I'm gonna be archiving, and I'm gonna have about 5-6 mags on back order. Just in the closet, just stacked up. 5-6 mags. I know this is legal dope. They can't never take this from me. They can raid the house. They can do whatever the fuck they want to do. But everything that we doing is legal, bro. The haters, yeah, they're going to say that we're doing illegal shit, but we know what we're doing. We don't do illegal things with animals or anything. Oh, these guys just FaceTiming. The family, they get up early with that. They be FaceTiming early.
I see you, boy.
Uh-oh. You got that good litter right there.
Good, healthy litter. Go, eclectic. I see you. Bravo. Even the hit the sound effect, but
yes, sir.
Making
That's
big,
looking good.
bro. Making big.
Looking good, man.
He dropped your gum in there.
Go stay pad in the back streets, eclectic.
Them motherfuckers fat, boy.
Hell yeah, they look good.
Oh yeah.
They little big head motherfuckers.
Yeah, big teddy bears. I like that.
Yeah, teddy bears, right?
Hey,
Buck,
we can't. Buck, ain't nobody on your shit can show no dogs though, Buck. Ain't nobody on your shit can show no dogs, Buck. We got dogs and grandkids.
Hey. That's what's up, player.
They looking good. One thing about it, looking good.
Yeah, man. Buck for the motherfucking win, man.
Motherfucker said the same thing to me yesterday, man. You ain't got no dogs. Show your dogs. Nigga, I'm not finna show you my dogs, cur ass, police ass nigga.
Well, they got your name hella in their mouth.
It's okay, cause I know I made them mad yesterday. I ain't never been up there. I had to go there and smash on them right quick, man. They made me mad.
Oh shit, you ain't smash? I'm
Can't fuck with my dog, bitch. Me and Big Saw went over there and smashed on them on their channel yesterday.
Ooh, what?
Yeah, we had to smash on them, man.
I don't even want to go over there and get that nigga a view, but I gotta go peep that.
He ain't gonna do nothing but mute you. That's all he gonna do is put a mute mute you when you go to smash him.
I'm gonna watch what y'all did. I ain't going on that clown channel. Fuck
Oh
that.
yeah, I smashed him and got out of there.
Yeah, I ain't fucking with him because I don't even know the city.
Oh,
I know that nigga. You know what I mean? And I don't even know the PB gay nigga. I'm speaking on the dog though. If that's what you putting out, that's an inferior product, bro. And I stand on that. Period.
Mr. Ricket, man. Nigga name Mr. Ricket.
I don't know you niggas from a can of paint, but trust me, I be down and around. And when I say down and around, I mean every motherfucking where.
The nigga name.
I done call nigga next door to you right now as we speak. He don't know you, nigga.
Man, you know them niggas, man. Them niggas name PRK, man. PRK, Police Ricket Kennels. That's what they doing over there, man. That's what they running.
I don't know the nigga City Boy, but he posting some picture with some puppies and talking about they got shit on their stomach or some shit like that. I don't know the nigga though. But he
that nigga running the Police Ricket Kennels. That's their camp. But fuck them niggas. But yeah though, man, hey, the mag A1. I haven't had one better, you know.
I don't
haven't had one better. Haven't had one better. But yeah, nigga don't fuck them clowns. Niggas ain't trying to. They ain't better. They ain't better for the breed. They making it Russell for the breed. Laughing at a nigga downfall. Nigga, I told a nigga straight to his mouth, nigga, you built your whole channel and profession off my homie downfall. That's why I don't fuck with you niggas.
And that's a fact. That's a fact.
Your whole persona, your whole thing you ever did was hating on the man that you never met, that you never know from afar when he couldn't defend himself. If that's not the most cowardly shit it is, I don't know what is. Then when this man retaliate, oh, he the bad guy. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Right.
I ain't gonna stand for that shit. I'm for the right, bro.
And he's steady putting Buck in all this bullshit.
That's all. That's the only clout he got. That's all he got is Buck. But Buck is number one money maker. But all he got is Buck, man.
He ain't got
Without
me. I ain't
Buck,
thinking about him. We can
You know?
entertain it, but shit, he ain't got me. I ain't thinking about that clown.
You know,
I'm thinking about how I'm gonna move these magazines. You know, like where we
Some
gonna move?
moving,
You know,
man.
what's
Hey,
happening?
when the Tom Garner show? I heard y'all talk about it. When the Tom Garner show?
That's what I want to do. I honestly, I don't give a fuck. That dude could jump off a bridge, do whatever you do, bruh. You know, I wouldn't give a fuck. My videos will still come out the same way they did. And I wouldn't give, you just won't be there. So I guess it'd be better for the content, I guess. You know.
But yeah, I think they had a picking coming up.
Yeah, I think that's
June.
like in July or some shit.
Oh, July? Okay, next month.
Yeah, pickings be like in July.
Lot, boy, what you know about that throwback, boy?
That ain't Penny Hardaway. Oh, okay.
Come on, man.
That boy was hot in the early 90s, man. You know that shit was hot in the early 90s.
Penny was that guy. That's one of my
Van Carroll's the best Magic ever.
Who is that, Buck?
Paulo Banchero.
I gotta look him up.
So the one playing right now?
Yep.
He can be.
I gotta
Mark
look
my
him up.
word.
How long he stay?
I gotta look him up.
He's the best Magic
I gotta see his
ever.
little
Unless he
highlight.
gets traded soon, he's the best
Yeah,
Magic
that's why I
to
say.
ever play.
Depending on how long he stay. You know what I'm saying?
And he's from my city. See, that's what type of motherfuckers we putting out there. You know, that's what we
man, ain't
putting out
nothing going on in Washington, man. What? Ain't nothing going on out there. Leave it up to the masses.
We get the best of the best.
Yeah, we get some athletes out of there. I'm telling you.
Best of the best, bruh.
More than two.
Everything. It don't matter what it is. Even in the game, whatever, it don't matter.
I don't know, you know what I'm saying? I'm from Florida. All we do is breed dogs. You know, basketball, football, it don't matter.
Chase rabbits and catch rabbits. Yeah, that was some motherfucker.
I saw Vince Carter play high school basketball. Shit.
I know that was a joy.
You know what I'm saying? Nigga beat the shit out of my hometown team. From Daytona Beach, mainly.
He put up a 40 ball on y'all?
Shit, McGrady from Florida. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker don't know
that's
that.
a whole state, though. We talking about a city. We talking about one little ass city, Seattle.
The itty bitty city by the water.
The little city, Seattle. We got so many. I can name at least 30 right now. Out of that one city, the state.
Yeah, I don't know.
The state, yeah, that's you know, you get some more if you're talking about the state, but that city got buku talent.
Yes, sir.
Van Carroll just one of them. You know, that boy Tari Eason from the Rockets, he from here too. You know, he went to Garfield High School. Brandon Roy went to Garfield High School. Real Conroy went to Garfield High School. Jamal Cropper went to Rainier Beach. Nate Robinson went to Rainier Beach. The Bow Camp boy that played for the 7-8 team, Milwaukee Bucks. That boy's nice as shit. Zach LaVine.
Let me get this sandwich. Bad boy back, man. Get this.
You got a lot of dudes, man. Doug Christie Doug Christie's he's a man's champ, man. He's advocating for paternity fraud. Like he's fighting for us. Doug Christie, he's a real one. You know, broads want to put that baby on you, that baby ain't yours and stuff. Yeah, Doug Christie, he's starting a group that's fighting for men's rights.
That's dope as fuck. Been there before. Been in that situation.
That's good, man. I like when I see brothers doing stuff like that.
But when you get hit with the KMB, boy, to keep a Negro baby, boy.
We in here, man.
What's up, man?
Yeah, we're gonna run it for another 10 minutes, man. Run it for another 10. You dig? We winning. We winning. My bro sent me some beats. Dirty Dog Kennels. He said he's ready for volume 3. Ready for volume 3. Hey, hit me on the back streets. I got to talk to my guys on this back street because I got a good plan. I'm willing to put in the work for it, but it's got to be a group thing. And I can't put all the work in, but I'm willing to put a lot of that work in. I'm gonna need some guys to tap in and let's bring this to reality.
No, I got you, Brody, bro.
I'm gonna need a very good effort, and we could probably do something that everybody could touch one time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That everybody could motherfucking touch. Ain't no excuse, you broke motherfucker. It's like
That's what's up.
let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
Get that 93 octane.
Yeah, them puppies look real good.
Real good, man.
We're gonna keep an update on them. Make sure there's no rickets forming.
You know what I'm saying?
Please do. Please keep me on top of my game, gentlemen.
Yeah, I didn't even
Shit. Good looking letter.
Oh, Bubba Max is back. I see Bubba Max making videos.
Okay.
Bubba Max is back. I think I got till about 3 to get to this post office. Get some mags out here.
Yeah, I'd asked if that's a male up there. I was out there in the yard when you asked that, bro. Yeah, that's A.P.B.T.
Yeah, man, that motherfucker.
Chapito, that's that boy.
Chapito look amazing, man. Chapito ain't playing no motherfucking game.
You know what I'm saying?
That motherfucker, boy.
Y'all was asking who I would clone. Give me another year. It'll probably be Chapito.
Hey, look at the transmission on that motherfucker, boy.
Yeah, man.
Nah, he looks good. He looks good.
Transmission on that motherfucker, boy.
He's turned into a man since
he looked like he got that positive track rear end on him.
Since old Sexy Red had him on the ropes, he came a long way.
Hey, man, come on, man.
He said Sexy Red had him doing the Ali.
Sexy Red, little pretty ass, had him on the ropes.
You need to send that bitch down here in a couple years. I'll put him inside her.
That'd be a historical right there.
Yeah, no shit.
You know.
Hell yeah. Y'all need a transport shit. I'll make that happen.
You know what I'm saying?
For real. Shit. Let's get it.
And then the sister in the magazine too.
Chapito's sister?
Yeah. what say Panaleros Milagro. That's his little sister.
Okay.
Brown, black dog.
I'm getting there. I'm getting back there. I'm getting back there to you, man. But it's such a good read, bro. It's
Yeah,
like,
you gotta take. Hey, man,
man, what? I'm getting stuck on this
I
motherfucker.
be rereading the articles, make sure I ain't missed nothing, man.
Yeah, bro. I'm getting stuck because
Yeah, man, that's what I'm
they
talking
was
about.
they was mentioning it earlier about them Sorrel dogs, and I actually done put my hands on a couple of them. My little nephew, the hog hunt, his pops copped 2 of them from Megiddo. Yeah, them motherfuckers, they working out so far. They still young though, but
Yeah,
they doing the do.
yeah, man, it's forgotten them Soros dogs, man. Sorrel dogs. Hey, Vito said post a pet to the pups.
Oh, to my pups?
Yeah.
How the fuck do I do that?
In the chat. And throw it in the chat.
Oh, in the chat. Okay, go in the chat.
If you know the number, I could. Oh no, it's because I'm on a different on my studio. I'm on a different one, so it don't let me.
All right, I might be able to post it in the chat on my other phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Progress.
So, as long as there's growth and positivity,
when we get up off of here, that's when it really starts. That's when I really just, my feet
I
get
took the break for. I
getting
want
hot,
to
man.
warm the dogs. I like to catch them when it's hot, warm them before I feed them. When it's time to warm them, catch it when it's hot. Put that warm them.
Please and thank you. Yes, ma'am.
The businessman.
What you think about that, bud? Worming them. I worm them with the wormer, then and they nightly feed. I give them some of that Origins mixed with raw pumpkin seeds grinded up. I think I was reading that hookworm thing. It brought me back to them pumpkin seeds.
Don't use the bathroom.
Wayne Loon. What's good, my brother?
Yes, sir. A.P.B.T. Radio. We here. We here, man.
There we go. 900, 139.
Boy. What's them numbers in there?
That's 900139. That's to Pretty Boy. Lover Boy.
Lover Boy. Huh? Oh yeah, that's looking pretty nice.
Yeah, tabbed up.
That's looking pretty nice right there, man.
That's the top. That's the top right there.
Oh, you one of them. You one of them.
You don't be making the puppy bed.
Yeah, that's nice. See, my pets be so nice. They be like, "Is this the mom?" They be like, "Is this the mom?" Nah, that's the puppy. That's what you
that's
get.
the
That's
litter.
what you get right there. They be like, oh shit, all this. Yeah, get that. It's that quality. It's supposed to feel like that. That you're getting more. If you don't feel like you're getting more, that means you're getting less.
It's the
You know when it's more, bro. It's not. We don't need to. You know when it's more.
Is the mom the Olympics Dior?
Nah, I'm fixing to send the mom right now.
Okay.
The mom is my boy's bitch. I just lost the page though. Shit. Sure.
You got some shit in there, man.
Yeah.
Eco Jr. They got a lot of good stuff in there. A lot of good stuff. Jeep, Chinaman.
Tab stuff right on top. No, I love that tab.
Game Jane. Woo, Game Jane. That looked like a motherfucker. Woo. See, sometimes you can get some of them older dogs, like this elite dog. That's right off of Chinaman to a daughter of Boomerang. I mean, Midnight Cowboy. Sorry, the daughter of Midnight Cowboy.
Beats by the bird.
This is the top half, right?
Yeah.
Top half.
An island boy, motherfucker.
He just got bread. To a free.
Yeah, that's a good pet.
Yeah.
Good petty. What's the other number?
813-498.
What, the Wheaties dog? The Backstreet Trues?
Yeah.
Yep. Backstreet. Yeah, this is heavy Backstreet. Got the Yellow Man in there. I take something off of Yellow Man right now. I like Yellow Man.
Yeah.
I really like Yellow Man. I do. Yeah, man, you get them dogs, man. We had one coming down off of this. It was a pretty
Got some
good
shit in there
dog.
that look just like him right now, but
Yeah. See, this J&J Peru kennel, they was having a lot of good dogs. You know, that Invicto stuff and Sector. Like this dog, I would go straight for this. Give me that yellow man with that good red devil, that red boy Jocko right there. This little red boy Jocko right here. I'm taking that.
Look,
I'm taking
but
that. You
Buck say
can't
I'm
tell me
taking
nothing. You give me this female right here, and I build a yard off of this bitch. You know, I'll figure it out.
that.
I'll figure it out. Especially today. All the yards been ramaged through. You know, motherfuckers having rummage sales and shit. It's just everything's in shambles.
Yeah.
So let me get this. If it's true to what the bloodline says and what it is, I'll fix everything else. Fix everything else, man. Give me that nice.
So you think
Good.
that top side will reach back into some of that and pull that out?
You said what?
You think that top side mix well and bring that out?
Shit,
Yeah.
I know that Yellow Man from this line alone. Yellow Man's one of the best ones out of that line.
Sure.
He talking about Mayday. So, I mean, you got to be talking about Mayday because you got Mayday twice, and then you got his auntie. So, I mean, there ain't only one more slot. That's this motherfucker right here, which is a yellow John dog. This is Mayday's uncle right here. This Toro dog, that's Mayday's uncle. You know, Gladys and all, you know, Bob, all these motherfuckers. This is Deadlift's fucking little mate brother.
Yeah.
Yep, Powerhouse Deadlift right there. So
take him right here.
You know, it ain't like you're going too far off the grid of what it's supposed to be. I mean, Barracuda got Deadlift in him. So, you know, ain't nothing switching off of this other than I'm getting it from one of the best strains that was created down off of that. Bam Bam, then Yellow Man. You go down here, that Invicto, that shit was serious. They had them dogs, they got, if we're talking about historical shit, you know, they got put to the test more than a lot of that shit. You know, I mean, just all in all, you look at the shit that they had and the amount of production that they had, dogs coming up off of here, being able to make their way. I mean, it was a lot of you know, tough.
Okay, Buck, now.
Tough shit.
Hey, now look. See the throwback? How the throwback come to the front?
Yellow Man.
You said what?
See how the throwback come to the front?
Right.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You know.
And it's your boy right here, Buck, the one you like.
Yeah,
I like him. See that's because he's robust. He's real big, looks confident. You know, everything's looking good. If I'm gonna get a dog off of that, and let's say I didn't know the line, I would definitely go after something like that because I mean he's definitely a big piece of the pie, if he's not the whole pie.
Thank you, man.
You know, why would you go for a smaller, inferior, you know, specimen if you're coming into a new situation? You know, I would probably want to go get the biggest, robust male out of the thing. You know, chances of you going to get the little one and him working out better than the big one, it could happen. But you know, if it doesn't, like you purposefully chose a less inferior looking puppy. So now I would want I'm going for the genetics. I'm gonna bank that the biggest, best one, which a lot of times that does happen, that the biggest, best looking one is turned out to be the best one. It's not a bad choice if you're gonna pick one puppy out of each litter, and you pick out of 10 litters, and you pick the most robust male and the most active male in the whole litter every time. That those 10 dogs that you pick, that's gonna be a good selection, bro. I don't care who you are.
Yeah,
I've done it plenty of times. Sometimes
they look
I
good,
do that.
man.
You say what?
I was looking at the puppy. He looked good, man. Nice.
Yeah, nah, he look good. Look good.
But nah, I feel what you were saying though.
Yeah, nah, just your odds of you getting a good one off of picking like that is higher than you just going to pick the weakest looking one.
Yeah.
You know, you go pick 10 weak ones. And he might turn out to be good. There might be some of them in there that motherfucker turned out to be good, but there's gonna be some of them in there that's gonna be like, damn, no wonder why he was the weakest one, you know. You know. Yeah, we got it in today, man.
Yes, sir.
Got it in today, man. Let's get in on them back streets, man. Everybody tap in.
For sure.
Tap in. Now that's another one.
It's the runt.
Nice.
Yeah, that joint look nice to be a runt.
Yeah.
That's a well-rounded off litter. That's what you want. It shouldn't be one that you should automatically point out and be like, that's the runt. You know.
Yeah. And my daughter be picking them up like, which one is which? I'll be like,
Yeah, see? Because it should be hard because they all getting what they need on schedule. And you even get a run a little bit more if she want it. You know, I usually let them grow up. Some of them, you know, they're going to take, the growth spurts are going to happen at different times. You know, my sons, you know, they hit growth spurts at different times.
It's a fact.
You know. Yeah, but we're going to get all up in these old back streets, man.
Salute, y'all.
Appreciate everybody
Salute,
that pulled
always a
up,
pleasure,
man. Everybody that pulled up. We out of here. Go.
Girl, you know I really need you. You know I really need you. I need you more. Girl, I need you. Girl, I need you. You know I need you more. Girl, you know I really need you. You know I need you more. And you know I need you. You know I need you. You know I need you more. You know I need you more. Girl, I need you more. Wake up, I can't eat without you. Fuck. I can't even go to sleep without you. Can't remember days that I went without you. I was locked in this cell and I was thinking about you. Listen to me every time nobody listen to me. You have my back every time. You ain't never down. When I didn't have no money, you kept it around me. And every time I was broke, nobody came around me. I tried to leave you, but I came back. Tried to leave, but you came back. I can't change that. All the time that I wasted, I can't get back. I tried to leave you plenty times, but I always came back. Girl, you know I really need you. You know I really need you. I need you more. Girl, I need you. Girl, I need you. You know I need you more. Girl, you know I really need you. You know I need you more. And you know I need you. You know I need you. You know I need you more. You know I need you more. Girl, I need you more.
20 pints, 60K, I spent that on mud. Got an addiction, I get high, I blew that on drugs. Please don't get all in your feelings, baby, I'm a thug. She stay fly, rockin' Christian Dior. I get high, hop off her energy. I swear I love promethazine. And I get sick when I can't score. Watch that drink pour. Too much wacky over icy, it can get you as a brain. I love you more. I'm on the floor. I pop an Adderall, I can't sleep, I can't snore. I can't secret drinking, popping pills. I swear when I'm high, baby, I love you more.
Girl, you know I really need you. You know I really need you. I need you more. Girl, I need you. Girl, I need you. You know I need you more. Girl, you know I really need you. You know I need you more. And you know I need you. You know I need you. You know I need you more. You know I need you more. Girl, I need you more.
Hey, Borderland, man.
Yo, what's going down?
Yeah, it's time for the real show. Let me hit this button.